Boys, we're merging deltas. We're merging them. Good morning. Hello, everyone. It was extremely kind of Intrepid to once again wait until I was ready to stream to put the game up. I'd like to thank you guys for that. One swift cheers to Intrepid. Just across the board, I appreciate their cooperation and their contributions to Dusty Corp. Good morning, Carla. Swing the thumbnail prio from the PTR notes to the live notes. We're just gonna do a live notes video instead. Dusty stocks up, Nvidia stocks down. Good morning, everybody. Kirito, Endrex, Balloons, what up? Crows resetting, Hoofs, Nima. How are we all? Boys, it's a large day. It's a large fucking day. The patch is almost exactly the same. Well, that's huge news. Because we're going to go through the notes. 5090 down, sold out before the links even populated online. Jesus Christ. No thumbnail for last time? No, because it wouldn't make sense to put out the PTR notes when the notes are already on live. So we're just going to, like, if you just make, basically we want a thumbnail, like, template. Don't change the template of what you're doing, just change the text of what you're doing. You should be working on, like, a reusable thumbnail that can be used for update days, so you don't have to make a new one every time. So on update days, I do this, and then we highlight it, slap the new thumbnail on it that has the date on it, and then we put it on YouTube directly after I talk about it on stream. Waffle, thank you for the follow. So basically, you should have a copy-paste thumbnail ready to go for update days, right? And then essentially what we do is we just change the date on it. So it's like Ashes of Creation update day, right? And then I read the patch notes, we highlight it, and then before stream is even like down that day, we have the patch notes up. Like, we would have the patch notes up within an hour of me talking about it on stream, because it wouldn't even be an edit, it would just be like a raw take. Like, what we're gonna do is, if you can get that thumbnail done, then I'm gonna talk about the patch notes, we'll highlight it, we'll upload it to YouTube, and then we just slap the thumbnail on it and then post it during stream. Which will be huge. See Ashes stream tomorrow? What up, Primo? The official Ashes stream is tomorrow, yes. The unofficial Ashes stream is right now. So we can play again today, which is fantastic. The update did happen today, so we have a lot of exploring to do. Excuse me. Send me the link to the patch notes. No. It is a forum post. Paste. There you go. Yeah, that's... I haven't looked at all of them yet, but we're definitely going to check it out, compare and contrast, and see what's what. Where's the cat ears? Oh, fuck my dick. God fucking damn it. Yep. No, you're right. God damn it. 1 month of cock and ball torture. God damn it. Oh, how many more days of this do I have? How many more days of this torture? Yo, what up, Champagne? How you doing, brother? God damn it! Yo, what up, Davian? How you doing? I was in a rush. I didn't want to be late, dog. This punishment's almost done. I got, like, today, tomorrow, and then the 1st of February left. And then the 2nd day of February, I'm free. I don't know what that means. Internet is furry. It's for a sub goal. Yeah, it's a bit of a reward for chat, a punishment for me. So basically the first sub goal of every month, I have to wear these for a week straight to show my undying gratitude for your support. Chat loves it. So I'm free on the 1st of February from these, but the sub goal resets on the 1st of February. So I very well might run into another week of these. Boys, we're merging deltas, it's happening. Chat is furry. Waffle is furry. Are we not uploading patch notes review? So basically, to put it bluntly, we were too late. So in the time that it took us to like patch note to edit to thumbnail and everything involved, the PTR patch went live. So the PTR notes are now worthless to put out because the live notes are out. So what I was telling Carla was like, we need to have a thumbnail that we just copy paste, change the date of for patch notes, right? And then when I review patch notes on stream, we literally just highlight it and then ship it to YouTube same day. And like, that's how fast we have to be on patch notes, because A, if somebody else beats us to it, or two, we're this late to where the patch goes live, because PTR notes are leaks, right? And then like things can change there. They're the same patch notes, one line's different. Yeah, but we can't just reuse the same video because we talked about them as speculative changes in the video, so it wouldn't be the same vibe because we talked about them as if they were unconfirmed leaks from the PTR in the video. So then the video itself isn't applicable anymore because we're talking about the patch notes as a hypothetical when they're now a definite. So essentially, we were just like too late on everything. And if we want to be in a spot where we can put patch notes on YouTube as a cross post, we need to do it before the stream ends that same day. So essentially what we're looking at is a thumbnail that's just a copy paste where we change the date, right? Like Ashes of Creation update X day. Generic thumbnail. Doesn't have to be amazing. And then I talk about it on stream. We instantly highlight it on stream and then just upload it to YouTube. It doesn't even have to be edited. So we just highlight it on stream, upload it to YouTube, slap that same thumbnail on it with the updated date, and then post it with, you know, the title, and then let that cook while stream is still up that day. So that's like how fast the patch notes cadence has to be, especially once more people come into the game. We're going to have to be like fast with it. So I think that's the goal. Oh, wait. I might have exploited. Don't tell them. Don't tell them, but I might have exploited. So the patch notes that were on the PTR said all forms of Christmas cheer were removed from Verra. And I still have my hat on. I'm gonna hope. Yo, what up, Meta? How you doing, man? Items in the marketplace tell you what size they are for your inventory. Oh, like if you're picking up, like a caravan piece or something. All forms of Christmas cheer except this one, bitch. I still have a Santa hat. Hey. Oh, Westwell got a health buff. Oh, shit. What is this? Did it get a move speed buff? Oh, what are we on? What are we on? Oh my fucking god, it's so fast now. Oh my god, wait, this is like 4 times the speed. And there are road buffs. Oh my god, it got such a big buff. Check the crawl. Dude, even the crawl's faster. Wait. Oh my god, we're up so tremendous. Look at my buffs. Just courageous and foraging baskets. Yeah, on-road's got a 20% buff. But dude, look at this. It's so much faster than it was. It's a level 23 now, which is gonna be 170. So Snorse is 170 now? Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Yeah, we got the 20% when you're on the road. Yeah, the extra 20% on road, yeah. Also, we're like getting into winter. We gotta change that goal. Snorse isn't a pain anymore. Bro, can you imagine if we had hit that yesterday? Oh my god. Maybe it's a rarity that made it faster and more HP. So it leveled. So it was previously like level 1, I think, and it was 700 HP, and the movement scales and health scales with the level of the mount. So like if we go and pull out the halberdier, then this is 24, so it's 5% faster and then has a little bit more HP. What's rarity for? Rarity is another modifier on those. So it's basically like there's the level and there's the rarity, and then there will also be the traits across the board. Oh wait, is the election done? The erection? Mayor elected. A player has been elected. Oh, TMX got it again. So I think they just voted in the same person. This thing's so fast now. This is insane. Caravanning when I get home. Caravanning. Caravans might not be a bad idea. I just gotta get Glint. Ember Springs having a new icon is really cool. Patch is broken Snorse? Nah. The patch made the Snorse amazing. Oh, the entire desert looks different. What the fuck? Like the entire like map looks different for it. What is this? That looks like Texas. You look like Texas. These are crazy. Where are the other pocket dungeons? I don't even know what that is, but that's not a pocket dungeon. Why do I feel like they did some weird shit like making a puzzle out of like these little ink blots on the map? Am I tripping? Okay, we might have to head down here and investigate. East side of the desert looks like fingers sticking out of the ground. Like here? The statue has an invisible field around it. Yeah, I gotta go scoot over and check this shit out. Top east. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's definitely a hand. What the hell? That's definitely a hand. The statue from the dev streams. So what I was gonna go check out too is down here there's like this bitch praying or something. Are you on a Snorse? Yeah, Snorse got buffed. So Snorse is no longer a level 1 mount. It's a level 23 mount. So it previously had terrible move speed and 700 HP. And it's now, I believe it's 170. And it also has 5100 HP. So the Snorse got massively, tremendously buffed. Which is actually hilarious. Because it's the only mount that I have that's now like an unobtainable. Because Journeyman is available and all of these spawns are available in the desert. So instead of me, yo, what up, Catman Kitty? With me being like Snorse bound. Yo, what up, Pain? What up, Fang? What's new in the desert? We're about to go check it out, but it's literally everything. But yeah, so essentially, the Snorse is the one mount that I was like, damn, I wish this was faster. And it's cooking right now. Oh, Rations even got a new icon. Holy shit. Yeah, look at the new Rations icon. How's the tank feel? I don't know. Server just came up. I haven't even done anything yet. I'm heading over to the desert now. We're going to check out the desert. And then once we do a little visual pass of the desert, we are going to check the patch notes. So that way we can start working on that bad boy. Actually, hold on. Drewski, Corla, if we have the PTR one, just send the PTR one today, and then we'll send this one tomorrow. I think that's easy enough. We'll just do like a follow-up where in the PTR one, we drop a link at the end, like, because when videos can come up on the screen, we'll just put the, like, the live patch notes as a video click for a follow-up. They said road speed got buffed. Yeah, it's 20%. But I also feel like going on a direct route, you cut out 20% of the area that you have to traverse. Let's see if your mounts are still snow plows as soon as you go in the water. Road was 7%, highway buff 10. Is that on or off your mount? Because Snorsy was getting a 20. Nah, you're still a snowplow in the water with your mount. Yo, we're flying though. Good afternoon, Rusty. This is the fastest Snorse alive. This is insane. We still don't have a mount description, but that's okay. Yeah, Snorse truly on top. Croc's nice in the water now. Yeah, it got fixed on land, right? So many mobs right outside 8th. We'll have to check that out. You know what the nice thing is? Oh, look at that slow ass dumb Croc. Any major changes? Bro, everything, yes. We're going over to look at the desert right now. So we've noticed a couple things. There's like this praying lady here. So we're gonna go see that. What up, frags? And then we also have over here, which is very peculiar, some hands sticking out the ground. Like you got like rocky fingers. Did they fix the boobas? Whoops. Motherfucker. No. Tits are still broken. Yo, what a Brommel. Wonder if this is the patch they created a new POI pocket onions. Yeah, so we're gonna be looking at the patch notes as soon as we get down to the desert. I want to get over there so we're all like thematically and canonically accurate here for the hype. And then we're gonna do a no, you're good. You don't have to, you ain't gotta be sorry. Shit. I know everybody just excited. So yeah, I'm hoofing it over, and then we're gonna check out the patch notes in the desert so we have a nice little backdrop and shit. Didn't the Christmas stuff get deleted? Shut the fuck up. Shut your dumb mouth right now and don't say a single thing or you will get timed out on repeat. That still exists for players. Do they? Okay. I thought it was broken because it said all forms of Christmas cheer. Okay, I thought I broke the game because I logged out with my hat on, and I thought I was breaking the game. I thought they took them out of inventories. Okay, you don't have to shut up anymore. You can talk again. I thought you were gonna expose my shit, get me Boeinged. Okay, well, as long as Santa hats still exist, I thought I was gonna get smited and robbed. But yeah, so far, the biggest change is that Snorse got a massive buff. I was about to report you right to Steven. He would find out eventually. He would fucking smite me and take it off my cold dead body. I've already died to him 4 times. Gonna get smited today? Nah. The Snorse is my protection. He can't smite me while I'm on the Snorse because he wants the Snorse to be shown off. That's why they buffed it, because I was only riding my other mounts around, so they want the Snorse shown off. So he won't kill me while I'm on the Snorse, because then the Snorse would have to die as well to stay canon. And he wouldn't kill the Snorse right now because they want to see the Snorse in the new desert. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I have protection as long as I'm doing their bidding. I'm actually invincible right now. I wouldn't be surprised if I got hit once and got 500,000 HP. Nah, he's not gonna pop up on me this early. They're probably very closely monitoring, like, the actual patch and stuff. They're probably not worried about murdering me yet on the Intrepid side. Fuck all of your Crocs! You've all been nerfed. Actually getting outrun by a snail. The exploiters will always lose, chat. Just remember that. Caravans on roads were sped up. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. They're hoofing. No shame in losing the turbo. Man, we got a hard buff over here. I'm thrilled. Like, HP buff, everything. It's massive. Yeah, caravan move speed on roads being buffed is fat as well. That's really cool. But then you have to, like, dude, there's actually gonna be like fucking mathematical cartographers that are doing the most efficient buy time routes with road time and non-road time. I won't even lie. They're actually about to be like entire route designers. When are we gonna watch Turbo? Oh my god, what are these bear spawns? Jesus. It's a solid AoE farm. There's a lot of bears. I'm actually so excited to get to the desert. They fixed the bear spawns there? Good for level 7 to 10? Nice. Are those bear spawns supposed to be in that small place? Probably. Bears like to hang out in packs. You never seen a wild pack of roaming bears before? I live in Maine. We see those like 3 times a week. Yeah, the bears and the moose, they fight for territory. It's like the traditional Bloods and Crips story, except it's all animals in the streets. There's nothing we can do. They've completely taken over. The police are on their side. The National Guard has tried to respond, but they simply can't. How is the skill stat tree? Skill stat tree? Ah! Flashbang! What did they break? Did some weapon trees get wackified? Okay. Confirm. Leave without saving. Okay. crit hit avoidance, and then we go here. We go days. Wait, did I go stagger days on the last one? I mean, low-key. I always forget which one I take first. And then we go here. Here. What? Minus 19. What? Wait. Continue editing. Respec. Discord just posted a news known issue. Fuck. Power cooked. Okay, so this one's working though. I think. Have to level the mace again? Why would I have to do that? I might have to level the mace again. Shows only 5 points. Sword it is. Always have a backup plan, chat. Always have a backup plan. I smell a second patch coming today. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably be able to fix that. I would assume rather easily. Acacia and date palm trees are novice level. That's desert, right? The bears used to get stuck on the top of the ruins there. All right, boys. Is the desert real? Is Verra flat? Are we being lied to? Let's see. What's this purple crystally shit? How do I display my FPS? Alt-Shift-F. What's up here? Was this here? Does he a flat earther? No, I'm not a flat earther. I'm a flat Verra-er. So essentially, the reason that I... Oh, whoops. Save. Hold on. The reason that I believe Verra is flat is because if you go off the left side of the map, you do not go to the right side of the map. You can't go west and come out the east side. Therefore, we either live in a dome or there are walls on the edge of the world implying that it is flat. Tolnar live underground, so it would make sense for basically the steps to go underneath into the square that is the rest of Verra. And Steven himself has said that there is no curvature to the horizon of Verra. It's flat because the lore, sorry, it's, hi Brobs. Oh, I like your mount. He said that it's round because the lore says it's round. And he's like, even though there's no curvature to the horizon, it's round because we say so. And I think Steven's lying to us. Anyways, onto the desert. Can't store mats. Well, good thing I don't have any materials to store in the first place. Did they change the width of the inventory? Was it previously on like 1 or did it always have this scroll? You know what you must do? What's that? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I got turned around. What's that mount? The fox? This one's a snail. The fox that Brahms was on is the fox one. It's like a firefox. What's this mount? This is a snorse. Yeah, that's the fox. Fox of the Pyre. Now, interesting note, it'll probably get, like... Hope you can get your ears off. Just a couple more days, man. Couple more days. But yeah, his is level 1. So it only has 700 HP, but it's already very fast, unlike the Snorse was when it was level 1. When they fix the terrible fire on its tails. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh god, wait. Whoa! That planet's fucking close. What, the moon and shit? Oh god. Oh, I think there are heat waves here. I'm about to get a sunburn. Why is your screen so yellow? I think I'm getting flashbanged. Is Verra a moon? Like if we're orbiting other planets? Hi, Tarvo. I mean, but it wouldn't make sense for a moon to be flat. Oh, Crix. What up, goat? We seeing everybody today. There's dust around? Yeah, just my kind of thing. Oh, it's dusty. All right, let's peep. Let's see. Listen, man. If Crix was in cats, he'd have a cat. What are these crystal-y thingies? Are these what are like spawning the fucking shardlings and golems? Because these look like the crystals that come out of the shardlings. Oh, a wormling. Wait. What the fuck? Oh shit. Anybody with journeyman hunting in chat? Oh shit. Chat, who has journeyman? I know one of you freaks has journeyman hunting. Yo, what up, crows? Did it just disappear? Wait. What? I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. I'm scared. What's the playlist playing in the background? Boys, welcome to Bardcore. It's fantastic. Hold on, I'll drop the link. I have a couple different Bardcore playlists. One of them you can get by doing exclamation Bardcore. This one is... this one. Can you take a one and done? Yeah, where do you want it? Is there no music for the desert yet? I just don't have in-game music turned on. Yeah, there's in-game music. Desert anywhere. Well, I want to get over to like... I'm gonna go to the statue. But yeah, there's in-game music. I just use my Bardcore playlist because I like Bardcore. All of these crystal-y shits are new. Trying to think they added music to it. Oh, let's peep. It's no Bardvana, but we'll give it a fair shake. This statue looks like a future dungeon. Oh! Which one? Are you down at this one in the south? shardlings! This little, like, excavated area is new, too. Oh my god. This is sick. What is that? It's like a little fucking just suspended cave. Wait, what? Jump! Jump! Oh god, it's nighttime. My book seems to be like your weapon, but it still seems to work. I'm not gonna respec it. Word. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend respecking it. I respect my mace, and I might not be able to use mace. Snort's 10 out of 10 mountain climber. The Snort's is fast as fuck now. The Snort's got buffed. Let's see. Skirt. What the fuck? It's massive. Carla, how's this for the framing? That's nice. That's real nice, chat. What's my like print screen on a 60% keyboard? I think I broke it. I don't know what I did there. Okay, hold on. I gotta try to face cam. And then overlay this. Okay, hold on. I gotta try to send this over to Carlo real quick. Hi, everyone. Sorry, my hair's fucked up. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Wait, am I even like logged into Discord on this PC? Bro, I never even downloaded Discord on this PC. Jesus Christ. Got it. Control V. Huh. I know it's your first stream. Send me an email. So what I've honestly done for the past couple, I just go back in the VOD. And then I grab it from the VOD itself. So hold on. Let's do that real quick. So just go content, video producer. Pop. 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 And then we should be like, where are we at? Source. And then that goes away. That goes away. That goes away. Eventually. Human. Bruh. We're up tremendous. This is the work that goes in behind the scenes, chat, that nobody sees. This is the countless hours of back end. Mod chat, Corla. That's actually a banger. That's a fucking slapper, I think. It's a nice view. All right. Yeah, you two. Into the lab. Night came. Gonna have to wear cold gear during winter. Skirt. We didn't make it. No, I still let you too. Oh, what's this? Huh? Nah, it's like a whole skeleton. What the fuck? Is this one of the pocket dungeons? What is going on here? This is sick. Some scarabs. It's like a whole skeleton, though. Sorry, brother. Oh, wait. They changed how our gen works. There. That's all I got for you. Guild trees are up as well. Oh, are they now? Oh. It's okay. My sense of navigation via minimap is one of the best in gaming. Game options. Video. There we go. Everything's fine. I like. Didn't see you there. Sorry. Yeah, because this has like different music and everything. This shit's crazy. Scarab hatchlings. So that's one of the new mobs as well. No issue. Hi, Dwarf. Listen, better this than flashbangs. Pocket Dungeon looks good. The music's cool too. Excuse me, sir. All right. So, one pocket dungeon. No promises that there are no flashbangs. A couple flashbangs keep it interesting. Oh my god, shardlings. We're up tremendous. Look at all the little guys. I'll come back to griefier spawns later, sir. So this was originally just like a downsloped hill, by the way, chat. So this is where we were farming, and this was like the same exact shardling spawn as before, where it was just the dunes and the hills that were not fully finished. And it appears they not only juice the shardlings, but they've also completely redone this entire like side of the map area. Yo, Hoofsy! Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. Apparently there's multiple of these little dungeons. Yeah, so we looked at the PTR patch notes when they were first like leaked, so to say. When those first came out, and I wanted to get over here and just do a quick like post up at a cool area. Then we're gonna go through the live patch notes. We're gonna see what carried over, what didn't. Then I'm gonna respec my tank as long as I can. And then from there, we'll be doing a little bit of exploration today. Probably some leveling, trying to find some pocket dungeon groups as well. Floating snores. Oh, nope, never mind. Not floating that way. That's fine. Only Scarab Song Hollow, the one you were in, should have the issues with being on high. Okay, dope. Back to high we go. Thank you so much, sir. Do I need to file a bug report for that, or is that something that you guys are like aware of? I'm assuming you're aware of it. And a bug report at this point would be just arduous. This music kind of fucks. I like boppy music, and this is like, this is good. I like that it's not just like, I don't want to say stereotypical desert music, but like it, yo, Nelly, you missed it. I had a wormling on me. I had a huntable wormling on me and then someone despawned it, I think. Oh, dude, look. Oh, fuck, there's another exploding planet. That's a moon, not a planet, right? Currently looks good on she just got a duct tape like 1090. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Steven's rig is probably insane. I don't even want to know what his specs are. He's probably going with the 50 series too. He probably doesn't mind a little input delay. My God, okay. I don't know his specs. Yeah, we gotta get him set up with some commands on Twitch. Gotta get him with the exclamation specs and stuff. Excuse me. Can I not climb this statue? Man, how did they fucking know I was gonna try to climb it? God damn it. Maybe it's a story arc activation where the statue stands up and like, I don't know, starts fucking throwing fireballs at shit. Just starts stomping around like solo leveling. Time to slash bug an invisible wall. You fucking degens would try. I just wanted to climb the statue. I like climbing shit. Okay, Dorf, surely you've heard about the adventures of Cockrock, right? If you haven't, I'll relay this. You want to talk about degeneracy? Talk to your map designers. You have a legitimate penis pointing at a butthole on your map, and you want to call me a degen. You made this. This is legitimately cock rock. And I'm the fucking degen because I want to jump on a statue. All right, Planendorf. All right. Just go fucking police mob training or something, man. Let me climb the statue. Fuck. There's got to be a hole in this wall somewhere. I can do something. Wait. We're going incognito mode. Oh. Oh, no, wait. I just ran into the wall again. I actually thought that I went under the wall for a second. My dumbass. I was like, wait. They just let me get close enough. Fuck. Wait. No. The Snorse is not pay to win. Dude, I just want to climb it. It would be such a dope screenshot for the thumbnail. Please, I'm a content creator. I just want the YouTube thumbnail. Just GM teleport me in the hands for like 30 seconds. I'll take one picture. I won't break anything, and then I'll fucking leave in peace. Okay? I won't rough out the place. I will leave it better than I found it. I'll sweep the hands out a little bit. Make sure there's no dust up there. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You can even come up with me. You can be in the thumbnail. Put him up and then smite him on the hands. No, don't do that. That would be mean. That would be mean. Can snails climb up walls now? I don't think it can climb up walls, but it did get... Oh. No, it just stood up. Yeah, I didn't really like that very much. But what it did get, Nelly...
Cat with abs is absolutely...
Yo, Gart, appreciate the follow. What up, Grumpy? It did get 4,300 more HP. And it's like 170 now, because it's a level 23. I think it's 170. Yeah, Snorse update is tremendous. Let's see. Where else do we need to go? Over to the hands? What else has been spotted so far? Sad thing though is that animals aren't healing unless you have someone to actively heal it. Like mounts don't have passive HP regen. Skirt. Well, let's give that a try then. Unsummon, resummon. Interesting. I mean, at least it has 5100 HP now. Heal mounts for 10 silver a run. Couple clerics just running like a mount car wash where they heal your mount. That's not bad. What's the exact HP on it now? 5094. Topless mount wash. Yeah, 5094, and it's level 23, which would put it on par with the flail runner, but the flail runner's also a blue rarity, and the wisp walk is supposedly a common because its item description isn't done yet. Which is fine. I'm not complaining, by the way. Haha, croc user get nerfed. You don't pay, I don't heal them out. Yeah, literally, you'll drive all the way over. Oh. What's going on down here? This is intriguing. More of these crystals. Oh, fuck. Well, hello, Lineker. So, you've got crystal golems. Oh my god, look at all these shardlings. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is a good farm. And I'm out. Just gonna go ahead and leave. I will come back to this later. Good to know that farm could potentially go entirely sicko mode, though. Did my Snorse get killed? Or was he just shy? I just need to go over to these hands. We must catch those hands, and then we're good. Excuse me. Yeah, Snorse still didn't heal her. At least he didn't die, though. That's progress. Okay, so that's likely another pocket dungeon. Can mark spots on the map for these things, or do they show up? This one's pretty hidden. I think both of them were pretty hidden too. The first one was over here. The second one was right here. So we can scout them out and then mark it. What the fuck is that? What are you? Looks like a bottle of balsamic vinegar. Looks like a very decorative bottle. What's going on here? Vertical cock rock. Derek. He's hopping around on his bunny somewhere. Raid tower? Very well could be. What are they already building all the way out there, though? Thorf, I changed my mind about the statue. Can I go out there instead? And don't hit me with the we have no comment on that matter at this time bullshit. I know your tactics. Dealt with people like you before. Actually, I haven't. AGS's community people didn't actually care about the game. I didn't say that, though. I didn't say... What? Let me out of the water! My comment here is no. A direct answer. I respect it. Why can't I go to the tower? What's in the tower, dwarf? Reveal your mysteries to Zoidberg. I just want to know for the people. Don't let the PTR people leak it before me. Fuck. What if I keep going this way? Can I get out to the tower? Dude, I just want to climb the tower. I'll leave it better than I found it. I'll sweep the dust out of the tower. I'll become a custodian for all of these new areas, please. Just grant me access. Let me fly a little bit. It's discrimination. Why do the people that make the game get to see the cool stuff and I don't? This is ridiculous. Are these like steps to something? Those look awfully steppy to me. This looks like, oh wait, these are the fingies. I can't get out to the hand either, can I? Dev privilege, you hate to see it. I feel like the problem with games these days is these devs always feeling so entitled. Yeah, we get to play the future build. Just a heads up, most of these new animals are listed as needing journeyman, sir. But it looks like I'm training them to apprentice animal husbandry stall. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Interesting. Daystrider mule mount here with a long nose. Yes, that was one of the ones that got added with the PTR notes. Wait, is this invisible wall despite being part of the incorporated node? I demand this is fixed immediately. Whoever owns 8th is like actually getting fucking imminent domained right now. Excuse me. Climb! All right, we're going around. Where are we at? Excuse me. No, I don't own 8th. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm just here to help the game. I don't have a horse in this race. You shrink whatever you want to. Yeah, I don't own this bitch. I just come through and check stuff out. I think, is this the invisible wall? This little line here? Can I see it? Don't shrink, cockrock. Nuela slowly just starts to become more and more cockrocked. Yeah, I can't climb the fingies either. Okay. So realistically though, if this is a hand, that would be if I were underground and I were going like this. That would be a left hand, chat? Yeah, that'd be a left hand. So the other hand would be somewhere up here. And if you were underground, his head would probably be here. Which would mean that the lawless zone, one of these could be a dick. Just putting that out there. I don't know how large this entity is. But I do know we have more pocket dungeons left to find. Weren't we saying there was one like up here? Turn your hand palm up. Oh yeah, that's huge, Carla. I like that a lot. That's very nice. Extremely clean. For the only thing... Why is there combat noise? The only thing that I think we could add is... if it's PTR, just have like a thing that you can turn on or off that's like PTR patch notes review. Or like, you know, live patch notes review. We don't need to have it changed to live. It can just say patch notes review for live. But yeah, I think like PTR patch note review would be bis. I just smoke weed and mine and lumberjack. Wonderful. Doesn't combat noise start if you take fall damage? Probably. I see that arena net. Hid the elder dragons and guild lords still on the map. Does this one need PTR? So this is gonna be a live change. Is that a Christmas tree? This is gonna be a live one that we do today, but what I was saying earlier is we can still ship the PTR one today since that's edited and ready to go, and then we can just ship the live ones tomorrow. And basically just have the live ones ready to go tomorrow and then ship that. So we can still ship both of the videos. Since we got that one done already. That'll be super easy. Do I need another one? You can just do literally that same thing, but like PTR patch notes review, and then I think it was like the 25th that it came out, I think. Literally just do the same one and then just put PTR above the patch notes and then change that one to the 25th. And then we have both of the ones that we need for patch notes. Yeah, and then we're up tremendous. Any other picture? No, you can literally just use the same one. They're both the same update. I don't think you need a new picture. Like, it's not like, or it's the exact same. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, so you want to have a level of consistency if you're doing like a series, right? So people should be able to look at the, like, look at the page and immediately know what the patch note videos are versus like different videos. Just change the background picture. I don't know if we need to change the background picture, like patch note to patch note, honestly. Should make it Dusty White bingo card. Just sit here and get bingo each stream. Shit, you could. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we would need to change the background picture, but I mean, we could always just do this or something. I don't fucking know. Because that basically covers like the largest part of the visual aesthetic that's available, unless I were to go out to like Balsamic Vinegar Tower and I can't get out there. Scarab hatchlings, level 10 mobs, intriguing. These are also 10s. Where would I go? Ooh, maybe we could do it with this big one in the background. I think that would be a banger. What are all these fucking crocs doing over here? What the fuck? Excuse me. Excuse me. Get swifty. Go crazy. Oh, what about with like the fingies? It just... I feel like it looks more like mountains than fingers if I'm like right here. It just looks like geometric rocks. The current being faster right there is kind of neat. The being's a stone golem. I mean, yeah, canonically that checks out. Those are some rocky ass fingers. So is that gonna be a world boss that just like pops out the desert? And the Verra, I just don't know if I can get like an aesthetically pleasing picture of it. Somebody move this planet over to here real quick for me. Just real quick, like 30 seconds. We'll leave it better than we found it. I promise. I'll sweep the dust off the moon. Because now I'm gonna have all these stupid croc abusers in my picture too, if I take it here. I can actually do that. Wait, could you actually? If you move that moon over there, we're up tremendous. Because then I can just take this as the picture. We'd be up so tremendous. Like right in this area, or like right over the hand. Let me get the framing right. Because we need to have like a nice... Do you know anybody who plays from New Zealand? My buddy Male Oreo has played a bit. He's another content creator. Something like moving a moon sounds like it needs downtime. No, they wouldn't do anything important enough for me that required a downtime. Wait, this is kind of clean. Fast forward time and that'll cause some real jank. You're a chronomancer. Okay, so specifically, how long would I need to wait for aforementioned moon to end up there? Okay, hear me out, by the way. Just in terms of Intrepid's priorities here, I was like, hey, can I climb this statue? And they were like, no. And then I'm like, hey, what if we literally move a planet? And they're like, fuck yeah. 20 IRL days, maybe like 15. Chat, does anybody have like a 30-minute video that we can watch and react to while we wait for the moon to come through? Okay, wait, this might be the one. This might be the one. Okay, so what we do here, we turn off the overlay. We turn off the face cam. I think I need to fill like that negative space a little bit more. With me. Oh, we're cooking now. Oh, we're fucking cooking. What about this? Is this good or should I go back more? What are the thoughts here? The short king with the Santa hat on a source. Oh, king, you say? Oh, dwarf. You don't know the lore, do you, my friend? King, you say? So basically, I've got... Oh, no, it's okay. Everything applies here. Everything applies here. But on top of these voluptuous titties, Steven, for whatever reason, allowed us to have that silly, like, sandal tattoo. And if you waistband holster that thing, you're chubbed up. You have to do other things. I'm sorry, I'm showing community people my character's cock. Can I just have 30 seconds to show Planendorf my penis, please? It's not gonna take long. I've got undirected attention on this thing right now. I'll be right with you. I'm just marketing my penis to Intrepid Studios. Just 1 second, please. So anyways, this should probably just be like the default character creator tattoo. I think it should be included everywhere on every character. I don't know why they let us do this. Also, my bowstring is going through my titty. I don't think that's anyone's fault, though. This bow looks sick. I thought we'd be in at least beta before that happened to me. Yeah, no, this is, yep. Yep, got cooked. Listen, you're talking to the person whose first report using the in-game bug feature was because when I scrolled out a certain distance, part of my boobs would render out. Are those titties a bug? So there is actually a bug revolving around my titties right now. So I also have the greatest chest piece in the game, the Academus Monitor breastplate. And when I say breastplate, I want you to know the breast is capitalized and the plate's lowercase. And this is how God wanted it to be. But there's a bug right now where if you get on a mount, hold on, I have to take this screenshot for Carla. Be with you in just a sec. There we go, we're up tremendous. All right, I gotta get this one real quick. And 3, 2, oh shit. Oh, I have hiccups. Titties are a bug. I know they're gonna mess with you. I mean, so you can put the massive booba on your like characters. It's just the bug is when you hop onto a mount and your titties get a little smaller. And I'll show you specifically what I'm yapping about. I just have to get the screenshot for Carla. Please get the cursor off of your screen, Dusty Y. Thank you so much. Da 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 da. Boop. Yeah. And we go yeah. And we go yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know where the music went, but the desert music turned off. We're up tremendous, so music volume. Okay, we're set. But basically, if I get off the mount, you'll notice titty nerf. So I'm just putting that out there. Yo, what up, Phoenix? How's everything been so far? We're just checking out the desert right now. Stupid devs won't let me climb anything. Cool update, but they won't let me climb anything. So I'm kind of pissed. No, it's really good, man. The desert looks beautiful. Can you show the guild skills? Yes, yes. So, let's see. You've got the full rework. Looks like, I don't know what this is. It actually shows level within the guild UI as well. That's really nice. You can hide offline members and you can just show the online members. Really nice UI features there. Guild search, guild XP bar up at the top. We've got ranks, add rank, an option down here, perchance in the future. And then we've got guild upgrades. XP depth multiplier reduced by 15% and guild size increased by 10. More guild size buffs here. Max mana increased by 5%, max health by 5%. Guild size increases again. Oh my lord. So, 10% max health and mana just from that middle tree itself. Over here, you've got XP multiplier by 5%, weapon XP multiplier and guild size, resource drop reduced by 10%, XP depth multi reduced, max health by another 5, health regen increased by 5% of your con, max mana increased by another 5, and mana regen, power multiplier increased by 5%. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Gathering XP rating increased by 50%, processing and crafting. Processing XP rating increased by 100. Processing time reduction rating increased by 150. Quantity increase rating increased by 150. Guild size by another 20. And then you've got gathering XP rating increased, gathering quantity rating, and gathering rarity rating with another size increase. And then XP for crafting and quality for crafting and rarity for crafting with another size increase. That's crazy. That's a really cool system that opens up a ton of slots. Now, did they... Oh, members 48. Sick. Does it show what the maximum is, or do we have to keep track of that ourselves? I feel like 48 out of would be a really nice next step for that UI. That's just a simple thing to monitor it. Unless there's something that I'm not seeing with it where it does show the maximum. But with all of these going up, that would be nice. Oh, sorry, White. Zero C's friend struggled with ping. I don't think it was too bad for him. He was playing on NA servers, and we also have people on Verra who play from OCE. Like, someone was running for Mayor of Miraleth that played from OCE, and I've heard that people's ping is really, like, better than they would expect it to be. Your cam's off, by the way. Fuck me. Hi, guys. Yep, that's me. Thank you. Yeah, that's my fault. Let's see. Well, the haze in there. Hope hide offline member stays checked after login. Characters stuck between Halcyon and Winstead. Can't move and I constantly disconnect. Do you post in the Discord? Because someone could probably teleport you out. Like, if there's a GM that can just, like, pull you somewhere off of that line, then that would probably stop your disconnect, maybe, if it's just that one spot. I'm gonna refund if it's too bad. Yeah, so 90 days from the day of your alpha purchase, with no hours limit. Yeah, 90 days. So as long as you didn't like buy the pack 3 years ago and then just never play, like as long as you buy your pack, you have 90 days. Too slowly on it. Okay, yeah, DM Dwarf. Literally a pile of mounts from other DCs. That's kind of funny. Oh, the changes to the desert good? Yeah, I think they're pretty sick. Also, nice note. Ember Springs, just a quality of life. We're gonna go through the full patch notes in a sec now that I'm in town. But Ember Springs is a really nice quality of life feature. And keep in mind, I always talk about how the quality of life in this game is in the right place, and the inconvenience is also in the right place. But hear me out. You don't have to stop and manually tune to all of them anymore. You just run by those hoes and you're attuned. The quality of life is in the right place. The inconvenience is in the right place. The balance of everything is in the right place. I mean, combat balance, like, is level 25 right now. So we're not discussing that. But the balance of like quality of life versus inconvenience. How do we get guild XP is the question. I plan to ask Steven. No, I think we just like group up as a guild, right? And then run shit. Recenter view. Is it just completing stuff as a guild and like the cumulative XP that we earn in guild groups is then contributed to the guild experience bar? I would assume that's how it would work. Unless there are certain like guild bounties that we can get from a vendor in town. Let's go give that a peep real quick. Oops, have a 25% permanent run buff from the saga change.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Tazaka Shino Mashizashi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Where's the guild commodity vendor? Wee. I literally thought this said what it do at first, and I was like, oh shit. They really like that? Like, I'd just be walking up to the guild vendor just like, hey. Damn, that would have been cool. Seal of Valor. Oh, a Seal of Valor awarded to guilds who have performed graciously for the people of Sanctus settling in Verra. This can be consumed to earn guild XP. Okay, so you buy these for what, 11.5 silver worth of glint, and then we'll pull up the guild screen. So we are 0 out of 5.765 million. We pop one of these, and we are 100 out of 5.7 million. That was not a lot. We're gonna need more glint. Oh fuck. Oh shit. All right, there's gotta be another way to earn some XP. Making progress. Woohoo! Cat's on top soon, boys. Oh shit. Okay. Well. We might have some work to do there. I would assume guild group XP is also going to contribute, right? Like, it has to. I need a clerk. I need somebody to heal my mount. Okay, Dusty, check. Checking. Cooking. Cooking. Thank you, you're amazing, I love you. It's only roughly 6,342 gold to get level 1. This might be a little bit of a guild project here. I like to shoulder as much of the load as I can, but I don't think this is something I can take on myself right now. Also, I need to get rid of some patterns. I have so many patterns. Where can I farm right now? Solo level 19 mage. Shit, probably the desert somewhere. Honestly. With all of the reworks in the desert, I would have to assume the desert's gonna be it. Ooh, this is cool. Serious question. What? Are you looking like extra white in the thumbnails? No, I'm just a Caucasian man. Yeah, no, I am just pale. That's just how I appear. I remember you from New World. I hope you didn't hate me there. Oh no, somebody recognized you from New World. Uh-oh. You might have killed me a few times. Fafo. Oh, I remember the Fafo boys. Skirt. I'm so happy Snort's got a move speed buff. We're so fast. Oh wait, is this the mount that someone in chat was talking about? This mount. Got move speed buff today. Was slower than running previously. We're truly up tremendous. This is the fastest snail alive. It's like Snail Earnhardt. That's her mayoral mount. Yeah, that shit's sick. I always find it funny too when the people with flyers come up to the Snorse and they're like, oh, that's dope. And I'm looking at their flyer and I'm like, oh, that's also dope. Drew says he looks normally Caucasian. The mount designer of this game's on acid? Nah, they probably just have characteristic dice that they roll and then just slap shit together. Or hear me out. Hear me out. Just a massive bong Rapinski. Yo, Dorf, thank you for stopping in, brother. I hope everything on your end goes well today. Thank you guys for the patch. We will be doing God's work over here. We're gonna review the patch notes and then we'll get into some more shenanigans and see what's up. Let me know if you guys need me to test anything later on. More than happy to help. And no, Artisan Gathering max level. Nelly, what's Artisan Gathering max level? Okay, boys. Quick patch note review. We down now that I'm safe and sound. We've got all of the thumbnails done. We got patch notes to hit. Somebody in chat's been going crazy with the lumberjacking. I don't know what the max Artisan Gathering is, though. I'm like level 9. Am I level 9 on something yet? Gathering. I'm level 7. Oh, no, I'm level 9 lumberjacking. Yeah, we're almost there. I'm level 9 lumberjacking and level 7 mining. People can hit Grandmaster, so I'm guessing it's level 50. We have a 2x Grandmaster in chat, I'm pretty sure. All right, let me go top off my coffee real quick, gang, and then we're gonna hit these patch notes, and then I want to see if we can find the rest of the pocket dungeons and stuff like that. I need to respec my tank tree to go along with the new changes. So, me and these little duck slippers, we're gonna go for a quick walk, and then I'll be right back, okay? I'll see you in a second. Good day. Good day. We're back. Excuse me. Yo, what up, Boozy? Ash says cosmetics are all visuals from items. So it will have a cosmetic shop when the when the game launches, but as of right now, it is just the items in the game. So there are no additional cosmetics or monetization in the alpha currently. Hopefully more just from items. I love getting gear and it looking sick versus buying a bundle to change the entire look of your character. It's so good when you get a weapon from a drop and it looks sick. So this is one thing that I've talked about a lot, but I think in an ideal setting, there's, yo, what up, Hoofs? In an ideal setting, I think the game supports both types of players though, because there should, in my opinion, be the option for somebody, oh, healing the snail. I appreciate you, brother. I'll stop running around then. Thank you. I think there should be the option for, you know, people like me. Poor, but I play the game a lot. So I'm going to be grinding shit out. My gear is going to be like the display gear, like the items that come from the super difficult fights and the armor that comes from the super difficult areas. That's going to be my goal. Now, somebody who might have more money and less time, their enjoyment may be like dropping a few bands on the most expensive armor set. And I think if it's done well, right, you have that mix of people who enjoy being able to show off their armor sets that they buy and customizing those transmogs. And then the game also supports the people who want to show off their earned armor through like, you know, the in-game drops. And I think Steven has said that like their emphasis will be on like in-game armor and drops looking very cool. So I'm excited to see like what the mix of both is. But my personal take on like mounts and stuff, for example, I've always said that I would rather have one of the flyers that's like limited duration that comes from like one of the world bosses, like one of the really hard raid bosses, than just get voted into a democratic node, like a democratically elected node. Sorry. Totally agree with the guys in chat. Oh, but it has cosmetics, but more visuals from items. 100%. Yeah, I like when the items themselves and like the earned things are the coolest flex. I think there should still be that option for like monetization and stuff like that, but I hope that the coolest things, you know, should be, in my opinion, the earned items. New bard spell from level 10, Fortissimo. Fortissimo. Your melodies are greatly empowered for the next 8 seconds. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's hit these patchies, boys. All right. I'm gonna pause the music so nobody gets distracted. Big patchies. Hold on. Let me fix my... lighting. Boys, don't mind the bells. 2 more days and we're out of these things. And then the sub goal starts for another week of them. The good news is we've got a fantastic patch on our hands here. Now, we checked out the PTR notes when those came out a few days ago and waited with a masturbated breath because the notes were absolute slappers in my opinion. So we've got the official notes that came out today on live, and we're gonna check these out. We're gonna see what's actually there. I'm already seeing pocket dungeons. I've come across 2 of them, so we're up tremendous. Dorf has saved me. I'm eternally grateful. Did Dorf actually just like pull you out of that bad spot? That's so funny. It looked like there were a ton of crashes there. It was like an 8-mount pile up in your screenshot, dude. That was scary. Yeah, that's actually like, that's bad for logistics just across the board, I feel like. So big shout out to Dorf. Big problem solver there. All right, so overall highlights. I do believe these are going to be the same as the PTR. Sand Squall Desert has many updates, including adding pocket dungeons, NPCs, and new desert exclusive gatherables and recipes for all artisanship professions. Guild level progression 6,300 gold worth for level 1, by the way. Skill tree and guild commodity vendor have been added. Significant balance changes and ability tweaks for bard and fighter archetypes. You're just gonna act like you did an entirely reworked tank? Hello? Do we not exist? Yo, what up, Rezzy? What do they mean by pocket dungeons? Reach in my pocket and find out. I'm sorry, I can't say that on Twitch. They are miniature dungeons that are like more expansive than a normal POI would be, but less expansive than a fully built out dungeon, which is like Carfin, Steel Bloom, or something like that. So I've encountered 2 so far, and they tend to be like little caves that expand downward, at least within the desert. So you're but a fleeting class that gets hit and dies to save others. Listen, that's very valid. My experience debt is eternal. Just across the board. I can't escape it. I can't get away from it. I don't even try to at this point. It's just, it's something that I have to accept. And it's something that every day I try to escape, but I can't. Wait. Who turned the green on? What the fuck? Are we being invaded by aliens? What's going on? What's happening here? Why is it all green? Like what smells like green? It's like I'm in a kiwi right now. It's green for you too? Somebody did something wrong. Somebody hit a value somewhere. Very green. It's for everyone. Is the Riverlands green as well? What's the opposite of green on the color spectrum? How do we like cancel this out? You're in the desert. Maybe it has something to do with that big ass statue? I'm gonna go peep the statue real quick. It's all green and purple. I feel like mine's coming out of it now. Magenta's the opposite of green. I'm yellow now. Yeah, I think we're back to desert. Is it it might be the sunrise, like the dawn? Cause I think we just went into the start of the day, so it might be that twilight in the desert. Chat, can anyone confirm if twilight in the desert is like green as fuck? Like, is there a time where refraction or whatever it is just causes the desert to look green IRL? Yeah, it'll turn to day soon. I don't know. I can't tell time anyways. What's this? I said we were gonna do patch notes, and then I got distracted by things turning green. We got like 2 patch notes in. God fucking damn it. Stay focused on anything challenge. Level impossible. Starring Dusty Y. I'm sorry, guys. I should probably be medicated at this point. I'm trying my best. You bear with me. I'm just gonna store myself away in a safe spot here. And we're up tremendous. Yo, what up, Corthan? I'm in Wisconsin. I'll check morning desert color tomorrow. What's that have to do with being in Wisconsin? Wait, what are you doing in Wisconsin? Can you grab me cheese? Cheese and beer? What else do people go to Wisconsin for? Wait, do you do like the color stuff? Are you the reason it's green? Wisconsin curds? Ooh. Cheese in general, dude. Listen, if you happen to be swinging through Maine at any point, bro, you grab some Wisconsin curds, and if you're like flying through Maine and you're stopping at like the Portland Jetport, bro, I will stop and pick up those curds from you. I swear to God. I swear to God. You bring curds through, I got you. A rare atmospheric phenomenon where the sun briefly appears green just before setting or rising. What's that called? Did we just get Northern Lights? Was it Northern Lights? Is that why it was so green and purple? Wait, do it again. Wait, what the fuck? I want to go again. I want to go again. All right, that's fine. Back to the patch notes. I'll let you guys know if it turns purple again. All right. We made it through the highlights. Northern Lights are only on the sky. Oh no, Northern Lights go fucking sicko mode. Those bitches are refractory as fuck. That changes the whole, like, we've hit the Northern Lights. We've had the Northern Lights in Maine, like, recently. And that shit made everything beautiful outside. You smoke them too? I had a Northern Lights RSO. Those pretty solid. It was in cart form, of course, but maybe that was the Northern Lights. RSO. All right, we can't get distracted again. We can't get distracted again. I still have like half that cart kicking around somewhere. I don't really fuck with carts that much. Anyways. Patch notes. We must. All right. Sand Squall Desert. Chat, we're 5 lines in. We're at like one line every 6 minutes. Sand Squall Desert Pocket Dungeons. Pocket Dungeons are mini dungeons that are available based on node level. These offer greater risk and greater rewards than generally adventuring out in the world. Bosses here can have unique gear drops. Added Pocket Dungeons in the following places. Brood Pit Pocket Dungeon is north of Azmoran. Wait. The Azamar? Wait. So, there's Azmoran, there's Aethanar, and there's Sunhaven. Someone asked about this earlier. Is that a typo? Or is it like northeast of Azamar? Would that be like the border between the two? Anyways. Lost Heroes Sepulture Pocket Dungeon is to the north of 8th. Prismarium is northeast of Azmoran, maybe. We'll head northeast and we'll check it out. Later. Scarab Song Hollow is east of Sunhaven. Snakebite Stash is east of 8th. And Vault of the Immigrant is northeast of Sunhaven. Sand Squall Desert, enemies and NPCs. So these are going to be the same, looks like the same across the board as the PTR notes. Elite enemies added to the Sand Squall Desert include the Najash Hunter, Predator, and Tracker. Elite enemy variants added to the Sand Squall Desert include Desert Crocodile, Bull Crocodile, Sandweaver Scorpion, Venom Strike Scorpion, Giant Sandweaver Scorpion, Scarab, and Crimson Scarab. Let's see. New enemy variants added to the desert include Sand Squall Broodling, Scarab Hatchling, Crimson Giant Scarab, and Desert Flesh Golem. I haven't seen any of the Desert Flesh Golems across yet, so it'll be interesting. Yo, what up, Seat? Have you figured out how to flag attacker and defender on caravans this patch? We can't flag. Vans might just be free to run right now. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Replaced enemies that spawn near nodes Sunhaven, Azmoran, and 8th with Sand Squall Desert enemies. Fantastic. Increase wander distance for enemies to make the desert feel less static. Crystal Golem's Disintegrate ability will now be more reliable. I mentioned this before, but this was basically, I think, a hitbox thing. I haven't fought one yet. But the Golem had a really weird interaction with its, let's see. We'll say like over here. Yeah, you guys can see up here. Flick. So we'll say this is the big angry Golem. Right? And then we're gonna delete that. And then we'll say like this is the laser. So previously, this is how it worked. It would have a little dead zone right in here where I, as a goofy goober, could essentially step in and not be hit by it. But what I think this did is took away this dead zone and essentially made it Laser of Doom if you do miss a trip. So this was kind of like anybody that played Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction a lot. If you played a melee or Hammerden or anything like that, when you're fighting Diablo, you'll know that there's a dead zone in the red laser that Diablo does. Same thing with the Disintegrate previously. And I think they might have fixed that now and taken away that dead zone. And I'm kind of terrified to fight golems because I feel like my trips exclusively save all of their misses for golem fights. It's kind of terrifying, but I think that's the reliability that they added. Maybe. I don't know. Kind of scared though. I hope that dead zone's still there. Large Scorpion can now Fury Pincer Smash, improved Scorpion attack visuals, underground movement, and various other animations. Giant Scarab has now has improved visuals for attacks. Artisanship added new huntable NPCs, so we'll see if anything is here. Let's see. These include Broodlink Scorpion, Daystrider, Crocodile, Dynasty Beetle, Hippo, and the Veshin Komodo. Additionally, Glimmering Geode and Bone Strider may be obtained from specific enemies. Oh, that differs from what was in the PTR notes because those were just listed under those huntables. So now we should probably do some research into loot tables as soon as they're like compiled and see where these guys are dropping. Because that's very interesting. The Geode and the Bone Strider are both drop mounts. And I'm assuming if it's specific enemies, those are going to be like big boss related in the pocket dungeon. So I think we finally have some drop mounts in the game, right? That's pretty nice. I like that a lot. Flail Runner has carcasses on its hunting drop table. Swiftclaw huntable NPC has more spawn locations. Speckled Dace, Sand Squall Pupfish. There's a scorpion walking near me in game. And Gila Chub have been added to the fishing loot tables in the Sand Squall Desert. Fuck me. Scorpion just ran up to me, hit me twice, and is running away. Look. Bro, where did you come from? What the fuck? Scorpion just ran up on me, hit me twice, and ran away. What the fuck? Yo, what up, Elder? What up, Clutch? Haven't played for a while. Any new dramas? No dramas. Although Verra's flat, Steven's lying. That's all. Steven said that Verra's round, but I think it's flat. Fuck, I should have showed Planendorf my flat Verra theory. That could have been escalated. Do we believe in a 2025 release? No, that's not even on the roadmap. No, God, no. You'd be lying to yourself. Like, you would be going against what the developers have said. So, basically, the timeline as it stands right now is May 1st, Alpha 3 begins, like the Phase 3. Live service. And then that's expected to be at least a year. Past that, we go into the beta. Which, beta so far is beta 1, beta 2, I do believe. And that's supposed to be at least another year. So 2 to 3 years for the full launch of the game is what's estimated. But with any of the alpha packs, you get access the entire time. So it's kind of like the way to look at it. With that buy-in for the playtesting phase, not only do you get the 90-day period where you can get a refund no matter how many hours you played, 90 days after your purchase, but you can also play like the entire time up until the launch. 2027 launch? Yeah, probably 2027, 2020, excuse me, hiccups 8. Somewhere in there. But I'm not Intrepid Studios. It's also development, right? And I feel like everything can change in development with the blink of an eye, either for better or worse. And like, I'm not Intrepid, and I'm sure they know that as well. I mean, look at PoE 2. PoE 2 came out, and initially everybody was so hyped. Go check the PoE 2 subreddit. It's on fire. They announced PoE 1 is no longer receiving like updates and support because they're fully working on PoE 2. And PoE 2 has been regarded as like apparently not that good compared to PoE 1 within the community. And the PoE community is on fire. because of it. Absolute fire. So, yeah, I feel like anything can change, but one thing that I've seen is every update with Ashes tends to be getting better. We're looking at some patch notes right now with the most recent update, but they just went through with their big desert rework. Added 6 new pocket dungeons, which are basically mini dungeons, rare drop mounts as well for the first time in the alpha. And we're going through it right now. We're getting into some artisanship stuff. They added cacti as a lumberjacking gatherable. Let's go. Acacia and date palm. Obsidian as a mining gatherable. Sandstone. Paintbrush plant has been added as an herbalism gatherable. Interesting. Poppy and agave have been added as new herbalism gatherables. Some gatherables found in the Riverlands have been removed from the Sand Squall Desert. Oh. Interesting. So originally, this was removing all of the Riverland spawns, but you're still having some. 20 launch with half the world. I personally, hear me out. I don't have any like, I want this on launch. I don't want this on launch. I want them to take as much time as they need to put out a finished product on launch that is ready to launch. Because I feel like live service games, especially in this era, have just been an excuse for people to put out unfinished products and say, oh, we're going to fix this, blah, 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 blah. Like, they are actually taking the development time and using their community as a resource to aid in the finishing of the final product, right? Like, I think across the board, Ashes is setting itself up for a successful launch, which is something that most games simply can't do right now. So many games that come out are just losing momentum so quickly. Retention is awful. Core gameplay loops are just very, very like shallow. I really feel like Ashes is setting itself up for a lot of success. Just learned that all 18 biomes don't need to be in for launch. Yeah, I don't even know any of the processes for any of that. Honestly, like, I tend to not, like, it might sound stupid, but I tend to not provide like actual input past just noticing game breaking things and going, duh, this game's really fun or this isn't working properly, right? Because I'm not a dev, I don't pretend to be. The game just comes to life before my eyes and I go, wow, this is really cool. I couldn't do this myself. And so I just enjoy it. So honestly, like whatever's ready for the game in development phases, whatever ends up being like pushback on launch, really, I think they're checking a lot of boxes with their roadmap too. A lot more than most people. A lot more than most devs right now. But I feel like their percentage of hits on their roadmap overall has been a lot better than a lot of roadmaps that I've seen coming from the games that I've come from. So there's a reason that I'm so happy over here all the time. And it's because I'm seeing a lot of progress. Like every downtime is just leading to more progress and more fun within the testing environment that's going to lead to a much more successful game long term. And everything is looking very, very up. People aren't used to that anymore. Not 100%. I think people also aren't used to like the level of transparency that they're seeing here. And I feel like it's really weird for people to look at something that's in a true alpha. Because I've had so many people that come in and they're like, they think that this is an early access. And an early access is traditionally a post-beta pre-launch product that's supposed to be in a finished, polished state. And so many things within early access in games have still been cooked. And I feel like this in a like true alpha state, not early access, is already core gameplay loop wise more enjoyable than most things that I've played recently, and it's crazy to think about. As much as people will complain, I'm very satisfied with the progress, even as much as we've seen during P1. As much as we've seen since P1. Even since I've been here, the game feels entirely different. Like the entire aesthetic of the desert just got a very good rework, and I think that's going to make the clutter of previous late game POIs and those actual dungeons a lot more playable. Like, I think this is essentially the closest thing that I've seen in terms of the game receiving an expansion since I've been here. Like, this is a massive update that makes the entire desert now, like, a bit of a hub for a bit. The Riverlands will still be extremely populated, but a lot of people are going to come down to the desert, especially with the new pocket dungeons, especially once word spreads that you can farm up mounts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm already seeing more people in the desert than I had previously. All right, let's see. We finished the artisanship. Gives reason to be there versus the furthest spot for caravan turn. True. Yeah, it adds a lot of validity to the desert. It also, like I mentioned before, there was previously a huge bottleneck in like Carfin, and in that like 18 to 25, it got really condensed really quickly. And I think across the board, this is going to help fluidity of that late game push because it's going to disperse a little bit of that clump too. It's going to give people a lot more options in where they're farming throughout the day. And I think that's going to make the world feel a little bit more like spread in that late game push. And hopefully those people that are leveling will get a lot more like fluidity through that end process. All right, let's see. Sand Squall Desert quests and events. Created Sand Squall Desert reward tables for events in the zone. Set up commissions board to have some commissions that are exclusive to either the Sand Squall Deserts or Riverlands biomes. Ambush event has been added to the north of 8th. Ambush by night, which I would assume happens at night, has been added north of 8th. Scorpion Charmer has been added to the northeast of Sunhaven. Shade Bellies event has been added to the Lawless Zone. Shady Mayhem event has been added northeast of Sunhaven. Over 420 treasure map locations have been added to the Sand Squall Desert. Note about this, tomorrow on the 31st, Intrepid has talked about how they're going live with an official stream. And they're going to be showing off a treasure hunt during that stream. I would assume that's going to be showing off the new desert rework, and they'll be doing those desert treasures. So, if anyone does those today, over the course of your adventures, and you happen to find any bugs, make sure you report those so we can help them make that stream go as good as possible. Events in the desert are up to level 25 too. Huge. Yeah, it adds so much more to do. Fix many treasure mounds that were spawning underground. Then we go into environment and visuals. Sand Squall Desert has had many changes and improvements to the look and feel of this biome. Slightly more green. More caravan accessible routes have been added. Yield construction signs have been added in some exceptionally work in progress areas. Temporary oceans have been added around the Sand Squall Desert Peninsula. Added landmarks for future POI development. Updated terrain around Asmarin and the southern edge of the Sand Squall Desert. Added large essence crystals throughout the Sand Squall Desert. We saw a lot of those. Clouds in the Sand Squall Desert have been changed to feel more in line with the biome climate. Added dust storm visuals that change based on wind speed. That's pretty cool. Added heat shimmer visual effects that change based on temperature. Unique lighting has been added to some areas of the Sand Squall Desert. Ambient audio. I just thought that scorpion was going to come hit me again. Oh no, Diddy's riding by me. I think I'd rather it be a scorpion. Unique lighting has been added to some areas of the Sand Squall Desert. Ambient audio and VFX have been added to the Sand Squall Desert. Improved collision with many things in the desert. Then we go general. See, this is the thing though. Effective immediately, all Santa hats, candy canes, Christmas trees, and all forms of Christmas cheer have been purged from Verra. Don't tell Dad, but I still got my Christmas condom on. So, I'm just putting that out there. Don't tell anyone, chat. Keep it between us. Anyways, the bug reporting tool has been updated. There are more drop-downs to better categorize bug reports. An exploit checkbox has also been added to help testers escalate exploits to us. Nice, I love that. Added a 7-day expiration to marketplace item listings. Items that have expired can be reclaimed and relisted. Shrines will now automatically attune when you're a small distance away. Adjusted a variety of levels and rewards for side quests. Updated a variety of descriptions for equipment. Added environment assets to help support Road to Jova quests. Fixed a duplication exploit related to Soul and Glint. Oh. Oh, really? Well. Laugh, you see it poof immediately? No, we're vibing. We're vibing. I haven't got killed by Steven in like a while. It's good. I feel invulnerable, and the thing is, they recently buffed the Snorse like today, and they made it way faster. So they're going to want the fast snores shown off. So while I'm on the fast snores, I'm invincible. Oh, yo. Charles, what's up? I'm tagging. Yo, we don't have the commands on YouTube. When you're back over on Twitch, just do exclamation bardcore. Yeah, just do that one. Yo, what up, Strange? Any more news on Rogue? If it's polished and ready to go on launch. Watch the game go absolutely sketch, so whenever game is going to show up from the results. Oh, yeah. Rogue's going to PTR first week of February. Estimated to come to public on, I think it's like mid to late Feb. We don't have an exact date, but slowest mount, and you need new smiting. No, it's not the slowest mount anymore. Look, it got like buffed. Yeah, it's like 170 now. It actually flies. It's so fast. So yeah, they're gonna want this like shown off. And the thing is, like, they gave it 5100 HP as well. So as long as I'm on this, I'm invincible. They won't smite me. I'm perfectly safe. Everything's fine. The world is great. Everybody report to Node War. Wait, Node War where? No Node War. I'm a pacifist. But yeah, I'm safe. I'm safe. We doing something with a guild today, or y'all just chilling? Oh yeah, if people are on, I'm down for whatever. Because people are at the level where we can start gear farming and shit. There's a lot going on with the desert pocket dungeons and stuff. We can definitely check those out. Because there were some chill spawns in there as well. I'm sure that we could post up, find a little area in there. Some of them had shardlings and stuff too. There's 6 of them, so surely they're going to be pretty available. All right, let's finish these bad boys. Anyways. Ba-da-ba. More server stability improvements. Fantastic. General character. Pressing escape will no longer cancel abilities that have consumed a cost. This will make it so that bard music isn't canceled by hitting escape. Fixed a bug preventing weapon combo finishers from stacking correctly. Significantly improved performance for weapon combos. Increase the road buff for characters, mounts, and caravans. Shield block chance and wand damage should no longer have incorrect stat stacking. Updated visual effects for the tank's absorption field, indomitable spirit, intimidating aura, taunt, and wall abilities. Out of combat regen is now displayed as a regen stat. Some of these were the previous visual updates as well. So I don't know if that's going to be still cooking or not, but we'll see. Mounts. Improved sound effects for various enemies and mounts. Fixed a bug preventing mounts from jumping if up against a wall. Fixed a variety of updated a variety of mounts to include much more detailed descriptions. Added audio to swimming, sprinting, and running. Added a possible fix to prevent characters from rubber banding after dismounting. Whew. Yo, what up, Stompington? Having a fantastic day. How are you, brother? Huge patch for Ashes today. Absolutely massive. All right, Bard changes, boys. Bard Resonance has been added as a stat to the player's HUD. Dark Lullaby. Single target gets nerfed from 15% to 3% damage bonus per debuff. AoE goes 10% to 3%, but its base damage goes up from 25 to 35. Chilling Lament. Single target damage reduced from 75 to 60% of base damage. AoE base damage reduced from 50% to 40%. So a little bit of a nerf there as well. Discordance is going to get a major rework here. Reduced damage from 75, 50, 25 to 50, 37.5, and 25. But to accommodate that lower damage, your cooldown is reduced from 25 seconds to 15 seconds. So, not too bad. Not too bad. There's a Scarab Hatchling that is just hitting me for some reason. Mock base damage increased from 110 to 125. Fiery Wit burn damage reduced from 75 to 60%. Resonance will now grant an extra stack at the end of songs and dances. Resonant Weapon Menacing, shock stacks applied reduced from 5 to 1 per stack consumed. Sagas will now have a 90-second cooldown and will not consume theme buffs. I'm just getting hit by a hatchling. Themes have been reworked to target base stats and optionally stack or weave with each other. Fortissimo will now empower melodies at the cost of resonance. Pantheon Saga has been reworked to grant a mana restoration weapon buff. Nimble Dance will prioritize dispelling crowd control effects. Polish the animation and timing for a variety of sagas. Cleric Mend increase base healing from 1 to 1.5. Flash Cure decrease base healing from 2.5 to 1.75 and increase the mana cost of Flash Cure from 10 to 20. Deliverance and Divine Infusion get updated sound effects. And on to Mage. Shatter reduced damage from 300 to 225. El Bozo. Y'all got cooked. Big tank rework. So this is, in my opinion, going to be a really fun rework for tank. I haven't respec'd yet. I've got to do that after the patch notes, but we're going to give it a good look-see. To start with, Vengeance damage gain, damage increased, sorry, from 90, 100, 110 to 120, 130, 150. That's insane. Temporary health increased from 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 to 2% across the board. Remove the courage cost and added a mana cost of 10 and an 8-second cooldown per charge. Targeting is changed from AoE to single target. No longer breaks combo progression, allowing it to be weaved between combos. Successive combos cancel some post frames for each previous combo step. Incoming hits now reduce the cooldown by half a second, and blocked hits reduce the cooldown by 1 second, and it has a 1 second internal cooldown. So if you're blocking consistently with weaving this in, then you could get, 50% cooldown reduction. Temporary health duration increased from 10 seconds to 8 seconds. I think that means decreased. Anyways, I'm not good at math, but I think that's a decrease. Anyways, multiple temporary health stacks now properly expire. Final combo attack now stuns the target for 3 seconds, boys. Good golly. Grit. Grit is very important to tanks. Previously, it was a permanent uptime that would reduce your outgoing damage by 25%. Your outgoing threat, it would increase it by 50% as a trade-off. The cool thing about the functionality of that is Intimidating Aura as a tank is based on your max HP for its threat calculation and not your outgoing damage. So Intimidating Aura was just getting an extra 50% threat gen for 0 trade-off, right? So they found a way to rework that and redistribute our threat generation from primarily that Intim Aura like AFK tick to our active abilities. So with Grit, changed from a toggle ability to now have a 10-second duration, which may be stacked up to 2 times. Each activation now costs 40 courage and grants 10% physical mitigation. Remove the damage penalty and the threat bonus. No longer breaks combo progression as well, so you can weave that into combos. The Supernatural Grit passive will now grant half of the physical mitigation as magical mitigation. So you can get up to 10% magic mit with both of your stacks active. Pretty large because it increases your outgoing damage by 25% across the board, reduces your threat gen, primarily that threat gen from your Intimidating Aura, by 50%. So your active abilities, your damagers, are going to do a lot more active threat now, and your Intim Aura will do a lot less. But Intim Aura is still very good. Courage no longer provides passive mitigation. Easy peasy. Inciting Strikes, damage increased from 50% to 75% per hit. Now generates 3 courage per enemy hit and up to 10 enemies per swing. And the threat multiplier reduced from 400 to 300%. Inciting Strikes is nuts now, by the way. This is insano style. I fully plan to respec into it. I wasn't using it before, but that is wacky. You hit twice up to 10 enemies. So it's up to 150% damage to 10 enemies, and it generates up to 30 courage per swing. Oh no, up to a max of 10 courage per swing. That's the interesting caveat. That's the interesting one. So I just looked at Inciting Strikes in game. Generate 3 courage per target hit with each swing up to a max of 10 courage per swing. So you can still get 20 courage, but that's a little bit of a catch there. So you're not just gonna juice your courage like crazy, but as long as you're hitting like 3+ enemies, then you're good. You're still gonna get like 18 courage. That would probably be too much courage if there was no cap on it. Either way, Inciting Strikes is up tremendous, I think. That's definitely... Inciting Strikes is definitely going to be worked in as like a primary. Ground Pound also, I think this is a huge buff for it. Cool thing with Ground Pound is recently staggered enemies when they're hit by Ground Pound end up getting tripped for 2 seconds. And it used to be a 60-second cooldown, 33 courage cost. Now it's 50 courage cost on a 20-second cooldown. So that is a lot more uptime on an AoE trip. Like it's a frontal cone attack. Very, very cool there. Slam, damage decreased by 25%. Remove the mana cost and cooldown. Each activation now costs 40 courage, and removed the knockback passive. So Slam is just dealing 200% physical damage to targets in front of you. It costs 40 courage, so it's a courage dump with no cooldown. So that could be really interesting for like AoE throughput. Instead of something like using 2 points for Desolate and Punish, I'm almost thinking about taking that out and then just going Slam instead in that Desolate area. Because if you look at it, you've got Desolate with Punish for AoE, right? That's a 15-second cooldown and a 1.2-second cast, 150% damage. It's guaranteed to crit against snared or recently tripped enemies. But it costs mana. If I take those 2 points out, I go into Slam instead. That's 200% fizz damage to all targets in front of me, and it's only 1 point, which would then give me another point freed up to go elsewhere. Which would allow me to go Inciting Strikes. Excuse me. I'm kind of liking that already. As we get into more boss stuff, I'm also going to have to go Taunt just because Humiliated's so good. Humiliated's such a strong debuff. Humiliated reduces the damage that targets do to anybody other than me. So, anything AoE. Don't do it. Don't change abilities right now. Weapon skills and player ability specs are bugged right now. Oh. So like actual character respecs are bugged too? Well, fuck me. That's rude. Well, back to the changes. Absorption field, temporary health reduced from 20% to 15%. Iron aura increased mitigation from 2% to 5% mitigation for all party members within 10 meters, by the way. Large. Intercept, temporary health increased from 8% to 10% and no longer has an increased effect when you cast it on yourself. Fortify no longer scales duration off courage consumed, so it previously scaled up to a 20% damage mitigation for 20 seconds. Now it'll be a 20% damage mitigation for 10 seconds. Indomitable Spirit, max health and healing received has been reduced from 30% to 20%. Pretty large change as well. But that rounds out the tank changes. We're almost there. We're not almost there. Jesus. Good God. I just want to play the game. All right, Fighter. All forms now granted automatically upon leveling. Fluidity unlocks at level 5 and Celerity unlocks at level 10. The passives for Fluidity and Celerity have been swapped. Fluidity now provides health regen. Celerity now provides mana regen. Both passives now restore up to 1% health or mana after a successful weapon combo finisher based on current combat momentum. Form cooldown increased from 5 seconds to 10 seconds. Cooldowns now trigger on the form being swapped from rather than the one being swapped to. So you won't be able to swap like directly back to the one that you came from by the sounds of it. Cataclysm reduced cooldown from 45 to 30 seconds. Wallop charges reduced from 3 to 1. Now trip staggered enemies. Add a passive skill to Wallop, which will return 30% of momentum spent as a percentage of maximum health to the caster over 10 seconds. Added impact sound effects. Crippling Blow no longer trips against staggered targets. Now applies an additional snare stack to staggered targets. Battlecry added a passive that breaks CC upon activation. Now applies the demoralized effect to enemies. Berserk removed the CC crowd control break passive. Wait, sorry. Remove the CC break passive from the skill tree. I had a stroke there. That just got switched over to Battlecry instead. Knockout now applies shaking to the target. Form of Fluidity now grants up to 15% additional physical and magical evasion based on the current combat momentum. That's a lot, by the way. 15% evasion is a ton. Disable evasion reduced from 40 to 25%. Leap Strike now staggers instead of snares. Will still apply 3 snare stacks to shaken targets. Rupture now stacks its effect multiple times on the same target when used consecutively or by multiple fighters. Whirlwind reduced post-animation frames and improved transitions into subsequent abilities. The final hit from the climactic passive now staggers enemies. Spin hit damage increased from 30 to 45%. So Whirlwind seems buffed, right? Big Whirlwind buffs, which we love. Ranger new passive ability, Siphoning Regen. Each time the target of your regen effect deals damage to your marked target, they gain health and mana regen equal to 5% of the damage dealt for 5 seconds. Stride, Regen, and Thorns all get updated sound effects. And status effects wise, demoralized damage penalty has been reduced from 30% to 15%. Jesus. Caravans. When swapping a caravan component, fixed an issue that made an empty pop-up instead of a confirmation window appear. The unstuck ability will now be on a 15-second channel for characters and caravans. Fixed bugs causing caravans to get stuck and improved recovery logic. After caravan recovery, map indicators should now be updating properly. Improve the visuals for caravan cargo explosion. Fixed a bug with not being able to remove cargo from caravans after delivering it to a node. Fixed a bug causing caravans to lose functionality after mounting in water. After a caravan's destroyed, its owner's caravan combatant status will now be returned to normal. Economy and artisanship. Added a new guild commodities vendor. We visited that lad. Hunting elixir should no longer give non-hunting related stats. Reduced max batch size for tanning station to 50. Marketplace layouts are now available for node at stage 2. Adjusted the respawn time for some respawning reward chests. Fixed some infinite glint loot chests. That would be large. They don't care about Ranger? Oh, they care about Ranger. Yeah, you got a passive. Yeah, you're up tremendous. You made out better than Mage did. Let's put that out there. You made out way better than Mage did. Nodes. Fixed a bug causing items in storage to be lost after losing citizenship. Oh, fantastic. People were talking about that. Enchanting scrolls have been added to node citizenship vendors. Fixed issues where some NPCs at node service buildings were non-interactable. The Memorial Site NPC now provides an adventuring experience buff to citizens and a weaker version of the buff to non-citizens. I have to get buffs when I go to nodes. I haven't been doing that. What happened to Mage? Shatter damage reduced from 300 to 225. Freeholds. Updated the dialogue for the Freehold Well tutorial. Freehold Well tutorial will explain the gatherable loop. Added an interactable bed to Freehold houses that give a buff. Can I use other people's beds? Added Freehold storage chests. When accessing storage from a Freehold, characters should no longer be able to purchase material tabs and item chunks. Added new rooting ball recipes. Guild level progression, skill tree, and guild commodity vendor have been added. Generally applied buffs to the skill tree. Archetype names should now show up correctly in the guild window. Added guild rank promotion and demotion for guild roles. Added custom naming for guild roles. Performed a balance pass for guild XP. Fixed a bug that would cause member rank changes to not do anything. So big guild progression coming in as well. We've already looked at that a little bit. It's going to take a bit to level by the look of everything. But when you do level, there are some large rewards coming in. Enemies and NPCs. Enemy critical hit rates have been significantly reduced. Tank buff. Adjusted NPC behavior for numerous enemies and refined NPC difficulty progression. Enemy damage has been increased slightly for higher level enemies, probably to compensate for those crit hit rates. Updated animations for a variety of enemies and NPCs. Improved visual effects for a variety of enemy NPC abilities. Various updates to numerous types of NPCs. Fixed a bug with the Minotaur Summoner's Wolf Bite. Scorpion Burrow Protection to remain indefinitely after killing a character. Fixed a bug preventing the Minotaur Spirit from using abilities. Fixed a bug causing the zombie scholars to be infinitely kiteable. Fixed a bug with griffins not dropping feathers or bones. Fixed a bug causing Tumok to sometimes get step-broed. Adjusted the location of bears in Baineswood Cemetery. Increased respawn timers for Forsaken Blades and Merciless General. Adjusted the population of NPCs at the Brood Pit and Lost Heroes Sepulture, which are two of the pocket dungeons. Fixed a bug causing the Minotaur Warrior to behave incorrectly. Fixed a bug where animated armors were unable to navigate to players. Fixed a bug preventing the Dunir Berserker from using their homing axe's ability. Adjusted the population density of the Prismarium. Vault of the Immigrant has now been populated. Events, quests, and commissions. Added a spin-up phase to Guild Wars. Fixed various quests that were previously unable to be completed. Added additional quests along the new Ayla path. Enhanced a variety of quests with added dialogue for better context and exposition. Adjusted quest indicators to more accurately match their intended locations. Remove the ability to turn in mayoral commissions via the journal. Wait. Like the complete all commissions? Muddy week. I like that button. What up, Jedi? No guild storage or bank. Nothing mentioned in this patch. Let's see. Visuals. Improved environmental visuals in and around the nodes. Adjusted lighting at low and medium graphic settings. Enhanced visuals for Ceph, Citadel, Steelbloom, Grave Peak, and North Darrigal Estates. Fixed a bug where some road intersections were missing near New Ayla. Updated foliage visuals in the tropics. Fixed visual issues for a wide variety of equipment, but not my tits getting smaller when I'm on my mount. Fixed many places where characters could fall out of the world and access unintended locations. Updated the Ceph Iron District, Silver District, Ruins, and Cathedral of Virtue. Added collision to some types of trees. Fixed collision issues in and around the Ursine Cave and Darrigal Mills. Fixed a bug causing white lava falls in Befallen Forge, and fixed a bug causing moonlight to sometimes blind players. We got flashbanged pretty recently. On to the UI improvements. Made improvements to the UI for the skill tree, archetype tree, processing station, menu, character creator, sculpt menu, profession interface, player frame, lock icon, quest reward, and mini map. Added a new recipe item display to the profession progression window. The marketplace now auto selects materials if no items are available in the selected shop. Updated various economy menus for improved functionality and clarity. Fixed a bug causing character race to display incorrectly when switching rapidly between the races. Added a caravan launch radius to the map. Tooltips will better adjust their location to stay on screen. Character creator characters will be better centered. And fixed a bug with the gender buttons in the race tab, not properly changing gender in the appearance tab. Fixed a bug with scaling the world map legend. Updated animations for the world map legend. Fixed a bug where the accept and decline options would be missing on raid invites. Updated the text in the invite the raid menu. Fixed a bug with the confirm and cancel bugs not properly showing the set home point menu. Added an expiration time column to the marketplace sell item interface. Updated the expiration field for expired marketplace listings. Updated text in the node citizenship interface. Updated text and icons for when the combatant state is fading. Created new icons for empty artisanship slots. Fixed a bug that could cause developer text to be displayed sometimes. Updated some font styles. Fixed a variety of typos. Improved sound effects for various enemies and mounts, and conducted an audio pass to enhance the sound design of several enemies and NPCs. Just a small little patch. Just a teeny tiny balance pass. Oh my god! That was so much. That was so much fucking yapping. I'm in actual, like, physical pain. So, can I or can I not respec my character? You can't? Fuck me. My build is not currently optimized for these things. Like, is it every character respec that's bugged, or could it be like just some people? Because if it's some people and I'm one of the bugged people. Did I turn my sound off? Alright, what are we looking to find? I kind of want to hunt down these pocket dungeons. So, Brood Pit is north of Az. And then there's also potentially one in the northeast. Because it says Prismarium is northeast of Azamar. Not Azmaran. The pocket dungeons look nice when I was running by them earlier. Yo, Dank, what up, goat? Thank you for the fucking pumper raid, brother. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was fantastic. Big raid from Mr. Stoner. From one to another. Yo, Rakers Maker, thank you for the follow. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. We just went through the small list of patch notes today. And I was actually about to go take a little bong ski to catch my breath. Yeah, we just covered all of them. Those will be up on my YouTube very soon. We also have the PTR patch notes going up there today. Dang, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid, brother. I'll stream now 580 days in a row or some bullshit like that. I literally stream like 8 to 12 hours a day. I play a whole lot of Ashes. Even on the down days, I'm in the directory doing video content, React content, pretty much everything associated with the game. I come here from 3 to 4 years of New World content creation, so I feel absolutely spoiled to be here. Community's been great. Dev team's amazing. Game itself is fantastic. I'm having a ton of fun with it, not even being a proper game yet. So, hope everything's good on your end. Thank, what do you get up to today, my boy? You check out the desert? I am very intrigued. I want to go check out North Texas right now and see, I believe Brood Pit's up here, right? Somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but I can only assume it'd be like up in this area. But this is also where this was previously the island where the high minotaur spawned.
Absolutely S-tier.
Yo, Trip and Fall, thank you for the follow. Mystic, can you repeat it? Yes, absolutely. Just some exploring and vibing. Dude, that's honestly the vibe. The biggest, oh shit. A Day Strider. Very cool. They buffed my Snorse, which is nice. I'm extremely happy about that. The Snorse was incredibly slow. Up, tremendous. My Snorse friend. It's so good now. It zooms. It's level 23 now. We went from level 1 to level 23. It's actually a huge change. So these got their levels adjusted.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
I didn't figure out Snorse speed until you said it. Bro. Ni hao, Kirito. OG Snorse speed was ass. These mobs were level 30 before. This was a level 33 star spawn. It's an intriguing, like, mid-level progression shit. Is this invisible walled? I'll go fuck myself. I don't know why that's invisible walled, but I don't like it. It seems sus. I think the entire east side, west side rework is fire too, personally. Yo, I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you for the raid once again. Hope you and the doggos have a great day. This is also invisible walled. I tried to convince Planendorf to teleport me up to the top, and it did not hold any luck. I was told I could not be teleported up to the top, which is unfortunate as fuck. Another nerfed croc. How's that regenning? Oh, that makes sense. Ranger regen. Yeah, don't let your mounts get hit if you can avoid it, boys. Do we know where Brood Pit is? Has anybody been to Brood Pit specifically? I found one here. I found one. Where was the other one? Fuck, I forgot. Wasn't it like somewhere over here? I think it was right in that area. So I'm kind of intrigued. Lawless Zone could be lit too. I haven't run through there yet. I also just want a gear farm somewhere. Let's see if I can just find a group for a pocket dungeon. Level 4 nodes when? Also in node housing when? Why are you asking me? Those are questions for the Ashes stream tomorrow. Shit, am I supposed to know that? Is that information that's supposed to be like readily available? I can research. Why you not know? Because I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know what you expect. I play game and go, wow. Huh, that's popping you before you go in? Hi, Gray. Really broadly available? Within the next 10 years for sure? That's a safe answer, yeah. Alright, so what are we looking at, Gray? What's the time frame on that? Save the day. We're up tremendous. Go Snorsey. Climb. All right, we're set. Node level 4 is planned for phase 2. And then in node housing 1. I should have just lied and said phase 2. Zephyr Wind Collection Site. All right. I have no business here, clearly. We can go over to the shardlings on the east side and see if those, like, respawn now. Because shardling spawns are actually insano style. I think there'll be 2 types of housing in nodes. One will be static and one instanced. In-node housing is supposed to be before May. So both phase 2. Is in-node housing really going to make the game 10 times better all of a sudden, though? Not really. And if people hang out in instance housing all the time as their primary hangout, I think it detracts from the feel of, like, in-town interactions. For grouping, it could be fun for events. You just want to do ERP orgies, don't you? Be completely upfront here. What's your goal? Playing cards in a game in a room. Dudes will get friends together for poker in a video game, but not IRL. I respect it. I respect it. Intrepid's providing the goods for this to happen. An immersive world indeed. My friends think I smell IRL. Are you an OTK? What's going on there? What's the worst smelling content creation group on average? Oh, I don't like lyrical bardcore. We already listened to that one. Here we go. Dick Forge. Also, what's the worst smelling card game? Magic the Gathering? No, if you think Magic the Gathering smells bad, you're fucking high on fentanyl. So, I think Yu-Gi-Oh smells the worst.
Is absolutely
Yo, Marco, thank you for the follow. Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh smells worse than Magic. Magic the Gathering has the most ass crack per capita, but they wiped the ass crack. Yu-Gi-Oh smells terrible. At least, like, my local Yu-Gi-Oh chapters, like, I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, I was a Magic the Gatherer. But anytime I went to, like, an F&M and there were, like, Yu-Gi-Oh people sitting by the fucking front door, it literally smelled like poop and death. Bro's in denial? Nah, that's a river, brother. I'm in the desert. Yu-Gi-Oh definitely. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh smelled terrible. Like, just being in the presence of a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament was enough to, like, knock people out. Anywhere people are mouth breathing, I'm uncomfortable. What's wrong with a little mouth breathing here and there? It's an efficient way to get oxygen into the bloodstream. Sometimes you just gotta take a big gulpy breath. Wait, what's this? Oh, is this the ocean that they added? Because I kept looking out over the fucking unfinished desert. Sorry. They just flooded it. That's fair. Also, this is flat. I'd imagine it's one of those groups build medieval structures in the wilderness over the course of a few weeks without modern tools. Oh, God. Yeah, but aren't all those fake? Like, are you talking like the primitive technology channels? Wasn't there a huge thing where those were all essentially just fake? Yo, what up, Nin? Thank you for the 15-day streak. What are we farming? That's a bay? You're a bay. I want to see if the shardlings work. I'm going up to find shardlings. Ah! This isn't good. Ha! We're good. We are absolutely up tremendous. I just want to go see the shardlings. I get stuck. I'll just resummon it. You just have to be careful with your mounts right now. No slash bug. Oh my fucking goodness. I'll go back for it. I'll go back for it. I just want to go over to the shardlings. Fucking publicly shame me. Rock borked. Type. Terrain. World. Subtype. Functional. Step dev. I'm stuck in this rock. Not stuck. There we go. Yo, what up, Zyback? Our mount's permadeath. They're not regenning HP, which is the weird thing. That's the weird thing. Page up for chords. Don't they get chords from the bug report itself? I'm pretty sure it sends chords on the bug report itself.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Turgilin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, let's go up and see if shardlings are spawning. Hello. Blessings on blessings with the Snorse buff, boys. Do a repeat of this Bardcore, please. You just want Bardcore 7 Nation Army on repeat? Is that what you're looking for? You're both, but hasn't been confirmed, so I do it just to be safe in case. Fair. What is page up on a 60% keyboard? Ooh, I see a shardling. I have to be careful with my mount. I'm assuming it's still just a 10-minute respawn, right? But I just don't want Big Homie to die due to lack of regen. That'd be like neglecting your Tamagotchi pet too long. And I have no way to heal it either. Hi, Quinn. How you doing today? All right, let's park you there. I haven't been able to actually change anything. Oh my god, wait, I hit so hard now. I don't even have AP scaling. How close range to my guy? This is intriguing. So that's a 3-second stun? Or did he get stun lock out there? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's really valuable to chain off. I wish I could respec. Yo, what up, Vushin? On Verra? Yes, we're on Verra. They make shardlings tank here? Are they healing? The fuck is this? Shardlings have a passive heal now? Intriguing. Shardlings are no longer 100% free farm, just 95% free farm. Did Polar lose the Mirrorlith election? Nah, TMX is Mirrorlith mayor. I believe that's who was mayor before. Intriguing. That almost felt like it pulled me a little bit. Oh my god, mana is... Holy shit. So, mana with Vengeance as your primary dump is going to be very largely not infinite. Holy shit. Our mana dump is actually a lot more than it was with old build. Inciting Strike is also going to be a huge mana dump. I think Slam is going to be like our primary, like... I think we're just going to Slam spam. It's probably just too good not to. I wish I could respec. This build's going to feel so comparatively weak. That's okay. Soon that'll be fixed. It's like the last 2 keys on the right. Has to be at least 7. Try to reallocate 1 skill point to test it. I can go without wall if it breaks. Actually, let's go Slam. I think we might be okay. I have reason to believe we might be up tremendous. It may be sicko mode. So what I'm thinking is... I'd like to get this all set up first. It's gonna be so weird popping like Fortify and Grit just across the board. Grit as an active is so strange. But it's so good. Like, it's a necessary active. Low key, I'm thinking we lean. Wall's nice if I'm staying PvP, like somewhat mixed in, but I don't necessarily think it's necessary. And I think that that's probably going to be my best option. And then from there, we just have to move this shit up and off. That was supposed to stay on my bar. My inventory is absolute dismay. I know. And we have room for binds now. Fantastic. My bars, my inventory, everything is absolute dismay, but it's all okay. Everything's good. Inciting Strikes is going to be a big courage builder. We're about to feel so much more active across the board. Jesus Christ. Because Vengeance is going to be that uptime. Inciting Strikes is going to be Courage Gen. Slam is going to be Courage Jump. And then AoE. Said you can't transfer characters to another server. Hit the re-level. Come through. There's always time. What else would I want to switch here? I think for the time being, those are probably the biggest things. Yap nerf? What do you mean? No, I was just locked in on the build here. No, I simply had to fix my build. I was scared that I wouldn't be able to either. But I think we're good now. Now I'm just trying to figure out, like, rotation prio in terms of comfort binds for myself, which I'll refine over time anyways. Oh, if you gotta be more active? Oh, fuck no. No, I used to yap while I was playing Fortnite and shit. Hit the re-level. Take at least 12 hours, go to level 10. Looking like a week or more to hit max level. Yeah, you got like 4 months until Alpha Phase 2 ends. My binds feel so weird. What's slam damage? It's so weird having to think about like fortify and grit uptime and everything. But providing I can courage build extremely quickly, then I'll be able to get that, like, all of that mitigation stacked up, right? And I should be extremely tanky with that. It's a little strange. It feels active. It feels very active. I think that's a faster cast speed. Because with your courage, you're making like the active decision on whether you want to grit courage dump and maintain, because you want to maintain those 2 stacks every 10 seconds. So you want to be like dumping at least 1 grit every 10 seconds, maintaining your stacks. And that's going to facilitate a lot of your ongoing mitigation. And then from there, whenever you have extra, you can dump it on slams. You can keep up your trips. God damn. Yeah, it's gonna be very active. It's also gonna be very mana dependent to maintain like full rotation. That's also gonna be weird to balance the grit and the fortify because you're gonna consume fort and then you're gonna dump grit after the fort uptime, but it's another 10-second uptime. So yeah. Oh wait, while active, generate 300% courage from damage taken as well. Okay, so fort's gonna be your big prio because that's gonna be a huge courage buff. Okay, yeah, we're cooking. It'll take a couple hours to get used to, but at least we're able to actually respec for AoE fights. I also have taunt worked in now. Oh, it's a shortcut to pop up the info to see what server worker you're on. Page down if you have like a full keyboard. Got my name locked down. I might have to grind for level 9 back tomorrow. It's still gonna take me a while to get level 9 back. I have like some gear saved up too, and as you know, more people level, more gear will become available in that regard. All right, are we doing a gear farm? I'm glad that I was able to respec at least. Desert rework is really nice overall. I fuck with it. I think that it's great. I'm excited to see the rest of the pocket dungeons as well. I only ran into a couple just by happenstance. I'm gonna try to keep my eyes peeled and maybe hop into a group if anybody is in global looking for them. But everybody needs bards and DPS. It's kind of weird at the moment. I feel like a lot of leveling groups need tanks, but they don't have tank charge, didn't they? I don't think so. Charge still feels fine. Does nobody actually need a tank? I wonder how Carf is right now. I don't really want to do Carf though. I kind of want to do Desert. Clutch, you're 22. What if we do these mobs on the edge of the map? We just need a bard. If we got a mana battery bard. Oh, I was supposed to check on these caravans too. Somebody was saying earlier they couldn't figure out how to like flag up to attack or defend. No, it's popping up for me. And if I opt in for defender? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, you can defend and stuff. Somebody was saying earlier that theirs was, like, buggy. But I don't know, it just worked for me. Oh, wait, what's this guy? Oh, this is one of the Komodos. Very cool. And I cannot hunt anything. I need to genuinely do so much with the artisan system still. I have done a disappointingly low amount. I need to get my lumberjacking up. I need to get my mining up at least to 10. Those are both close. I should probably prioritize doing those today. Oh, get him off Bray. I just want a group that needs a tank. That's all I ask. I can also get a group going. Who do we have on? Why is Sins showing online twice? That's weird. We have another bard that's at 18 that's almost there as well. Who's on in second right now? I don't know if anybody's on in second guild, but if you guys come out here, we could do these like shardlings. These are a nice like chill farm. You're both in a group, motherfuckers. How do DPS find groups faster than tanks? What an alternate reality. You're gonna kill my mount, aren't you? I don't like this at all. That's showing it's friendly. That's something I ran into last playtest. Number 25 cleric. I am not a cleric. Is tank like group availability butt cheeks, or is that just me? Like, I almost feel like it's borderline difficult to find groups as a tank sometimes. If I can't get a group for anything, maybe I bard level. Bard leveling might not be a terrible idea, given the current state of the economy and how everybody always needs bards. Gonna make some Brazilian chocolate truffle. Oh, what the fuck? That sounds so good. Okay. Yep, no. This is where I'm gonna dip out because I physically can't hit that mob. That's not supposed to happen. So what makes it like Brazilian chocolate truffle specifically? Send a request to join guild. Wait, are there requests? That'd actually be a cool system if you had like a waitlist. Is there one? No. Oh, on Discord? Word. So Kando is on second company or second guild. So whenever someone's on from second guild, we'll get you in. I don't know how many people we can have in. Unless we lost a couple of people, this one was full. What's your in-game? Bard's okay, but it's way too supporty. Waiting a minute on multiple songs and not enough actual attack skills. I think Bard should be a supporty class though, in my opinion. Like, Bard isn't, with its kit, I don't think supposed to be that like optimal GG DPS. Oh, that's cool. That's cool as hell. I like the textures. Have you seen the new caravan speeds? Oh, they fly on the road. Think of it like a milk chocolate, but you do it in a pan. Ooh, that sounds good. Enjoying Bard so far, post changes. Do you think it just feels more throughput and less pumpy? He says, how'd you get that one? Less waiting for cooldowns to come back up. Flesh golem supposedly somewhere in the desert. It's like this. Oh, that looks good as fuck. It's like a pudding. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah, caravans on roads seem really good right now. The one thing about it is if your caravan is going on a road to get the 20% buff, but you are like navigating way out of your way, it might not even be worth. So it'll be interesting to see like what routes end up designed across the board. Here. Okay, got you. Oh, fuck me. Another one. World. Functional. Rock with hull. Excuse me. I'm helping. I feel as though I'm directly contributing to the future of this game. Burning DPS. Motherfucker, need a tank for your goddamn group. 25 tank, looking for group. Why are you just perma caps typing? It's my auto run. Yeah, and if capital letters hurt someone, then that's their problem and not mine. How much is the game? Yo, what up, Tupac? This is a testing phase for the game. So it is not entirely finished, right? It is alpha phase 2. We have phase 3 starting in May, and then we go into the betas. The estimated launch for the game is like 2 to 3 years out. And in that time, 110 gets you access to the entire testing phase, which breaks down to like $4 to $5 a month if you break it down to the monthly phase over the course of the 2 to 3 years. When the game comes out, it's $15 a month sub, so same as like the standard MMO sub, but no box cost, no DLC cost, no pay to win, no pay for convenience or anything like that. Everyone wants to be busy leveling their own tanks. Yeah, I don't really know where the lack of tank need came from. Although we could probably just get a group going for something pretty easy. Gear grind forge. Savo's looking for a forge grind. Are all races out? No, all races and classes are not currently out. So in terms of the classes that are out, we're still waiting on Rogue, and we are waiting. Where'd that Warhorn come from? Waiting on Rogue, which is the next one, estimated to be coming out late February. It's hitting the private test realm early this month. And then we are also waiting on Summoner, which is going to be phase 3. And then we get the cross-class system as well in phase 3. From what I've heard, tanks are going to be the first, tanks and clerics, to be able to like cross-class. So that'll be really nice, like get their secondaries. Super excited about that. I think that'll add a lot to the game. But yeah, they're always cooking more. People have been yapping a lot about the beach dwarves lately. I've seen beach dwarves getting a ton of attention. So I don't know like what's scheduled next. Chat, do we know what the next race to come out will be? Is it beach dwarves because the tropics are going to be like incorporated? Okay, I'm actually might be dying here. Yeah, dude, let me know if you have any other questions. I play this game too much, and I'm kind of checking out how these mobs are scaling right now, because this was an easily soloable, like, just chill kite previously. And I feel like these mobs have some juiced passive regen right now. That was also weird. I feel like if I intercept on myself, I move forward a little. Their health regen's wonky. Yeah, they're kind of juiced. Just go home patching. Might start my own solo guild for the extra power. Okay, hear me out. If you want to start a solo guild, it's going to be a little tough. To get to level 1, You need 5.7 million XP. I went to the commodity vendor, and for like 11 silver, you get an item that gives you 100. All elites seem huge. Regen and wound doesn't seem to do shit. I thought so. Because these shardlings were like an autopilot solo pull farm for me previously. Interesting. So how's that going to work for like solo players? Yo, what up, Tuna? What's new? Oh, so much, brother. So much. I saw someone talking about a full guild needing to do 128 gold per player. Yeah, someone in chat said it was like 6,300 gold to get to level 1 or something like that. That's a lot of gold. That's much more gold than I have at a modest 10. Also, tank mana drain is a lot more than it used to be if you don't have a mana battery. No. The mitigation feels nice though. I mean, these mobs don't really hit hard anyways. But like weaving in the mitigation feels good. Uptime through a rotation feels good. It's just I see my mana bar shrinking like crazy just doing basic shit. And this regen is wacky. It probably doesn't help my mana sustain with the regen being so ungodly high. Because these are, like, brother, it's a lot of regen. That is a whole lot. I think it'll feel nice in a full group, though. I think it'll feel really nice. Holy shit. That was my entire mana bar on one shardling. All right, they got some regen, boys. They most definitely have some regen. Now, I'm not like AP stacking or anything like that at the moment, but my fucking lord. Now, will it be the era of two-hand tanking and just raw mitt stack? I think it might be. But you could also just one hand plus focus. Can I respec my mace yet? Nope. Mace still broken. That's fine. I'm just not gonna fuck with it. Alright, so elite solo farms are definitely a little bit more cumbersome right now. Unless you're, I don't know, maybe like a mage would be able to sustain there. On two-handed tank but full DPS. I mean, so that's basically going to be what tank turns into. Not like full DPS, right? But a lot of our threat gen is going to now come from our active abilities with that like bonus threat modifier, because they took away Grit's bonus damage, like it's damage outgoing reduction, and then they also took away like the, I'm not even hovering Grit, sorry. They took away the outgoing damage reduction, and then they also took away the 50% like increased threat gen. So that reduced our threat from Intim Aura a lot. So now your like primary threat mechanism is going to be all of these damaging abilities. I think Slam is going to be a really consistent courage dump for us in AoE pulls. What's going on here? 28 2-star score, but I don't want to fuck with that. Normally I wouldn't mind, but my lord. Elite regen is fucking sicko mode right now. Is there anything else that was reworked that we need to go check out? I almost said gear fart. I think your map's bugged. There should be markets for the pocket dungeons. Oh, markers for the pocket dungeons? I was like, markets? Like I can buy shit? Okay, hold on. Let me do a relog real quick. Good comms, good comms. Well, that would make more sense considering I've just been running around exploring looking for the pocket dungeons. We'll hit a quick relaunch real quick. Yeah, that was a lot of regen on those elite mobs though. I think they changed it because the endgame farms aren't meant to be soloable. That should be specifically group content. I feel like you've got to have endgame soloable content though. There's got to be a proper scaling of like endgame soloable content all the way up to that like endgame group content, or your endgame immediately falls off. Like there needs to be some validity at a smaller scale. I don't think an endgame solo farm should be as profitable as a group farm, but I think endgame solo farm should still be possible. Trading off a lot of defensive stats, one hand plus shield versus two-hander. Well, you could sword in like one-hander plus an energy focus. Like an energy focus gives you the same additive attack power scaling and attack speed scaling that going from like a one-hand mace to a two-hand sword would give you. You just stack those two things up. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring my coffee out real quick while I load in and then pray that I have map markers. One sec. Good day, good day. I have returned. Expanded solo mode, 2, 3, that was higher. Also 1-star elite, it's a little too much. If they want to solo. So personally, I think 1-star elites should be soloable mobs with input. Like I think that 1-star elites should be soloable with input from a single player. Normal mobs should essentially be like, you've got to do something relatively bad to die to them. 1-star elites should be able to kill you with a relatively minimal fuck up. And then like 2+ star elites are where it should be like group encouraged content, in my opinion. I think 2-star elites starts to have like small to mid-sized groups. 3-star elites should be that full group, and then anything above that should be multiple groups. Oh shit. I just hit heroic sandstone first pop, boys. We're up tremendous. We're up. Yo, what up, Nebula? The update's feeling great. Oh my god. Hello? What is the RNG? Oh my lord. Alright. Well, that's fine. I'm okay with this. That might be the best RNG I've ever had. I just really need solo content. I mean, I don't think it needs to be like solo oriented across the board, but I think there needs to be like a level of accessibility for solo players to be able to farm and stuff. Yeah, what up, HK? How's the desert? Desert looks wonderful. They changed elite mobs a little bit. So they have this like large amount of HP regen to where even just shardling farm, bruh. What's my RNG? What did I miss here? Oh, this one's lyrical. I don't like this one. What's my RNG right now? Should I just sit here and keep hitting these? It's nothing soloable now. Like, not that bad. Like, you can solo. It's just elites have a large amount of health regen. And because of that, it's like my entire mana bar. My RNG is nutso right now. I don't know why. I don't know why my RNG is so good. Popping off! What the fuck? I don't even think I've found common sandstone yet. I don't think common sandstone exists. May just blow through mana so quickly. Yeah, the tank rework also goes through mana pretty quickly. Especially if you're soloing. That's one thing that I did notice. Is that it felt like my mana is just ticking down. Like, we also play pretty heavily into the Courage Builder Spender. But I think across the board, that's like our consistent dump with like our mitigation worked in. And so it's gonna take some getting used to in terms of mana management across the board, where where Tank could previously just like dump consistently everything in our kit and not really need to worry about that mana. It's gonna be nice to be like aware of our resource management, but it's also like, well, why I gotta worry about my mana? I'm just trying to hold thread on shit. Wait, so what happens if a mount dies right now? I guess no markers for you? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I don't deserve them. Have you checked out any of the pocket dungeons? I can't find a group for anything. No one needs tanks anymore. / global 25 tank, looking for group, gear farm. Like, this is a pocket dungeon right here. But I can show you what I'm talking about with the changes as well. So like this passive regen is a little like, it's a little sicko mode, in my opinion. Didn't coming over? Yeah, we're starting to get a few people on, so we could probably form up a group. Check out the pocket dungeons. I think it'll feel a lot nicer in clumps. Steezy. What we on? Where are we going? But yeah, like, look at the HP regen, by the way. It's not like I'm just not doing damage. It's that the amount of HP regen is going sicko mode. Like, it's not that I need the mitigation, but in like a mitigation-based rotation, it's kind of like, I don't know, there's a lot. I'm just watching its health tick back up. I'm so sad. I must pump more. Everything becomes a dump. Whew. Okay, we did it. We did it, boys. Heading home from work, so I'll be leveling more in a couple hours. I love that. Do we know what max level is in the game? It is currently 25 right now, Don, and it is going to be 50 when the game launches. And it'll kind of like expand through the testing. One hand without a shield is something they never do in MMOs, and it's a huge miss. How many cartoons, movies? So they do have the one hand plus I bet. They do have the one hand plus energy focus option. Locked myself out of the house. Throw a rock through your window. Don't, by the way. Do not throw a rock through your window. What up, Eddie? How you doing, go? The last time I locked myself out of the house, I had to pop the screen out of my window because I like left one of the windows in the stream room unlocked. I don't anymore, thankfully. And it wasn't plugged, tail. More subs. And I had to like pop the screen out the window and then like shimmy in through the window. And I like fell through. How's this game going? Dude, it's doing wonderfully. We just got a massive patch today. Well, not even patch, big update. That completely revamped the entire desert, added 6 new pocket dungeons to the desert, bunch of new mounts, bunch of expansions to the artisanship within the desert, good nodes and shit like that. So, dude, it's massive. Full tank rework, a little bit of a mage nerf, bard changes, some slight cleric changes. But the biggest thing is that entire desert rework across the board, it's really nice. They added 6 little miniature dungeons to the desert. On top of all of like the crafting stuff, we're getting some lore pieces too with like the little stone golem-y hand reaching out there. So it'll be cool to see how that's incorporated through future passes. Dude, it's shaping up to be really, really, really cool. Snores! Oh, and they buffed my snores. But there's an issue right now where mounts aren't healing properly with like passive. So I'm hoping that my snores doesn't die. You get into the closed for Dune? No, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't play anything closed beta. Hi, Quack. My philosophy on gaming is if I'm playing a video game and I'm not on stream, then I'm an idiot. Being completely honest. Snore's gonna be turned into escargot. No. He's vibing. He's vibing. They made him fast though. So it used to be a level 1 with 700 HP. It's now 5100 and it's I think a 170. swagging it right now. I can't believe they're calling that an MMO. Wait, what do you mean? Is it not looking MMO-y? I mean, isn't it more of like an open world survival thing? Yo, what up, Uzi? It's like janky Rust? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You have melee and you shoot gun. That's the combat. Oh, very cool. Yeah, one thing about Dune as well is I feel like after playing Ashes any reasonable amount, right? Seeing how other titles are further ahead on development, but also less transparent, and their product looks less good, in my opinion, than Ashes. It's kind of making me really, really, really hyped up for Ashes, even more than I already was before. Like, especially after this update, this reworked the entire desert and brought the entire desert into, like, life within the world. It's going to help alleviate some of the bottleneck at some of the current endgame farms. It brought in quality of life improvements where you no longer have to interact with every single, like, shrine that you come by. It's huge. Is the Snorse still bad? Nope, Snorse got buffed. It is currently a level 23 with 5100 HP. And we're going fast. We're thuming. Race matter in Ashes, or this will be implemented later. So races will not influence race class combinations. There will be some racial bonuses. We're not exactly sure what they are at the moment. But Steven has said they're not going to like influence race class metas or anything like that. So we can assume they'd be something maybe like gathering, like crafting oriented artisanship maybe. This is one of the new mounts that was just added as well. Mr. Instigator has the Day Strider here. Little anteater mule. That scared the fuck out of me. Nelly, thank you for your prime. I appreciate you. Is snail mode also fast? It's still slower, but they made it faster, yeah. They made it much faster. The anteater's sick? Yeah, that's just one of the mounts you can get now, too. That's just one of the ones that are available. They have a lot that are available. There's like a beetle that has a bunch of like decorations on it. There are ones that drop off of mobs now that you can chase, too. There's so much. To purchase? No. None of them are like in-game store. No. These are all available within the world. They don't have an in-game store in right now. These are all just like mounts that are, well, not mine. Mine's not in. Not in game. Oh, yeah. No, so like, these were just added in the Desert Pass. They're huntable now, I do believe. So in the patch notes, hold on, let me see. I still haven't pulled up. That's chocolate. Okay, yeah. So for artisanship, new huntable NPCs, you get the Broodling, Scorpion, Day Strider, which the Day Strider's the big nose boy. Crocodile, Dynasty Beetle, which is a beetle that has decoration. A Bippo, and the Komodo. And then Glimmering Geode and Bone Strider can be obtained from specific enemies. So there are chase mounts in. Is that Hippo? Yeah, it's a Bippo. The coolest thing about the Bippo, hold on. Let's see. Ashes wiki. Hippo. Bippo. The Bippo is blaying. Yeah, it goes absolutely insano style. You get a full ass carriage. So that's the Hippo. And then available from the drops themselves, you have Glimmering Geode and Bone Strider. So we go glimmering geode.
He's stable on top. He's like, I don't know about this.
Some Bollywood type beat.
Oof. Look at him move.
So you could ride around on a demon sperm.
Tentacles.
And then Bone Strider. This one. They're all pretty up tremendous. A lot of very good changes in my opinion. So yeah, those are the last two are huntable. Also cool change with like the heat waves. There are so many nice changes this patch. We got Scorpion. Broodling Scorpion huntable NPC. I think that's the only one there. Dude, the desert looks really good. The heat waves are a sick touch. It's really nice. Crocodile pets on a summoner. Interested to know more about backgrounds. I wonder how much it'll flavor your character. Backgrounds could potentially be very, very customizable. It could open up so much for like just genuine small changes within characters that would prevent a full min-max. And I think that's the biggest thing, like character to character, you don't need to have these definitively massive changes, but small, tiny, minute things can prevent like a hard min-max. As long as there are tiny differences across the board, it can actually like open up a lot of customization instead of shut it off. But I love that they aren't going the way of like racials directly influencing like a race class combo. I think racial buffs in certain games were very, very real for a long time. So it's cool that they're finding a way to avoid that. Nelly, I need a rock sperm. The rock sperm's not animal husbandry, it's a drop. You gotta like full farm it. Oh wait, where are we farming? Forge, 4th floor, Carf, or Grave Peak. Desert Pocket Dungeon. Time to farm some mobs. Yeah, I don't know where specifically it drops. I think racial buffs should be crafting based. Racial buffs being crafting based would be Insano style. I'd like that a lot. Yeah, I don't know where either of these mounts drop. I would have to assume pocket dungeons, right? Because I've kind of been just roaming around the desert the entire day so far. And I'm trying to find like different spawns, different areas. And I haven't seen anything too standy outy. I also haven't seen Scleretia. It's a little strange to me. We're moving desert for farming. We're gonna stay in Carfin and to avoid the crowd. Yeah, I don't really know where the crowd will end up, right? It'll be interesting to see the dispersion. How does the node system work? Oh, that's a question for the wiki, brother. Like, so the node system is extremely diverse in the full launch of the game, but the basic rundown is like they're claimable territories. With the launch of the game, there will be different means to claim different types of nodes. Different nodes give different advantages when they're fully upgraded. And within your nodes, you start off specializing within certain buildings. You try to get people to be a citizen to support your node, which will then further, you know, allow you to develop those specific buildings. The more you expand your node, the more you kind of go from there. You are the wiki. No, genuinely in the sense that like that's such a broad question within the game. That would be like me going, how does the Earth work? Like, it's such a, like, general question that would be something where, like, the node system as a whole has so many different aspects to it that it would have to depend on, like, you know, I gave you that, like, general rundown, right? But then within that, there are the different types of nodes and, like, how you get elected to those nodes across the board. There are the different, like, lockouts of nodes. There are vassaling of nodes where, like, smaller nodes can work essentially for a larger node and be a vassal of that node to aid in the development of that node. Vassal nodes will like be able to contribute, so you can have alliances through vassalship. You didn't talk about how nodes affect the available dungeon content. Then you have the seasonal cycle impact on nodes with the gathering, and then you've got the caravan system, and you've got the semi-exclusive gatherables in each different terrain. So with this patch, I don't know why I said terrain so weird, but with this patch, the desert itself got exclusive materials, and there's only a small carryover of materials between the desert and the riverlands. So there are now like exclusive ones in each terrain. So there's so much, like, the node system in itself is so incredibly diverse that it's like you could talk about it for hours. Biomes? Yeah, biomes is probably an appropriate word. I'm not an ecologist. I'm a streamer. But yeah, and then once like different types of nodes are in the game, right? Then I mean, technically you do have them right now. Once they're upgraded though, you'll see like the different, I guess, benefits of them more than currently. Because once nodes get to fully upgraded, they will unlock certain benefits. For example, like a fully upgraded scientific node, if it reaches the state of being a metropolis-y, that could enable fast travel to, I believe, someone linked it from the wiki yesterday to get a decisive one. But it's like fast travel to vassal nodes or something like that, which can enable like cross-continent travel. The wiki had a really good write-up on it. There was a lot of information. But there are so many small interactions within nodes, different ways that you can, you know, take control of a node, different ways that you want to incentivize people to go into your node. The game's so in-depth. Yeah, it's like, it's borderline overwhelming sometimes to try to answer questions on like, you know, a new player coming in level that may not have been following Ashes, because I try to not put out just so much like not content, but so much information that's blibber blabber to them. Like it's all just hubbub and hullabaloo. So I try to always make things, you know, relatable. And with how deep some of the systems are, it's like, I don't want to sell it short and have it be in a spot where, do we have room for another DPS? I don't want to sell it to a spot where it's like, it either doesn't make enough sense and doesn't get enough of the, like, the detail, right? But I also don't want to give it too much detail to the point where people that haven't been following are just like, oh shit, this is a lot. So, yeah, there's a lot. And then within different seasonal interactions, you have availability of different mobs, different mob behaviors, different resistance types within the node. It affects gatherables within the nodes based on the seasons as well. So that has availability shifts. It can impact different dungeons or areas of the node becoming accessible or inaccessible. Within that, you have different story arcs that can be activated within nodes that can impact certain areas across the... Oh, wait. Invite Ninciza, please. So like story arcs can influence certain POIs or different areas on the map, and those can be triggered by like a certain number of world events or like a certain world boss or something happening within the world that triggers a story arc. The story arc then gives you like unique quests, unique mob spawns specific to that story arc for a set period of time before it goes away. Dude, there's so much. And the cool thing about it is every server in itself is dynamic. So you'll have all of those things happening while you also have the individual upgrades of nodes, because they're essentially like lockouts of, you know, how many fully upgraded nodes there can be on the map at one time. So right now, I believe it's going to be 5 metropolises, which are the fully upgraded nodes across the board. And to put in perspective, one thing that Steven told us was that this entire thing, this like square, picture that as the node cork, and that's what the node is meant to occupy if it is upgraded to its metropolis-y state. So if there are 5 metropolises, then that will impact, you know, where those are. Different capitals, different economies within servers, which are microeconomies influenced by like how many metropolises are available, how many are unavailable, like how far between certain things. If you have harbor nodes that are your metropolises, if you have inland starter territories that are metropolises. Yo, what up, Gouch? How you doing, brother? What if crafting affects your background and you get super high mining and increases your strength and stamina? Then a player with housing. Then there's player housing within the nodes and markets and guild castles that are attached to the nodes. Yup. There's a lot. Oh, and then within nodes as well, if you want to be somebody who's like big crafter, then there are non-instance housing units within the nodes that are called freeholds. These freeholds are limited first come, first serve. And essentially it's a non-instanced housing plot within the world that you'll be able to customize. And if you want to gather, craft, like process all of that stuff, especially animal husbandry, stuff like that, you will need a freehold. Now, to get a freehold, I believe you're going to have to be max level on launch. I think that's the stirring that I've heard is like level 50 on launch. So it'll basically be a very involved race to those freeholds either way. Even if you specifically want to be a crafter, gatherer, you know, one of those people, you will need to level and farm animals. Yeah. You'll need to level off rip and make a push to get one of those freeholds before they're all bought out on your server. Because if you want to take that, like crafting, those professions, that artisan system to the highest level, you want one of those freeholds. Will there be server changes like what they did with the New World? What do you mean, like merges and stuff? Probably too early to say on that, but I fucking hope not. Server merges are typically based on the population of a game declining very quickly. And one thing that Steven told us in his last live stream, which was 19 days ago now, there's another live stream tomorrow. But about 3 weeks ago, Steven live streamed and said that player retention through the first like month of Alpha 2 phase 2, which is the like the phase that we're in right now. Sorry, Alpha phase 2. The phase that we're in right now, phase 2, retention through the first month was in the mid 80s, which is kind of crazy. And you have to think that as it gets closer to, you know, fruition, further through its development phases, you go crazy. Imagine you'd be a landlord, rent freeholds to other players. Yo, there'll probably be things that you can do, like allow other players to use your gathering systems and shit for rent. Hi, Moon. They threw any form of casual enjoyment out of the game by adding that as FOMOs. What, adding the freehold system? No, casuals aren't worried about being the best crafter on the server. So that doesn't impact casual enjoyment. You'll still have housing as a casual player, but you won't have the best housing. And if you want the best housing, then you can't be a casual player. If you want the best anything, you have to work to have the best anything. It's still FOMO. It's a reward for playing the game. No, it's not dumb. Not everything has to be equitable in the world. People that work harder for things should be rewarded with cooler things, and people that play the game less should not have the top tier of anything. That's like saying them adding mounts that drop behind like raid bosses is stupid and FOMO for people who don't have enough time to play the game and kill those raid bosses. If you want to do something on the highest level, you have to play to keep up with that highest level. And if you don't have the time to play on that highest level, then you simply don't have access to the highest level of things. And that's just something that you face in games like this that don't have pay to win present. Yeah, I think that's just something that you have to calculate. I've been talking about this a lot, but like MMOs are truly a time sink and not intended to be a money sink. Force me to take work off to try and get a freehold. I mean, that depends on how much you want a freehold. That's not forcing you to do anything. Like, they're physically not making you feel compelled to try to push rank 1 crafter. That's just something that you really want to do. Like, if it was, you know, go to work or like Steven kicks the shit out of you, or like don't go to work or Steven kicks the shit out of you, that's more forcing you to not work than, hey man, there's going to be a race to this really exclusive content. If anything, I think that just means that they have a good thing going where people actually want those freeholds. Plus, there will be ways for freeholds to get reset, so they're not just going to be permanently assigned to one person. New World just announced an update a week from the last one that caused massive issues, but they're doing it at the same time while they're out of office. Oh god, yeah, that game's cooked. I should be able to do the same crafting as anyone else in the game. The only difference should be efficiency. I don't know, man. I really like the concept of if you want to do that top level of crafting, you need to put in that top level of like effort to get the freeholds. And it's not like there are only going to be 4 freeholds available on the map either. There are over 80 terries. Well, nodes, I should say, in the full map. Like, there are plenty of opportunities for people to grind up to those freeholds. And it's not like they're all going to get bought up instantly. But genuinely, I think people that want to craft on that highest level should be rewarded for the input of grinding for that. I think that creates like an actual crafting hierarchy on the server, the same way that you have hierarchies for literally anything else. If I want to be a weaponsmith, I should be able to be as good a weaponsmith as someone with a freehold, just not as efficiently. So what are the primary things that for weaponsmithing specifically would stop you from getting access to for not having a freehold? Just because they got there first doesn't dictate, shouldn't dictate they have more access. Well, it should because it's a grind-based game, yes. Yeah, in my opinion, that's a good grind system. So it's the same thing with world bosses, the best loot, because once you have the best loot, you're able to control the mob spawns more. That's how the entire game is set up, and every system in this game revolves around that. If you're the first to hit world bosses, you farm the world bosses for free, you get the best loot. Then when it's a race to secure the world boss, then you control the world boss because you do more DPS. If you complete caravans before everybody else, then you have more gold and you can buy things and control the market because you got to the market before everybody else. Faster forge, quicker smelting. If those are the only advantages, then you would still be able to do everything just without the efficiency, right? So that would literally be... Yeah, I think the primary system that's influenced by it is like farming and animal husbandry, honestly. I think those are the two main things that I've seen impacted by it. Freehold ownership also isn't permanent. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Like, freehold ownership can change very routinely. Not doing a freehold or being the biggest crafter, I'll just instead buy their shit. True. If you don't pay rent, you auto get corruption and bounty hunters come collect your ass. That'd be like if you want to mass produce stuff. Well, it also makes sense with the animal husbandry too, because you would need the increased space. Like, you legitimately couldn't have all of those animals fucking in an apartment. I mean, you could, but... For a moment, I thought Dusty Freezer switched to a reading. Oh, no. Sorry. I was just locked in. What up, crows? We're discussing freehold. Bigger freehold, but for guilds, mini outpost kind of thing, where the guild decides what upgrades it has. Guild with more weaponsmiths, but have an outpost with smelters and that kind of stuff. Could also be a POI for guild versus guild PvP. I think that would probably come in like the guild halls and stuff, right? The node that focuses on animal husbandry would have the higher facilities, so you could still do it in the city. But could you do it? So if you have a freehold outside of that city that has the max animal husbandry, can you still do your animal husbandry in your freehold regardless of like what the node status is? Or is every freehold still bound to the individual node? So say you're doing animal husbandry outside of like Nuela, for example, here. Would you still have access to like all of the offerings of Nuela? Because I think if that's the case, Wazzy, then it's literally like the system that you were asking for. If you have Freehold, you should be able to do everything or choose what your Freehold is focused on. Well, the Freehold has limited space as well, so I think that's kind of like where you choose what your Freehold's focused on to a certain extent. Have you gotten any new cool mounts? The Snores got buffed, so I consider that an overall massive W. The desert looks so cool now. This is really nice. If you want to be a weaponsmith, your Freehold would look like a forge, but if you want an animal husbandry. Yeah, and you would have those like plots. I mean, so that's kind of due to the limited space. That's what a lot of the Freeholds will be set up like. That's what we've seen a lot in the previews as well with the more developed Freeholds. Everything that I've seen so far Freehold wise on Verra has been pretty primitive, so to say. But in like the more advanced Freehold videos, like you kind of see that they have that bit of dedicated space to that specialization, so to say. Like if you load up all your space with animals for like husbandry or farming, you're not also gonna simultaneously be able to stack up like forges on top of all of the fences that are containing your animals. So you won't be able to have everything like in theory that specialized in everything, right? I feel like you want animal husbandry on 7 or 100%. For like combat pets and shit.
S tier.
Yo, Jack Hare, good ass train. Appreciate the follow, welcome in. Just like to be able to do max weaponsmithing from a city, but maybe it's less efficient or cost more. I mean, I think that's what it's going to be. Based on what we've been like talking about with chat, it seems like the biggest thing with a Freehold for weaponsmithing in particular is just going to be like reduce time to refine and like craft, basically. So it'll just be that level of quicker progression through if you do own the forge. You can use the templates for mounts for your pets. Wait, is that confirmed? Be an interesting feature. Don't you get extra perks from crafting stuff on the Freehold? I don't own a Freehold. We need a Freehold owner in here. Is setting respawn mid-map and unequipping gear and dying to respawn considered exploit? No, that's just smart. If you just drown yourself, you don't lose glint or take XP debt. Oh, free fast travels if you drown yourself? That's up tremendous. Hopefully this one bard will be enough to keep my like tremendous mana drain sustained. I feel like we need to get a Freehold at some point. Desert Freeholds? Is that brown island in the ocean new? Isn't that where like the big tree is? Is it new? I don't think so. I thought it was there. No, it's not. Yeah, no, I thought it was there. It's been there, and yes, it's a tree. Okay. I as a mage have no mana on the daily? Yeah, well, I as a tank have no mana as of today. Is it better to have loved and lost or never to have loved at all? Animal husbandry and taming create mounts, pets, and livestock with unique traits that are determined by their genetics. Yeah. The pets will be combat pets. We were talking about the combat pet system the other day, but it's essentially you summon a combat pet, it detracts power from your character to sustain the pet being out. The pets can be tank, DPS, or like supporty type vibes, and it's like a horizontal progression instead of a vertical progression. Yo, what about do you think tank is buffed or nerfed overall? I would say with proper gearing in a group setting, probably an overall buff, because it's built more on like damage output to direct threat output. So you're encouraged to have active uptime through damaging abilities and play off of that. The only thing is like our mana strain is a lot higher than it was previously. I think the class is a lot more active now in terms of your rotation, like how involved it feels because of the changes. I think the biggest thing for me has been like soloing feels a little bit more rough just because of those mana changes. And it could also be a combination of like the elite mob regen things right now, where soloing elite mobs can feel a little wacky. But the biggest thing I think that changes for us is going to be, instead of scaling like, you know, just pure max HP, we'll mix in kind of being tanky enough to live and then an AP scale to go as crazy as we can there. For those that weren't AP scaling previously and we're just playing through like Intim Aura, I think the AP scale just gets definitively buffed for us. Don't forget to Alt F. Sun looks cool and not overly blinding anymore. I'm curious about that statue. I don't know what its purpose is, because it's pointing like up this way to Karf. Is it pointing towards Karf? I feel like it's pointing towards Karfin. It's weird. Summoners can change the appearance of their minions through in-game items, through cosmetics, potentially through a summon creation suite based on the animal husbandry system. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the cosmetic minion changes make sense. Like in PoE when I played a summoner, RIP PoE 1, by the way, I had like different cosmetic packs for my different summons. So I had like a bunch of celestial summons and shit, so they were all like ooh galaxy themed. Have you gotten any news on rogues? It goes on PTR first week of February. We're still expecting it mid to late February, Gauchi. Laughs in Blood Fusion before his mana regen gets nerfed. Is Blood Fusion going crazy right now for you guys? Do you just have infinite sustain as fighters? What's the plan if we see another group inside? Brother, I'm pretty sure we can just go past them and find our own place to farm. I don't think it's that deep. Infinite sustain must be nice. Yeah, that's like the opposite of what I currently have. Wonder if they make new servers when Rogue's up Alpha 2. Otherwise, they won't have tanks and healers. I mean, I'm still gonna play my tank when Rogue drops. But yeah, it's gonna be funny watching all the 8 DPS groups. I feel like we'll be more likely to see those new servers when Phase 3 hits. It'll be interesting, though. Have you explored the new pocket dungeons? I have a group that's coming down to the desert right now, and I think we are... This place looks pretty good for not existing, someone said. I think we're about to go hit a pocket dungeon. Go meet up with our team. Where are they? Good day, sir. What's a pocket dungeon? It is an area that has elite mobs and certain specific like named mob slash boss mob spawns that is less built out than a full dungeon like Karfin or Steelbloom or Forge, but it's essentially like in between a dungeon and a POI. Battlecry got demo, lowers damage dealt by enemies by 10% for 8 seconds. Yeah, if you pop that on a boss that's AoE heavy and then I taunt the boss, that lowers AoE damage by like 25%, because that's a 10% for 8, and then humiliated is 15% reduced damage dealt to anybody other than like the person that taunted the boss. So for all AoE damage, you know, we can just throw Throw a battle cry for a demo. That's actually pretty nice. Where the fuck are we going? Battle cry is good for generating momentum. Didn't they make a couple momentum changes too? I haven't played a ton of the fighter that I made. I also haven't played much of my bard. I need to start picking away at my bard more. I legitimately have to. The snores feels so fast now. Just comparatively to what? No. No hitting my snores, please. Daystrider. Oh, that's one of the mules. Cute. Then make sure you alt F and then un-alt F. Otherwise, you'll stay flagged. I think that's still a thing. Oh, you got like the flashing combatant state. That's cool. That's a really nice change. It's noticeable enough, but it's also subtle. Oh, just some goblins that are non-elites? That's an intriguing spot. Oh, that's because of the event, huh? What's it like getting blown past by a snorse? Then where are you going? It's a snail with horse legs? It's a snail with snail legs. And now it's a snail. They're kind of like horsey, snaily combination. I mean, they've got the horse muscles, the anatomy of a horse. Yeah, this is my Snorsington. Oh, these are our lads. Fantastic. I looked back and I thought you were about to get full cooked. Hi, Saber. Horsey, snail, snaily, horsey. The best. Very descriptive. Yeah. I mean, it conveys the point. The best thing about it, too, is it used to be like actual snail movement speed, and it got absolutely buffed today. It went from like a level 1 mount to a level 23 mount. Now, it is close to dying because there's no regen, but... Wait. Take back the heartwood. Should we do this event? I'm confused. I mean, can't hurt to find out what's going on over here, right? Did we miss it? What the fuck is under here? Defeat Grimgrok the Grit Tooth. If I were Grimgrok the Grit Tooth, where would I be, chat? I think Intrepid and Steven felt bad for you. Probably. I mean, the only reason I got another mount in the first place was because I think Steven felt bad for me. Is Grimgrok up top? I don't know how we'd get up top. Maybe a slight climb. What's this? Heartwood seed. Return the Heartwood seeds to Grimgrok. Oh, we're supposed to defend Grimgrok. I was hoping we would slay. I also just got like booty bounced off. Please. Just climb. I guess we're not meant to get up there. We're up tremendous. Maybe we're not up tremendous. Oh! Alright. We're good. It feels so weird to switch up my binds. Because I had to completely respec a little bit. We're playing Assassin's Creed without parkour. Yo, Assassin's Creed taught me when in doubt look up. Is a great motto to live by. It's helped me a lot in games. The only unfortunate thing is that I fucking suck at jumping puzzles. So that always tends to hold me back a little bit. Oh, this is Grimgrok. Did I give him my seeds? Can I take these seeds? Yo, what up, Guro? See, AOC combat, tab, target, or action. They're both like versions. It's a hybrid system, so you can turn on like an action combat that's still like a target lock type action combat, but gives you that left click attack, right click block, more of that action cam type thing. I play on the tab target. I played New World, which is action combat, for the last 3 to 4 years, but I've also played a lot of tab target in my life, so I'm comfortable on both. I just tend to be a little bit more comfortable personally with this game's tab target in terms of my preference, but both systems are good, and I have friends that play on both as well. Found a fighter bug already? What's that? Someone should make a game that's purely jumping puzzles targeting Dusty. So I was actually thinking about a game on one of the downtime days. And it's basically a game that's a platformer where if somebody types fire in chat, there are like cannons that will shoot at me. And you guys can basically control the traps and the obstacles that are like on the actual platformer map. Defeat the chief and his fellow worshippers. Oh my god, wait. I gotta get aggro on the chief. I mean, threat gen feels nice. Oh shit! I gotta move them out. Did we get anything cool? The threat gen's really nice, I'm not gonna lie. It feels very active. How would a dwarf get up there to tank this mob without it resetting? I think I can go up here. No, that was so close. Fuck. Please. I just want to get up here without getting bounced off. Please. I'm trying to do good by my neighbors. I guess I got distracted. Everybody's mounts are just chilling here. I don't really know, like, what to protect and what not to. I guess I cannot grapple them. Okay. So there's one left. Is it this guy? Fuck! We're so close! Yo! What up here? Brother, it's cooked. You just gotta come over here. You gotta come over here and love life again. Event succeeded. Where's my reward? Over here. Okay, that's not bad. Those are the sand runes. Our different forms are supposed to be auto-learned at certain levels, and they're still taking talent points. I have 19 available and only 17 to put in. Oh, there's also... Well... Ah, shit. You might have missed the news. There's a respawn bug right now with certain weapons and classes. They're letting me lead. This never amounts to anything good. Me navigating is terrible. It should only be used as like an emergency situation. Yo, Reality, the 130-day streakaroo. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. The gray snail is too fast. I'm actually just remaking Turbo live on your screen right now. It's so good now. Got +1 source power buff today. We must go this way. And we climb. Excuse me. Can we get up there? Might have fucked up. Thought all the desert was PvP. No. Just part of the desert. Just a lawless zone. Go snail form and climb the wall. You still can't. I tried it. It just runs into the wall to start and gets angry and stands up. Winter Desert update is coming and log off at New Ayla. Was I in New Ayla? I was not near the desert, that's for sure. I got on stream and I spent a few minutes hoofing it over here. Now, fortunately, hoofing it is a lot faster now thanks to the update. My Snorse would have probably still been running over to the desert previous to this update. I love seeing all the nerfed crocodiliuses. That makes me extremely happy. They changed the speed of it? Yeah, we're thuming. So they gave it used to have 700 HP. And it used to be like level 1, but they upgraded it to level 23. So it has more speed, more health, thousands more health. It's a large benefit all around for the Snorse. I want to say it's 170 for its speed now, because it feels right around the Flail Runner. And then there should be a pocket dungaroo right around here, right? Dude, it's so fast. Look at it go. It's cruising. Good day. I want gorilla pets. I mean, depending on what the, you know, like the elemental gorillas in Forge and stuff, depending on what those are classed as, if those are beasts, I'm sure it's possible. Do. All right, I'll be back 1 sec. Was the health regen on mobs intentional? It's all of the health regen that they took off of our mounts. They put it on our mobs instead. The wrong M word benefited today. Water? Yeah, I'm just a really thirsty streamer, chat. I don't know why you're all goofing on me for being a thirsty streamer, chat. I'm just such a thirsty guy trying to quench my thirst and stay hydrated. Thirsty guy in a thirsty time, you know. Thirsty, Carlo, what's up? Thinking emoji. I'm just a thirsty guy. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm gonna go shove this bottle up my ass. What's all the hubbub and hullabaloo? What's everybody yapping about? I didn't expect those words right now. You always gotta expect the butt bottle. That's just something you gotta be ready for. Is that a rideable anteater? It is a day strider. Yes. Yeah, it's built like you. It's like a little Z-Brant eater. Who's your animal husbandry connect? Nelly. Nelly Beans in chat. Zebra, giraffe, anteater? Yeah, they're gettable now. Animal husbandrists are like fucking stacking up dollars right now. Animal husbandrists are like the opposite of Nvidia investors at the moment. I want rock sperm mount. I don't know where rock sperm drops. Oh my god, can you imagine if we all got rock sperm mounts and took it over to Cockrock? Can you fucking imagine? Rock sperm? Well, if you're gonna make me fucking show you. Glimmering geode.
He's stable on top. He's like, I don't know about this. All right, let's actually fly. Oof.
Rock sperm.
Move. I love his little tentacles.
That's how pebbles are made. That is indeed a rock sperm. Yeah, there are going to be two types of, like, stands here. It's going to be the rock sperm club or the pod racing club, I think. Because those are the two things we've heard. Just got a warning from Twitch after I sent that. There's no way. Got a warning from Twitch after you sent that as fucking devious. Who's in here? Oh, Steezy. What up, go? Ah! Game options, video. Global illumination, medium. I still think a primary amount of, like, my courage dump is going to be into defensives. Because you're gonna want to keep gritting once per 10 seconds at bare minimum. Feels good. Feels like I'm doing more damage and, like, actually contributing a bit more. My instant, like, acquisition is a little bit slower. I mean, that's also because my AP is, like, non-existent. Okay, is this it for this one? Beetle plate helm. So that's like intro level 20 gear. I mean, that's cool though. I bet it looks neat. Oh, shit. If its mitigation wasn't so bad, I'd take it because it's strength. That's a cool drop, though. These are the dynasty beetles that you can also make into mounts. Cave looks cool as fuck with it being dark like that. Yeah, it might look cool as fuck from your POV, not having to walk through it. Yeah, speak for your fucking self, Gouchy. Lego beetle? Wait. He just got a Lego beetle? That's crazy. God damn. Up tremendous. Throw it right. I mean, these are legitimately just normal mobs. Horrible entrance for going into unexplored caves would be a cool mechanic. I think there's like an illuminate ability. Like a self-illuminate, at least. Not for every class, but... Is it ranger or is it a mage thing? Is slam not necessary? If slam isn't necessary, what would we be looking at? What's the difference between need and greed? So need is a priority roll on the item. So need will like surpass any greed rolls automatically. If you need it for your primary build, or if it's like a direct upgrade, then you'll typically end up rolling need on it. And then if it's something where you don't need it, but you'd sell it, take it for an off spec or something like that, then you'd roll greed on it. And so when the rolls happen, it's any of the need rolls. If nobody needs it, then it goes to all of the greed rolls, and then whoever wins the greed roll gets the item. And then you can also pass on the item if you just don't want it. What's blue in here? Word. Oh, that one's bugged. Fantastic. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any other questions. There are a couple different loot systems as well. One of them is a master looter system where one person can basically like just distribute the loot. And then in MMOs traditionally, you have a few like sub loot systems that you can organize across the board. One that I really liked from World of Warcraft, that a lot of people will probably implement more when the game comes out and they're in like a raiding phase, so to say. I liked Soft Reserve a lot. And with Soft Reserve, people could basically call dibs on an item before the run starts. And if that item drops, then anybody that like used their reserve on that item would be able to roll on it. And if you didn't reserve that item, then you can't roll. If an item has 0 reservations on it, then when it drops, it's open roll. So that was a really cool system that I liked from WoW, especially for raiding. And that's more on the like player side of it. That's really hard for like a game client to do because you have to have every single like loot thing compiled, right? But on WoW's end, it was like a third-party thing. So in typical Dusty fashion, that was disappointingly small. Came from Lineage 2 background. We didn't have need or greed there. What was the loot system over with Lineage? I actually never played Lineage myself. Does anyone have the markers? Oh. Randomer goes to the one person who picks it up, I think. Oh my god. Yeah, so I started playing games with Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. And my introduction to looting stuff was my older brother AMC having like more of a formed brain than me at the time, so he would beat me to every single click off because in Diablo 2 loot would just pop out of mobs and everybody that was there could loot it. So my older brother used to bully me and steal all the loot. It wasn't even stealing. It was survival of the fittest. So that forged me as a child. I started playing WoW when I was 8 years old when WoW launched. And so I got like a big introduction to everything because I was always trying to game with my brothers and stuff like and just hang out with them. I started raid leading when I was less than 12. And so I had to learn all of the loot systems. And I knew every like major loot system in WoW before I knew algebra. It was kind of fucked. I could do like DKP calculations and stuff as a kid, but I didn't know like Pythagorean theorem or anything. So that was kind of how I like started my gaming life. It was like the child labor equivalent of gaming for guilds because I just wanted to be involved so much that I'd try to help out wherever I could. Sometimes I was more trouble than good, but I tried. I don't think they exist. Someone was saying there were supposed to be markers on the map. Do we have to like zoom in more? There was another one. Is it here? Let's try to go there. Doing algebra before you know what algebra was? Yeah, literally, it was fucking insane. So it was kind of funny too because when I was in elementary school, like it's 2004, so I was in like 3rd grade, we were still doing like spelling and like vocab tests and shit in school. I thought you were bad at math. I am. Ever since they made it like an arbitrary thing. I stopped enjoying it. But the thing is, I'm really good at video game math. So I talk about this a lot, but if you ask me to break down like min-maxing of a build or something, I'll do it like, you know, Goodwill Hunting? That's kind of like me. It's like I see a video game on the board and I just solve it. And then you ask me to do like 2 + 6 and I'm like, oh shit.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yeah, I'm good at certain math. It's like, it's dedicated, right? Oh, fuck. Where was that? Is it here? Maybe over here. When I was playing WoW, I read that as alcoholic at first, and I was like, strange, where the fuck are you going with this? Altaholic. I kept going back to Rep Pally. What phase did you play that Rep Pally was Omega strong? Oh my god. Can't remember a war from... Oh, can remember a war from 3 months ago perfectly, but not math? Yeah, wars are more fun to remember than math. New World Wars, by the way. As a psychologist, you just gave me an idea for a disorder. Dustyism? Where your entire brain power is devoted to video games instead of real-world application? I mean, that's realistic. I was saying earlier I should probably be medicated at this point. You imagine the React content days? How many videos we would actually get through? If I'd have sat there linear and was like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep, I agree. Is this one? There was one somewhere near here. I swear to fucking God. There was one somewhere near. I need to pull up patch notes. Cause there's one to the north. Lost Heroes is north. Snakebite Stash east of 8th. And then Prismarium northeast. Do we know in the patch notes, was it a typo? But it said Prismarium was northeast of Azamar. And I don't know if that's Athanar or Asmaran. Dusty's the numbers dude from Leroy Jenkins. What was he even calculating? Their odds of survival. Yeah, the numbers guy in the Leroy video was calculating their odds of survival. Oh, is it right here? This is probably the play. Right, we finally found the pocket dungeon. And now people are running all the way back across to go forge. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine? What's this? That's a 2-star. Repeating, of course. I think we're chilling with the current. Oh, we lost our bard. Is my audio fucked? No. Oh, that's okay. No, I felt more bad for you because of the run. Like, we finally found it, and then you guys have to go all the way over to Forge. I was thinking, I hope you have the death skip set up so you can drown, not in like a malicious way. But if you drown, you don't drop any of your materials. And you don't get XP net, supposedly. So as long as you have that set up at Forge, you're good. But I was thinking out loud because at the start of stream, I had to run here from Nuela. And I could not imagine following my dumbass around and then having to go all the way back across the map. We at least got a cool new mount from the desert.
Also, if you need a tank for Forge, let me know.
Hopefully this one's better than the last one. The last one kind of sucked. Not like in a bad way, but need to be 20 plus for level 25 mobs. Ideally for bis loot, but loot still drops. Like you still benefit if you're like 19. Basically, as long as you're out of Diddy range, you're chilling. I want to see what this new... Supposedly, there's a new disintegrate upgrade. Anti-magic shields down. Please don't disintegrate me. Holy shit. One animation and I'm cooked. Alright, disintegrate kind of starts up quick. That is reliable. Does Glint get distributed among party members? So with Glint, it is basically like a round robin style loot system to start it out. So when a mob dies, it will go down the list of people in the group, and each mob death is essentially assigned to a person. Now, if you happen to roll a miss on like the entire loot table, you get no Glint, you get no anything. That mob that dies as assigned to you doesn't drop anything. To my knowledge, with the current system, you just kind of like get cooked. Can I trip that? Yeah. He didn't want to get tripped though. So basically, it'll round robin down the list, and initially Glint and common items are assigned to the person that, you know, it's their turn. Anything uncommon, which is green or higher in rarity, ends up being a role within the group. And there are also settings that you can change within the group settings themselves to kind of customize it to what your group wants. So say you're doing a full like friends and guild farm, like your group of people, and you want to set it to, you know, purple or better, so everybody keeps their own blue sit drop. You can do that. You go into your group manager with Y, and then you can set all of your loot thresholds here for each different tier of loot. So they give some cool customization with that that's worked right in as well. And depending on what you do, you can adjust those settings however you'd like. Oh. What is this? Intriguing. And I rolled a 1. Fuck. Alright, man. I guess I'll find out later. Oh, Nin got it. Nice. Yeah, of course. Good question.
This is absolutely S tier.
Yes, Throne. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So this pocket dungeon is better than the last one was. My mana, however. Okay, that's another golem. That's another golem. The laborers seem to be the kills that we want to go after. Ginbound Guardian. That's a that's not a chest. Kaladar's Harvester. Oh shit, there's a chest here. It had 1 dim glint. I'm still getting used to my new binds. I hate anytime I change binds. I dumped like 10 hours a day on my binds prior to the changes, and I feel so lost now. It's also weird having a stun worked into my kit through Vengeance. I'm probably not utilizing that Vengeance uptime enough. Is he bugged? Tell me he's not bugged. Oh no. Sir, please don't. My brother in Christ. Okay. We're just gonna pull this one and hope for the best. And we'll get some courage up. We'll start thumping our grit. We'll get 2 stacks of that up so we have the mitigation layered as much as possible. Is it possible to disable the screaming? Why would you ever want to? I don't know, like disable character noises? Maybe. I kind of like it. I actually listen to a loop of it before bed for my nightly routine. For approximately 3.5 minutes tends to be the perfect amount of time. Yeah, can there be a scream slider? They nerf the piss out of tanks. I don't mind, actually. I feel like tanks' total damage output's gonna be a lot better. I feel like the thing with tanks that feels a lot different, Maze, is our mana usage is fucking off the charts comparatively. But I think our total damage output's going to be a lot higher if we AP scale. I'm not AP scaled, but we'll see. I'm pretty optimistic about it. It definitely feels a little bit different, but different doesn't necessarily mean bad. I actually kind of like it. It feels really like uptimey comparatively. It feels like I have a lot to do. Fuck me. I will say my game feels really quiet. I don't know why I pulled out of that. I got scared. Holy, that was scary. Oh wait, that missed. That's actually rough. Yeah, so the disintegrate hitbox thing is a little bit weird. Disintegrate hurts a lot currently. Not the end of the world if you get hit by it. It is almost the end of the world though. Back here, please. Thank you. Caladar's pauldrons. Oh, those seem okay, but they don't have strength, which is unfortunate. They are heavy. The strength is just, it's good. They're better mitigation. I lose them anyways because my rolls suck, but that's okay. Those probably look cool though, if I had to guess. Those are probably drippy as shit. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Tank feels so active now. I don't know what hit you guys. I even dropped my taunt. You got blown the fuck up, though. So, I don't know what's in that mob's loot pool other than those shoulders. But those shoulders are just kind of like generic heavy. I don't think they were a full set, right? Nah. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Can you guys see the flavor text here? Missing text, I know. Will update when I get the updated text. Fucking awesome. Just placeholder flavor text. That's a win. Oh god. All right, we're up.
Apes together.
Yo, Ragnar, what up? Thank you for the 10 months, brother. I appreciate you. What you up to tonight? That was perfect timing, too. That Guardian was probably going to cook him. The tech from Forge. Listen, I'm always learning, man. If I don't know something and I like something that I see, I just instantly learn it. And I wait to be able to use it as like a daily application thing. I always love learning new tech. It's one of my favorite things about games. Oh, that's less than it. Okay. Well, I guess I can just do this. He seems to cooperate pretty well with Disintegrate now. These actually might be like easier now. Well, as fuck, yeah, everything has a use eventually, bro. That's how I play every game. If you see something that you like, I feel like you should instantly try to think of scenarios where you'd be able to utilize it. And as soon as you start thinking about that, you eventually end up on one of those scenarios. What's that guy doing? So there, just happened to work out. That guy was gonna get a spawn on him while he was just chilling, minding his business. And it came in handy, man. Yeah, why would you want to turn this yelling off? I don't really understand that. I mean, I guess it's a fine complaint. Not a complaint. I don't think it's a complaint, but... Please don't disintegrate me. Okay, everything's fine here. Dude, this regen is crazy. Holy shit. Oh, more of those pauldrons. Huh. What was that? They're trying to pull onto us? That'd be weird. Surely he wouldn't be trying to pull onto us while I'm just minding my own business, right? Ah, yes, people are pulling mobs onto us. He died trying to pull onto us. Hi, Henry. So why are people already griefing these areas? Genuine question. Yo, what up, Tristy? What do you think of the new tank updates? I like them a lot. Feels fun. We got a couple mobs pulled onto us down in one of these pocket dungeons, which is a little unfortunate, but we're just living our life. How did that one get pulled now? Oh my fucking god. Brother. I think I can get threat back pretty quick. We just need to focus on like one of the targets. That's just a small one. We're good here. Oh god! We're almost good. Okay. Scary fight, slightly scary, but it's under control now. Fantastic. That was slightly scary. So one of those got pulled onto us. I think we pulled the other one onto us. Man, I am missing trips. Oh, he got trip lockout right before that. Never mind, I'm just an idiot. Is that mine? Oh yeah, I probably should have gone and dropped that sandstone off, huh? Does it play and feel according to your expectations when reading patch notes? Anything in specific? Yeah, I mean, it feels really good. The desert looks great. The revamp feels alive. The pocket dungeons are adding something nice. I've mostly been exploring today. I haven't got into anything too crazy yet. This is the first like actual, you know, set farming that I've done. Because I've just been trying to see what's around. So I feel like it's already added a lot to the game. My hope is that as more pocket dungeons are kind of like figured out, both location wise and like what's worth farming, it helps alleviate some of the bottleneck, 18 to 25. But across the board, tank wise, in terms of like the specific tank changes, I think that those are pretty good overall. I think soloing as a tank feels a little bit quicker to drain your mana. Like our rotation feels a bit more mana intensive than it previously did, which is fine. You just have to kind of like adjust accordingly, right? I don't think it's the worst thing. I think the actual like tank uptime in terms of playing your class feels a lot better. It feels like you have a lot more to do. You've got, you know, slam, which is a constant courage dump if you're in excess and you're in a part of your rotation where you don't really need any of that extra. So you do have that technical, like, infinite dump of 200% fizz damage because that courage is going to be your independent thing that you're generating. So there is legitimately, like, with the current system of tank, always something to be casting at any given point. So your uptime, in theory, is insane. Like, you legitimately have to manage everything, and it is really nice. I'm liking the tank like gameplay a lot. I'm cycling through so many cooldowns on like an extremely quick basis, and it's like some are being reserved for an as needed basis as well. I think the tank changes are really well done. Wonder if they'll ever add a resource bar for things that aren't mana, like cleric divine power or tank courage. Oh, they have a, it's like the around the bar one. This one, or the around the circle. At least for tank it is. Do you have grit and rotation now? Yeah, so basically, grit is a 10-second buff that stacks twice. Oh, sorry, that's fortify. I switched the keys, so I keep hovering for it. Grit's a 10-second Fizmit buff that stacks up to twice. I actually think I need to... Okay, yeah, I got supernatural grit. We're good. So I basically cast it once every 10 seconds and fortifies the big, like the initial dump that we start with. Once we get the full courage, that's going to give us a flat 20% mit. And then it also gives us 300% courage from damage taken. So we'll use a few other things as like our builders. We'll get our grid in rotation. We'll keep our intim up. We've got that courage dump on an AoE trip. Your not tremoring strike, your inciting strikes is now AoE and can generate like 20 courage per hit. So you essentially want to just be getting your cooldowns up, maintaining some of your vengeance shield when you can, keep your courage topped as much as possible, and when you do have downtime through your rotation and you don't want to burn mana, you just courage dump on slam, which is no cooldown, 200% fizz damage. And so it's pretty nice. I think it's going to be really conducive to like good AP scaling on tanks, allowing us to do a lot more damage and feel like we're contributing to the group a bit more. No longer decreases your damage done. Yeah, exactly. The biggest thing with the grit rework, in my opinion, was that intim aura for like the input of like what was required was just doing way too much like threat gen across the board. And so intim aura wasn't really suffering from the damage loss at all, because it's based on like its threat generation is based on 30% of your max health every half a second, so it's 60% per second. And so with intim aura, you would just stack max HP. You didn't need any of that damage scaling, and you would just press that one button and it would be enough threat for you to hold through pretty much whatever. So what they did with grit essentially made it so intim aura is still a very strong ability, but it lost 50% of its threat gen. But what gained that threat is now our damaging abilities. We're able to do more damage, which means that those damaging abilities generate more threat because of their, you know, generates 300% threat scaling, all of those different additional threat scalings across those threat genning abilities. It makes the build feel more active as a whole as well, because you're cycling in a lot more mitigation, like cooldown stuff with your offensives. You're working on that courage dump on both defensive and offensive abilities. It feels really, really, really good so far, in my opinion. Let's see, I'm gonna pull this guy back. Sounds a little wacky, but that's okay. I also need to make sure I'm keeping vengeance up more. Like my vengeance uptime hasn't even been the greatest. So I could have even more shield with that. Like there are so many things you can do right now to help your mitigation out. Disintegrate hits a lot harder, a lot faster. This vengeance skill you start with. Yeah, so they changed it from being like a courage dump into very small, like defensive gain to a flat 2% of your maximum health as temp health up to 3 stacks. And it's now like a mana dump with an 8-second cooldown per charge instead of that like courage cost. So the rework made it a little bit more of that dual resource to be aware of, which I really like. And they also made it so, excuse me, on the last hit of the combo, you do a 3-second stun to the target that you're hitting. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid in my opinion. A really nice rework. And again, I think the biggest thing is that tank just feels super active now comparatively to what it was in the past. I think in the past, I mean, I've done it on stream before just to show it. You could legitimately pull a mob, pop one intim aura, walk away from your PC, and just hold threat. It was not the most difficult thing. So I like that they're maybe like brain deading it a little bit. Because it was fun, but like intim aura was definitely too good for what it required. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the big 82. The only sad thing is that I'm losing the main stat of 4 strength. But like the mic gain is just, I feel like, too much for tanking for PvE. With those being the ass that they are currently. If those were anything other than max mana in, they would be Insano style for me. But losing 4 strength is not going to kill me when my AP scaling is already ass in the first place. We'll worry about that more when it's time to worry about it. In the meantime, I'm focusing on not getting hit for all of my HP. Which I feel like is probably a decent starting spot. So far, the balance changes seem to be moving in a good direction. The only thing in the mage notes is nerf Shatter. I mean, honestly, as it should be. Shatter was hitting fucking hard. Is it just that one named mob in here? Is it just the one named? Shatter was doing a lot. Skirt. Is he up again? That's another labor. He's trip locked, but we're good. Oh, we're not good. It wasn't hitting me and then it was. That's not good. That damage came out of fucking nowhere. I was entirely fine and then out of nowhere I just wasn't. I was in like the perfect spot and then I was in the worst spot. It's okay though, Weeple. He's trip locked again. Someone is maliciously trip locking this man. RIP all of my mats. I feel like this will be a really good glint farm though, no? And wouldn't this probably be where the Glimmering Geode comes from? What's the golden chain circle thing around you? Oh, probably the cleric ability. If I had to guess. Or our DPS is nothing compared to this mob regen. He is trip locked again. I feel like my damage as a tank is a lot better. But I feel like that's also like a jumbo shrimp type statement. If things are dependent on a tank's DPS, we got larger problems. Soothing Glow is a healer hot. I do love heal overtimes. Bro, I swear to God, these mobs have heal overtime on them. Like, this elite regen is insane. Good day, sir. What would a random neurotic savages person be doing? Hi, Tip. Are you one of the nice ones? Or are you one of the ones that's gonna mob train onto me? What up, Sir Child? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. These shoulders are dropping like crazy, my lord. He might be one of the nice ones. On me break. Are you a pirate today? Is the name mob up? Tis not. No, boss. Try to find another. Ooh, I should make a binds video, shouldn't I? I don't have one right now, but I use my thumb buttons. I have 2 thumb buttons. I use G Pro wireless. So I use those as attack and block. Dodge is E, jump space. Pretty honestly default binds. I feel like they did a really good job with the default keybind design of this game. I didn't have to change many things. It was mostly just preferential changes. I'm usually a freak for binds too. What else is something that I've changed? Let's see. Thumb mouse buttons for attack and block. E dodge is one thing that I wish I could rebind. I will say, I wish scroll wheel was a bindable thing. I think I would like that a lot more than like not being able to use scroll wheel other than in and out. Because I don't really like scroll in out much, and I could just rebind that to something less used. I think having dodge on scroll wheel would be a really nice thing. That's just my personal preference though. So I look forward to the day where that's hopefully bindable. But other than that, I think I'm pretty plain Jane on my binds, which is shocked. Like shocking to me. Can you use a program to remap your scroll wheel? That's a lot of work though. I'd rather just bitch about it on stream until they add it as a like an input in game. I'd keep default binds, but I'd change dodge roll to mouse side button. I'm usually anal about binds. I won't lie. I usually spend like an hour changing binds as soon as I start playing a game. And I feel like their binds were pretty intuitive. Let's see. This pocket dungeon I feel like isn't too crazy, chat. No? Maybe best for like smaller group stuff. I don't know. Like we found shift 6 as far as Foggy got big ass hands. Yeah, shift 6 is easy. This is yeah. My pinky can go to 9 comfortably. But that's also on my other hand because it's reversed. So my thumb can go to 9 comfortably. My thumb basically covers 9 OL the arrow thingies. Play with that tiny keyboard. It's a 60% keyboard. It's not even that tiny. I'm just 6'5". I have large hands. Yeah, it's literally not even that small. You guys always shame me over dusty tiny keyboard this, dusty tiny dick that. But like, it's really not that small. I just have big hands, so the pictures make it look weird. And I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Well, it says 12 side buttons. I just use 2 side buttons. Have you checked the guild skill tree? Yeah, I also looked into the guild progression from that vendor. Like the guild commodity guy. Yeah, what up, Bug Naked? That sandstone be sandstoning. But yeah, I purchased a thing from the guild commodity guy and it gave 100 gold. And so rough calculations were approximately 6,300 gold to guild level 1 or to complete it. Hi, Leona. Hope you're having a great day. I want to go find other pocket dungeons. I think that's what I'd like to do. Snor's move speed fixed. Snor's move speed is fucking zooming, yeah. It's absolutely insano style. Yeah, it's zooming. We're up tremendous. And HP's fixed. It's level 23 now. So I would assume it's 170. They don't have the description in yet, but I can only assume it's 170. It seems very 170 to me. It's giving 170. So we're hunting these pocket dungeons, chat. Were they on a map somewhere? Did they show a map of them? Let's see. That was Brood Pit, right? Because that was north of Az. Prismarium, northeast of Azamar. What in the fuck is Azamar? Is that Azmoran? Was that Prismarium that we were in? Maybe that was Prismarium because it has all the shardy boys. So Brood Pocket would be north Az. And then 8th. There's one north of 8th and one east of 8th. Let's check the 8th ones. We'll go give it a look-see. Animation and traversal lines up real clean. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Even the even like the snail form itself feels a lot better. Everything looks really nice now. It was like awkwardly slow before. But yeah, it feels real nice now. Very, very smooth. Like it doesn't go through that awkward like walk anymore. I think it was just set to too low of a move speed. See, I just figured it was supposed to be slow because it was a snail. I wasn't about to be like too upset or demanding or anything. I was just happy I had it. I just like my snaily boy. My Snorse best Snorse. That heat mirage in the distance is on point. Oh, dude, it's so cool, isn't it? They also have like little dust devils that kick up in honor of me, Shirley, that like change their speed and direction based on the wind. Ooh, this could be a good small group farm. Oh, fucking god damn it. So anyways, had to get that out of the way. Did guild capacity increase? I don't know. We're at 49 members right now. Chat, if anybody needs a guild invite on Verra, let me know, because we may have spots. We'll see. Quicksand Rock. I've seen a few of those today. It's okay, though. They always have an exit strategy, too. Those look like a hand rocks. Yeah, so that's like, that's these guys. They even have fingernails. So you've got the handy guy there. Honestly, so hear me out. No, I think that hand is too big for Cockrock. I was wondering like if it would be proportional, but I think the hand is way too large for Cockrock unless he has a micro. Is that hand coming out of the ground? Yeah. I was trying to figure out if we had a full body thing going on right now. But yeah, it's like a golem-y hand coming out the ground. And then down here, there's a lady praying or something that somebody wouldn't let me climb earlier. But I feel like that's looking at Carfin for some reason. So I feel like if we break the statue here or do something revolving around the statue here, it's to put Carfin into its story arc. I don't know specifically. Maybe he's a grower? Brother, with the size of that hand, though, that's extremely, extremely, like... I mean, I'm rooting for him, but... Which one's more full? Depends on if Pirate Software is playing or not. But yeah, I think this statue is looking at Carfin. So I feel like there's got to be something revolving around like story arcs and that whole thing. And then there's also this tower that looks like a bottle of balsamic vinaigrette that they wouldn't let me out to. Like it looks like a fancy bottle, you know? We don't call those micros, we call those travel sized. I bet you came up with that term yourself. Yeah, I think the desert looks really good. Also, the sky is great too. A lot of shit in the sky. It's daytime right now, but when I first came out here, there was like a planet directly in our face with moons. There was a lot going on. We got some nice YouTube thumbnails out of it. But right now it says east of 8th Snakebite Stash. Yo, Lothar, enjoy the nap, brother. I shall be here. Yes, it is a gaming day, so we are doing our gaming. Or the terrain section. Just go bug, world, and then roads, performance, visual, or functional. If you fall through shit, it's world functional. At least I would assume it's world functional, unless they intend for those to be roads. Oh. Excuse me. Pardon? Are you gonna hurt my snores? Does swimming animation? Yeah. Yeah, I used to have one before too, but it was just so goddamn slow. Yeah, hold on. It kicks its little legs. One in snail form? No, it just goes slower in snail form. And then he comes out of the water. The legs deploy once the water is treaded. Uh-oh. A snail form specific animation that made him swim like an eel would be fucking terrifying though. Excuse me! I want to get out of the water. That's fine. We move fast as fuck now, boy. We're up tremendous. We hop up here. A little bunny hop. Okay, we're supposed to be going east. Due east. This way. Because it says east of 8th. Surely they're all open, right? Nin, are you still stuck? This app is telling me to streak? You should, Lothar. Thank you for the 7 days, man. I appreciate you. Streak all the way to that nap and then rock out with your cock out. You've earned it, sir. What's this guy? Ow. This is good mob density. This looks like it would be something, right? This is just like all low level shit. This is an insane grind for like... I mean, if only Oakenbane didn't exist, right? But you could always come do this to like 13, Oak to 17, then go to Seth. Looks like Australia. You hear about the new spider species that was in Australia? It like got discovered or something, but they just called it Big Boy. Fuck that. Oh wait. Snakes. Oh shit! Snake bite pit. Snake bite pit? Snake bite stash. What's going on in here? Some little snakes. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'd like to browse your stash, sir. Can I climb this? Nope. Not looking too good. House skip. Here. We're up tremendous. Okay. That's non-targetable. There are scorpions as well as snacks. Snack? Oh no. Please leave me alone, snack. What else is here? I think this is just a tiny boy. Yeah, this is just a small one. Okay, so that is truly a pocket dungeon unless I missed something. I'm gonna go back in. What's the worst thing that happens? Surely I miss something, right? Oh. Paralytic poison. Paralyze these nuts. Let's see. Did I miss something? No, this one might just be a cave. Does it go deeper back there? No. Unless it does. No. Pardon me. Just coming through. That doesn't go anywhere deeper. So this is just a small boy. That makes sense. Just a few snacks. Nothing too crazy. Their loot table may be interesting, though. I guess that's the biggest thing. It's like, what do they drop? Looks like Axiom is getting a group over here. Is there another entrance around? I don't know. I think it's just that one. Let me do a quick perusal. I see some mounts parked back here. That goes up. Maybe that's like a higher level of it. 200k off at 20. You should get 250k in XP debt. Yeah, seems like it'd be a really good time for Steven to randomly nuke you and not me. I'm exploring. Yo, what up, Pepito? I thought it was like 6370 or something. I'm pretty sure it's like 6300, not 61k. There's an invisible wall. I'm being oppressed. Or am I? Am I being oppressed? Yep, I'm being oppressed. I'm not gonna stand for this, I don't think. It's fucking ridiculous. Can I climb this? Nope, I don't think so. Yo, what up, Panda? How's the new update? It'd be better if they let me fly around the map for a minute so I could climb shit. Not with a flying mount, but with God mode. I just want to climb things. I want to go up there. Because I need to see if that's like an alternate entrance. If it's a back door for like snake dungeon. What is this? This looks entrance-y, no? Up here? But I bet I can't get to it. That kind of looks like an entrance. There's placeholders and they don't work. That's why they're unreachable. No, they probably work. I trust. I trust. Oh, yeah, you can just get up this way. hear me out. I bet you exploit a few thousand guild versus guild wars and you got 63k stocked up. You just gotta work hard and believe. Why did that why did that scorpion just come out of the ground? What's going on here behind me? What is this? Why is there a random tower? I told you it's Australia. You're not wrong. Go to the tower? I can't. It's invisible walled, and I asked Planendorf to teleport me out there earlier, and they wouldn't teleport me. It's tragic. What's up here? What's all this hubbub and hullabaloo? This is all obsidian? What's this? Obsidian? Yes. That's a lot of obsidian though. Desert looks much more solid now. Oh yeah, desert looks wonderful now. Launcher seems to have bugged. What broke with your launcher? What's up this way? This feels like 2016 Star Citizen. I never played Star Citizen. Much too poor. Can you chop the palm trees? They added the gatherables. It's 45 USD. Yeah, but don't you need to spend like $1 million on ships? Uh-oh. Not like this. Yo, what a broken theory. Any advice for a newcomer to Ashes? Don't worry about the end game and enjoy testing the systems that you want to provide the most feedback in. So, say you're a quester, for example, and questing is in like a less than ideal state. Providing feedback on questing in that less than ideal state would then benefit the game long term more than if everybody was to ignore it. So in my opinion, just like have fun, and if you are someone who enjoys a certain loop. Is there no main quest? Well, it's not supposed to be linearized. That's the big thing. I think you also have to temper your expectations in terms of like what you're getting into. It's a very non-linearized progression system, and it leans towards the sandbox side of the sandpark like classification within MMOs, whereas WoW is completely linear. It's in the theme park. New World isn't even an MMO anymore, in my opinion. New World is an ARPG, so that's also completely theme parked. So I think just like tempering expectations in terms of the, and not in the bad way, right? But like the hand holding that the game will provide, you're not going to get a lot of that. Whereas with other games that are more theme parky, you're going to get a lot of that hand holding. So there's no like, you know, that direct, you just go here, do this, but there will be a lot of accessibility in terms of questing too. Play the way you want, provide feedback on that. Yeah, 100%. Like, play the systems that you're most interested in, because you should be looking at it from a standpoint of like, your time spent playing can directly impact the systems that you'd like to improve for the long term of the game, right? The long-term health of the game. Especially if you're someone that's extremely like well-versed with the system. Pretty much like IRL, you set your own objectives. Yeah, that's literally one of the, either one of the best appeals or one of the biggest turnoffs for people, right? So some people really like the linearization of something that's theme parked, and you're not wrong for liking a different type of game method. That's just what certain people prefer. With Ashes, you tend to make your own daily objectives, so to say. So crafters, for example, a lot of crafters will hop on, they'll do the amount of farming that they need to do to sustain their refining so they can then craft and keep pumping stuff out across the board. And somebody who mob grinds may have like a different set of interests here or there. There's just so much to do across the board that you could set your own daily progression in your head, right? Like it's, I'm gonna gather this many things, start my refining, I'm gonna hit a caravan here to here, then I'm gonna go mob grind because I need to try to get, you know, these sets taken care of, or I need to level on launch, or we're doing this world boss tonight. Like a lot of different things. You can even find enjoyment in simply exploring. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm roaming around the map and yapping. This is an interesting spot. I always find success in like the very edge of the map. They're probably pissed that I keep going to the edge of the map to farm everything. Pretty cool for a game to play here and there. Yeah, and I mean, I honestly enjoy it on more than just the level of like play it here and there because of the level of like different things you can do on a day-to-day. Yo, what up, Shulk? The wall by you looks a little unnatural. Like this one. $1.1k XP. Yeah, I was more looking at the glint of it too. Glint, like, per kill is something really important. And for whatever reason, elite mobs are regenerating a shitload of health per second. So finding a non-elite mob-appropriate grind spot is going to be really good for solo farming. Spent 40 minutes walking with some guy from New Zealand doing his caravan. We just talked about the game in real life. Real life or Rocket League? Either way, that's sick. Nah, I love that. That's kind of the fun part too. There's literally so much that you can do. And in my opinion, it's a game that's conducive to one of my big objectives when I got really fed up with New World and the state of how everything was over there. The desert still doesn't exist. Intrepid Studios is lying to you. There's always one. It's not real. What you're seeing is simply a mirage. Look at the heat waves. But yeah, I think like one of the things that I really wanted to enjoy more when I was leaving New World was like playing games like they're games again, and not just going all about like the final destination of being completely min-maxed and treating it like it's this big linear thing that I just have to conquer, and really just enjoying the game for what it is. And I've been trying to do that a lot with Ashes through these testing phases. Like, of course I want to take it very seriously on launch, but for right now, I've been having a ton of fun, just very much chilling, very much enjoying my time. And even on launch, like, I don't think this game is going to be very min-maxable at all. I think there are simply too many variables across everything that impact too many things. And there will never be one decisive, you have to do this min-max for any build or any comp. So I think it's really conducive to just playing the game the way that you want to enjoy playing the game, which is really, really refreshing. I'm not trusting anybody with the last name Stormcloak to give me anything. The second they're around me, I'm out. Playing potato farm and chilling, playing games with your friends and non-competitors. Yeah, and you can play it competitive if you want. It's literally all in what you want to do. They give you the tools to do anything. Do you guys know you can buy journeyman enchanting scrolls at node rep vendors? That's fantastic. What's the cost for it now? $427 tickets. That's not bad. Doug, you caved. Are you coming over with us? Drop the 110. This looks too fun. Dude, I'm just running around. It is too fun. It really is, bro. Chat, if anybody else is thinking about coming over with us, by the way, make sure that you make your account using that link if you want to help support the stream with all of your in-game purchases for the lifetime of your account. Why is it snowing in the desert? We're transitioning into the grasslands area, and it's 10 days until winter. Level 14 shardlings. My brother's gonna join me on it. I'm taking go. I appreciate that. These are lower levels. Where is this other pocket dungeon? There's one. Lost Heroes Sepulture is north of 8th. Probably like under here or something? No, that's in the Node Cork. Wouldn't be there. Yo, what up, Kanko? Went over to Fed? Oh my god, you're disgusting. Update already? Yeah. Yeah, they dropped it today. We're up tremendous. Is that open area? This one? That's where we just were, right? When did it drop? Servers came up at 2 p.m. EST today. But like everything else has been rather closed in, right? But I mean, I guess that would be to the north. It almost seems like it'd be something within that, right? But bones similar to the other entrances to the dungeons. Yeah, I totally get that. I just felt like there wasn't a ton in here. Am I tripping? How's the update? Update's really good so far. I mean, I guess there's like, yeah, this could be a pocket dungeon. I don't know though. Because pocket dungeons are also supposed to have areas where exclusive mobs can spawn. And I'm not seeing too much exclusive over here. Who won the mayor vote? The same person that had it before. Let's see. I don't know. I'm just not sold that this is it. This bone leading to nothing doesn't really make sense. No, it doesn't. I'm not gonna pretend it does. I'm very confused. I don't understand why that would lead to nothing. Maybe far north from the other side? What do you mean, like the other side? Like the south? I feel like there's like not much north. What canonically is a sepulture? North of your mark? Well, that's just like right up here, right? Sepulcher? It's a tomb? I don't think this is a tomb. Maybe just not yet implemented. No, it was in the patch notes. Maybe here? That looks kind of sus. That looks like a hole that I could get inside. Likely subterranean, yeah. It's like a statue that serves as a tomb. That makes sense. I don't see any big ass statues on the map that would indicate any sepulchre activity. Ocean servers are white with phase 3. They're gonna start new servers with phase 3. It's gonna be like fresh start servers when phase 3 drops, yeah? If you want to wipe, you just play on the new servers. And then you just pretend the other servers don't exist. Aerial is gold, that's reasonable. Listen, if you're like an objective-based person, everything is simply a task. Just playing Binding of Isaac all day? You should be playing Ashes all day. Anything crazy good that you saw today? I mean, the entire desert rework feels really good. The desert feels much more alive than it did previously. As much as that would be great, they need data on what happens to new players joining after the population's leveled up already. I feel like that's happening in between now and May, though, in all fairness. I'd like to see what they're like... Because retention is probably regarded as like a net player base from start to now, and I would like to see like outflow of players versus like income of players, if that makes sense. Because there's always going to be that like, oh, this looks interesting. These are level appropriate boyos. Oh, it's here. Oh, no. Oh, there are oculars here. The Rogan Flux is mostly going to be players making else. Well, no, what I was saying was I'd like to see like the net turnover of players though, because there's always going to be that percentage of players leaving and that percentage of players coming in. So if your retention is near 80, like mid 80s, then in theory, you're pulling in enough new players to nearly offset the amount of players that do naturally leave through any like, you know, game's progression. What is that? Is that the named one? I don't want to touch it with just the two of us. I think that's too much, like, required damage. Anytime MMO comes out with a fresh server, it's kind of soft wipe on the old servers in terms of pop. Yeah, but I feel like by phase 3, I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll want that full influx, but I also feel like a lot of people that are coming in for a new phase won't want to come into a world that's entirely progressed already. Giving players the option is probably the best choice. Because if you just closed off your old servers, or sorry, like if you like just like closed off the option of new servers, I should say, and forced everybody into those like into those old servers, I don't know, I can see that being like a weird feeling for like incoming players. Do we want to try to pull this? I don't know where it went, but I'm scared. Jesus Christ. I don't think this is the best idea. I think we take our leave. I think we take our opportunity to get the fuck out. Yeah, this is scary. Oh, fuck me. Everything's bad. Yeah, we're full cooked. This is terrible. I don't have enough self-sustain in the world to deal with this. Oh, Lord. Maybe I have enough self-sustain to deal with this. I actually might have enough self-sustain. Okay. Yo, what up, Nat? Is this a game you can play for 1 to 2 hours a day without getting left behind, or is it one where you have to grind constantly to keep up? So, I mean, like, a constant grind is gonna be one of the large things for MMOs in general, in my opinion. Just the genre as a whole is typically conducive to long grinds. With that being said, I think like Ashes is very conducive to players being able to play how they want. There are a lot of different aspects to it, from like combat to the artisan system. There's like basically an entire merchant system. You could go node to node with caravans. You could play in that social aspect. So I think there's a lot that's offered with Ashes. Now, in terms of like the progression curve, if you're comparing your gameplay to someone who plays the game 10 hours a day, then like you're definitely gonna be behind that 10 hours a day progression curve. But I think that's just natural to expect with the limited playtime. Ashes is definitely something where you can play it from a more casual standpoint. I think when the game does launch, it's going to be a long grind to 50 regardless of how much you play, which will be the max level. So it's going to be best enjoyed at your own pace anyways. Cap at 25, you can get a max pretty quickly if you play in pumper groups with your time. I think that takes away a lot of the fun though, honestly. I am advocating for a lot of people to like not worry about getting to max level. It's an alpha, first things first. And even the game as a whole, when it launches, like you're going to be looking at up to 500 hours for like the average 250 experience. And I think that that as a whole thing is conducive to people kind of taking their time again and like having to enjoy the game to a certain extent, right? Where's courage shown? It's around my tank class. So it like fills this empty wheel here. And so that's like your courage builder spender. Yeah, that's where, as far as I know, all of your class resources will be. I want to see what he drops. I also want to see what that ocular drops. That named ocular is very intriguing, but it's also very scary. If we had like one cleric, we'd probably be fine for it. How's the tank rework? Yo, what up, Wrath? Tank rework is feeling good. Feeling very good, in my opinion. Did they have that last patch? What's that? The courage thing? Yeah, that's always been here. Yeah, and it's only on like, you can only see your own with it. You can't see everybody else's builder spenders like on their thing, but that's always been here. Since I started playing at least. Want to go poke an eyeball with your magic powers? Yeah, literally, we need any cleric. I mean, we get HK and Sins out here. Have you run into a bug where courage doesn't build up? Not yet. Is there any class your guild's lacking at the moment? I feel like the game always needs more healers. Clerics and bards are always the two like restricting factors, it feels like, whenever you want to get something going. Clerics in particular, because instead of like a 1 healer to 5 people ratio like WoW would be, it's 2 clerics per an 8-person group, so it's a 1 healer to 4-person ratio. No more flips on jumps for dwarves. Did I ever flip? I don't think I ever flipped. Maybe it's a male thing. Only know must be farm. No, that's fine. 2 top heavy flip. Try sprinting then jump. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think I ever flipped. As a male dwarf, can confirm we still flip. Oh, so intrepid sexist. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, man. Who specifically did the dwarf flipping mechanic and didn't give it to big titty female dwarves? What's going on here? Let's have a chat. This will be my last Ashes of Creation video. As massive tits would make it easier to flip. Right, that would be like a start, right? That would be like the pendulum that facilitates the flip. It would be like a trebuchet, like with its counterweight. Okay, so Lost Hero Sepulture is fucking sus. Yo, what up, Maker? Jumping backwards and side to side looks so floaty. I got bunnies. It's also like the floating on the dodge roll is because of the momentum carry. And so it looks a little bit less like floaty early on, but you get something for your stamina tree. Excuse me. That increases dodge distance by 50%, so. Female dwarf would just knock yourself out. I feel like the oxygen supply needed for these cannons would probably knock me out on a day-to-day basis regardless, right? Wanna go poke eyeball with magic powers? Ping him in Discord. Yeah, I feel like pinging him in Discord is gonna be the best bet. Fuck, I'm really curious though about what that one drops. But we also didn't get the exclusive drop off of the last one. And the peculiar thing is that there are 2 drop mounts in the loot table now. In the desert. It's Glimmering Geode and Bone Strider. So we kind of need to like see what drops those and then try to farm those, right? That'll be an intriguing one. That patch of snow looks like a Swedish fish. I'm just putting that out there. I'm gonna grab a smoothie real quick. Give me 1 sec. I have them in the fridge. I just want a smoothie. 1 sec. Alright, chat. We're back. I got my duck slippers on. I got my mega mango smoothie. We're up tremendous. Okay. Honestly, let's go back to maybe the bones area. Yo, what up, Meta? Got a new headset. Up tremendous. What do you got? Do you hear back from Kando at all, Nin? Whew. I'm cold. I just turned the heat on. I feel like there were some mobs that we could probably kill. Oh, Swiftclaw's over here. I don't want to listen to this. I need vibes. I fuck with this instantly. This feels like adventuring music. Turtles. Week after next for the axe at least. What? I heard Rogue was coming out early next month. Rogue is going on PTR early next month. The private test realm. It'll be on live servers mid to late next month. This reminds me of Irish music. It kind of fucks. Can we hear the in-game music? Yeah, I'll throw it on for a sec. I had it on for like an hour earlier. I'll throw it on for a sec for you. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like generic combat-y music. 600 pop. That's not the worst. Sob. Listen, you just gotta get to the desert and enjoy that. The desert farm is glorious. This regen is not okay. Oh my god, what? My shake it off has been really weird. Noticing music per biome. There was desert music. We're just like in combat, doing combat right now. Hold on, once the combat drops, it'll probably go back to non. It's actually kind of wild to play a tank and have like 13 active binds. I don't know how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not really. 10 and a half, 11, 12, 13. Half, 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 half. Inactive. Is that a lot? I mean, even in most games, tank rotations typically aren't that, like, in terms of your actual rotation, most tank rotations are pretty straightforward with, like, fuck, 5 buttons on a tank rotation. Plus, you also have to remember, despite playing a shitload of WoW my entire life, I spent the last 3 to 4 years in a 3-buttoned MMO. So it's nice to have a rotation again. But yeah, I don't know, most tanks that I've played in pretty much every game have very limited rotations, and tank uptime is always something that feels pretty strange across the board. But I think they did a really good job with tank uptime in this patch. I wonder if they're gonna increase level cap sometime soon as they expand into new areas. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be in phase 3, right? Was the next expected level cap? Kendo said 1 hour. Word. Is your build cater for PvE specifically? In terms of like abilities or armor, I mean, honestly, 50-50, yeah, pretty much across the board. Things I would change for PvP, I would have wall in. I'd probably take Intim. I mean, Intim's really good for maintaining stagger, but it's borderline wasted. I would have Desolate in, which is a single target. There were some changes that I would definitely make for PvP across the board. I think they did a good job with incorporating a lot of different ability usages though, so it'll be intriguing. It'll be intriguing. Because PvP on a tank also partly depends on how you're trying to play it, because you can go the like attack power scaling build, which takes a lot better gear. But if you can pull it off, you can do some really good damage with it, and especially like some really good burst. But if you have poverty gear like I do, you can basically go like an HP scaly, mitigation scaly, kind of supporty type build. That's more like initiate, CC, stuff like that. So like a grapple into a wall, into a bunch of trips while somebody else kind of cooks the damage. So it really depends on like which route you're trying to take it. Any more solo leveling? We watched 3 more episodes. Might start leveling a ranger while Carla's MIA. Ranger is interesting to me. I feel like Ranger has a lot of potential in the right hands. So from guild XP, we need to get guild commodities and caravan it. What's caravanning the guild commodity do? Does it increase like the payout? Hunter main on WoW though? Yeah, I was a Pally main on WoW. That's why I like tank so much. This feels like a super good uptime. Same thing as normal caravan, but for guild XP. Oh, fuck. So we just save up as much glint as we can. Try to buy those guild commodities. Load up as many commodities as we can into caravans. And then caravan. They aren't cheap either, like 4 gold glint and 4 blue glint. What ones were you looking at? Wait, I was at the guild commodity vendor and it was like 11 silver for the one that I got for like 100 gold.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
Potato Chip, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, am I on Fen? The only one in Halcyon. So Halcyon has a more expensive one. So Halcyon is 4 gold, 40 silver. What's the XP gain on that though? Because the one that I got, Jova, okay, just lie to me then. That's fucking fine. The one that I got in Miraleth, I just popped it and consumed it without caravanning. LA. Oh, she got the mule. That flourish is cool. I like that flourish. But the one that I got in Miraleth gave us 100 guild rep, and it was like 1 blue glint, 1 green glint, and like 5 gray glint or something. That's a cool flourish. I like that flourish a lot. How fast are those? The guild guy here is 1 blue, 1 green. Where we're at? He's so goofy. He's so lanky. 170. Oh, God. Okay, wait. So that should be the same speed as this now because they're both level 23. Okay, hold on. Stay where you are. We're going to compare. We'll go straight line into the town and we'll see if they're both 170. I'll just caps lock it and we'll just let them run out. $165 on the Snorse, maybe? 160? It's faster than it was. That's all I care about. Whoa, wait. Looks like a 5-year-old kid drew this mount. Okay, no. Hear me out. Hear me out. When I was 5, I drew stick figures without bodies. Me or no? It was like a head with arms and legs coming out. It's adorable. Yours? I don't know. Mounts are becoming more common. Mounts are becoming way more common. I ran into another Snorse in the wild today, actually. There's another Snorse over here. Wait, so is that the other Snorse that I ran into? Is that the Snorse that Steven gave the one guy that the one guy was trying to sell? Or was there a third Snorse? Has a third Snorse hit the Verra?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Info, thank you for the follow. At what level do you get a mount? As soon as you start. Well, not as soon as you start, but you kill goblins, you go into the first town, and then you get your mount. I have a YouTube short, if you do exclamation socials, on like the process of getting your mount as well, but you'll want to find the trades manager in town, and they'll give you a couple of quests that will be like, oh, go here, gather this, and you get all set up through that. Creative Athenar glass is 5 gold glint, 7 blue. Wait, where are you at? Over at the, like, town hall? Guild commodity person? Excuse me. No. Let me up here, you bastard. I like climbing things. Sweaty brow. Yeah, I believe that's one. We're not sure what's gonna happen with these new mounts because of hunting and animal hunting is bugged. What's bugged about it? Am I missing something here? In mats? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I didn't even look at the mats tab. I just looked at these guys. Oh. Those be pricey. Jesus. Big monies? Yeah, I mean, maybe we start hitting caravans. Shit, you guys need to get to 25. Oh, hey. Which mount wins in this fight? I think he's trying to RP at this Strix guy, and I'm just staring at him with my Snorse. Dusty, you win, man. Dual sports crazy. Also huge buff today. Road speed. We're up tremendous. Where'd this guy just come from? Good evening, sir. He's got a burr. Yeah, I don't even have to use the other mounts anymore. I have the halberdier and shit too, but... they should be journeymen across the board, but people lower can hunt and train. Oh, shit. I'd love to earn your vote for mayor. I take bribes in the form of gifted T1 subs on Twitch. Also, I'm a citizen in Marileth. I can't even vote in their election. I mean, I'll ask for their money, but I can't even vote in their election. My game poo-pooed itself. Giveaways? Wait, what do you mean giveaways? Question mark. They aren't exclusive anymore? Oh, the other mounts? Well, I can't just give away all my fucking mounts because then if one of my mounts dies, I'm like running. I don't really know if I fuck with Mango that much, chat. Yeah, I guess that's good. Mango's miss. Yeah, that's good. All right, what's the play? Kando's on in an hour. Do we want to try to see if we can get Karf? Like a spot on Karf? Or do we think Karfin's just going to be like hard Griefington today? Do mounts heal when you don't have them spawned? I don't know, because they're not healing while they're out right now. I don't know if that's like a bug, but let's see. I'll put this guy away for a sec. We'll grab the Albertier instead. We'll see. You tried? You're still grounded? You weren't grounded. Everything's okay. You were never grounded. Where are we going? Are we going Karf? Yo, what up, Kitty Hawk? Curious buying the game. I was curious, is full heavy armor melee cleric somewhat viable? Claving the Rep Pally the Rep Pally playstyle. So that'll probably be a lot more viable when like the secondary classes come into the game. So in phase 3, they're gonna start implementing those secondary classes. So you could go that cleric main with a fighter secondary if you really wanted to have that kind of like melee scaling element as well. One thing that's cool too is with Ashes, you get the melee weapon and the ranged weapon just default on each character regardless of your class, so you can switch between freely. And you have both of them equipped at the same time. But on top of that, every weapon in the game has physical and magical variants. So it's a really cool system where you can really customize the weapons based on like what you want to do. And there are multiple ways where you can achieve similar scaling between different weapon combos. So you're not necessarily missing out on anything one way or the other. Slow to push shots yesterday. I'm under the stroke. Oh no, that's okay. My lumber milling has generated 25 gold in 3 days. Jesus Christ. That's more than I've generated in 1 month. I won't even lie. That's more gold than I've generated in a month. But yeah, everybody's ungrounded. I was annoyed yesterday because there were some goobers in the chat. Near zero risk. What are you selling? Dude, he's legitimately hitting trees, double refining it, and then selling it. It's a foolproof solution. Oh, we could hit these. These look like they'd be good XP for you, yeah? Just chill here and smack some of this shit till Kando's on. Refining it into what? Pure methamphetamine. That's why the profit margin is so high. Pretty broke where you're at. Oh. I am here. Over in like the bottom left corner of 8th node. Been level 50 Miller for 2 weeks now. Jesus Christ. So 50's max? Someone was asking earlier in chat. 50 being max is absolutely insane. And what was your gold per hour on that? You had a pretty decent gold per hour churn, right? And there was legitimately no risk involved. That's crazy. I mean, that's probably what I'll do to, like, level mine, honestly. I'm gonna have to do it at some point. This could be good. Nope. I don't want to pull that one. My new binds feel so clunky sometimes. Oh, I just hiccuped and it fucking tasted like mango. I wasn't paying attention. I went to go read chat for a second. I got comfortable. Cozy. Hello? My tab key did not want to cooperate. Good ball. Have they fixed the weaponry spec yet? There hasn't been a downtime for anything. Let me throw my mace on. My mace was actually bugged earlier. Weapon, one-handed mace. Nope. Still fucked. Soon we pray. The beetle buff is a cool mech too. Need the beetle mount. The beetle mount's nice. There was a pocket dungeon that had a few of them. Good day, Mr. Instigator, sir. What's this? There's so many people running around on those. So, is that why there are so many of those, by the way? Oh, gold per day, because processing time. Fair. Rarity increase gold, so bank, all uncommon, rare to process in the future. Pull one and read it on the enemy nameplate. Does it work for the hatchlings too? Wish I could share this dank with you. I'm blown right now. Bis, what you puffin'? The yellow shields. Oh, armored shell was on it last patch. That was on all the large scorps. Or not large scorps, beetles, I'm sorry. Wrong type of animal. I don't know my bugs. Speaking of large scorps, I would like to avoid those. No, fuck me in the ass. Didn't do much desert. I lived out here, man. I spent a lot of time out here. Are we fine? I don't necessarily know that we are, but we're gonna keep hoping and praying. Everything's fine, actually. We're chilling. Big chilling. Slowly losing my arms. That's fucking hilarious. See, couch lock is something that I don't typically like that much. I like something that's a nice, like, heady but yappy high, you know? That's my personal preference. Yeah, well, this mob's regenning too quickly for us. That elite regen is fucking insane. I don't think anything elite is supposed to be farmed by less than 17 fully equipped men right now. Level like 10 to 16 before Christmas there. And then wanted to throw up. That's reasonable. I found some pretty solid spawns out there for Glint Farm. It was just like they would be super. Oh, these are level 12s. They would be super contested because of how respawns were working throughout the day. It was actually like over in this area. I mean, we could go check that and see how the shardlings are there. Small group shardling spawn, as long as we have the damage to actually kill it. I just want to mount up. Just had a thought about how summoner will work and fit in a group. What's up? Oh, that's not due for 6 days. Ugly. Yeah, so that must be why everybody has those mounts, right? Just because they're like harvestable by, or not harvestable, but like processable, I guess. By like the lower tier artisans. So they're just way too available at the moment. Scorp goes for solid before spawns change. You get 300k an hour in there. It's not bad. And if you caught, like, if you caught shardlings on the west coast, as soon as the spawns hit, shardlings were insane. Yeah, let's go check. Because the shardlings were there earlier when I was on. HK, make sure if you tap the lawless zone, you... I don't know if that's just a bug. But make sure if anyone's flagged from a lawless zone, you double tap Alt F. Some killer for sure. NA and Winstead, 5 stacks of 250 every day for 12 hours. Oh, every 12 hours. Did 2 up to 12 gold based on timers. Bruh. You got this all worked out for income. What the fuck? That's so sustainable too. So what's the play to optimize that further? Or is that like, is that the calculated ceiling of what's available in a reasonable state? Shardling solo is how I got to 16. I'll do the big boys in groups though. Then they cut their timers to be like every 30 minutes. Yeah, Shardling timer cut was a very interesting one. And it felt like right after, specifically the ones on this coast, right after server reset, they would be absolutely juiced. And then over time, it felt like they were tweaking the respawns. Do I love clerics who don't res in combat? Did you ask nicely? Let's say I'm summon cleric healer. I join a group that already has a cleric that's better than me at healing, but they put me in the DPS slot and I do damage while just off healing. Maybe they put me in a support slot, do a similar thing. Won't be as good as real DPS with the healing stuff on top of the damage. So I'm gonna, yeah, so it's gonna provide a lot of utility to groups as well. One thing that I was thinking about with like tank archetype specifically too. A tank archetype could vary a lot depending on what you actually want to do. Like if you're doing that super hard endgame content, you may need that true tank or like a tank with another defensive capability. But like if you're doing 8-person content, like something like a tank cleric may be able to provide enough sustain in an 8-person group where you don't need to run 2 of those clerics, but instead you're able to run 1 cleric and an additional DPS, right? I asked by being dead. You gotta tell him you love him a few times first. By using novice mills, you can run more beam production and less timber production at the apprentice mill. Interesting. Interesting. This is like entire monetary tech. I need a video breaking this down with like graphs. I need a full like PowerPoint presentation. Do I do it? Yeah, just do exclamation ashes and come play stomps. You'll have so much fun. I know you. Because you're getting in right at the start of a playtest period as well. So you're getting in at a good time because it's every 5 days it's up and then 2 days it's down. So yeah. Yeah, I would highly recommend. Kind of want to do DPS. So for now, keep in mind it's just the base classes, but when the secondary classes come in, you got everything available in terms of crosses. And then as of right now, in terms of DPS, you have fighters, which are your melee, you have rangers, you have mages, you can even play a bard as kind of like an optional supporty type DPS. But in my opinion, one of the big three there would probably be this.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Assembly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I heard winds whipping, and I didn't know if it was in my music or not, or if it was going to be like a fucking someone floating above me getting ready to smite me. I haven't been smitten in so long that I'm like, dude, I'm on the edge of my seat. I went from dying like once a week on cadence to... Oh my god, I don't know where. I think the thunder's coming from my music. Utilizing the novice mills still allows for more efficient use of the bigger mills. That's fucking crazy. So would this potentially be less efficient on a different server if you needed like certain mills in certain places? Or do the previous mills stay available after upgrades? Like, does an upgrade add like apprentice and journeyman on top of the novice and you have all three accessible? Or is it just the one of the current tier? Oh, it has all three upon upgrades. Oh, that's cool. Higher level requires building lumber mill. So would doing it out of two territories would just be for like an optimization of like doubling or like doubling the amount you can refine at the same time, right? Other than that, it wouldn't be any like, okay. So if you wanted to run to more territories with more materials, you could in theory X from there. In tweaking. Oh, wait, what's this one? Oh, this is the first one that we went to. We could probably do... Once Kando got on, I bet we could do this with 4. One roll, get to see range stabs. You can go melee staff, range staff. Yeah, that's probably the weird thing, because I feel like having one weapon that was both a melee and a range weapon would be really weird, because your melee staff would be traditionally fizz scaling, right? So, I don't know. Unless you had just 2 types of staves to where everybody was sticking people all the time, but... Oh wait, I see a shardling. Winstead and Halcyon, NA and Winstead. Interesting. I'll have to start that up, I guess. It seems super low input for a good reward, right? Just across the board, that seems like a good usage of time. We also have 2 towns close to each other, both had improved mills. Can you set like individual jobs per each mill as well? So the further upgraded the town is that you're doing it in, you would be able to start like more simultaneous jobs, or is it just a cap per node at one time? Yeah, the shardlings are non-existent here right now. And I can do 2, Winstead 3. Okay. Hi, Valen. Are you in? Oh, I'm in. In for what? Journeyman Mill has 3 slots. Oh, okay. At some point, I made an account, so I can't use your code. We're not friends anymore. Yeah, it's weird that they don't let you add it, like, posthumously to the account or something like that. Not posthumously, that would mean you're dead, but... Stuff should just be range, period. Yeah. And then they should have like a physical staff that like just shoots out rocks or some bullshit. So I can spend 2 hours around Winstead and load all 3. Okay. That makes sense. I use a novice to do the uncommon and rares and 100s, keeping them in the bank there. So you just have a ton of uncommons and rares banked for actual like crafting progression. Yo, what up, Guggen? If you were doing crafting, the world at AOC would be surprising in calling you. Like, if I wanted to specialize in the artisan stuff? Oh, gathering, sorry. Well, your entire message confused me to start, so I'm sorry. Are you asking if, like, if I think the gathering and stuff is good across the board? Searching resources? Yeah, I mean, so much like every MMO, there's the option of going off of the interactive map that has all the spawns, which is just, you know, upside. Oh, no, that's okay, that's okay. So basically, like, if you are someone who likes searching for resources, Ashes is a really cool concept as a gatherer, crafter, refiner, because the different biomes have unique resources to them. So only certain things spawn in both the riverlands up here and the desert down here as of today. So now the desert has its own like gatherables, and the Riverlands has its own gatherables.
Together.
What up, Go? Are you still like nets on Windows, or can you come play the game yet? I miss you. Yo, thank you for the 3 months, brother. Wait, how has it been 3 months already? Am I tripping? I appreciate you, brother. There's unique resources around the map. Yeah. So different biomes have different unique resources within them. And so transferring those like area to area can be an inconvenience. Thank you for that, Adri. Because you only have so much material storage in your bags. Right? So that's where, I should probably dump this stuff somewhere. But, so that's where caravans come in. We're on Verra stomps. We need to update that. But yeah, that's where caravans come in. And with caravans, you can load a bunch of materials on them. You can load commodities on them, which you sell for gold when you get there. There are so many things that you can do with the caravans. Transferring resources is one of many game loops. Many game loops. It's impressive. God damn it. God damn it. It's just getting worse. And we're out. But yeah, I talk about this a lot, but I feel like there's so much that you can do on a day-to-day basis within this game. And it really provides you the tools, even within the playtest, right? Because this is not the full game. These are not the full gameplay loops that you'll be hitting. This is not a finished product. But they already provide the tools to have such a unique gameplay loop and experience, like player to player. That came up like just short. That's actually crazy. How big is this game? Like what? Probably like 70 gigs, something like that. You can get experience scrolls for your gathering skills. There are also special shirts you can wear and special bags you can use to boost gathering. Yup. We settled on 65 yesterday. Well, yeah, but there was an update today, so I assumed +5 for that, right? I'm not like the world's largest mathematician, but... they're notoriously not one of them. You got gear? Motherfucker, play the game. Play the goddamn game. I got motivational speeches for your ass. You got gear for me. You got 1,000,000 gifted subs. Good golly. Go low level mage gear. Yeah, what class are you playing? Wood came by, subbed, and didn't say anything. So I guarantee he's supposed to be locked up like that's on Windows making mounts and shit right now. Someone saw his sub and he heard a knock on the door just a little. And he knew he was fucked. He had to go back into hiding. Gotta sub anonymously next month, brother. Make it easy to click a button to make a melee range. Just put it in any slot. Tank Ranger gonna be OP out in the world. Why, you think the movement? I think Tank Rogue will have better movement than Tank Ranger. Laptop with 12 gigs of RAM sticks can run this game most days. Absolutely pumping. You basically got Steven set up. That's good that it can run it though. What settings do you run on, Master Chief? Do you just all low everything? I run a surprising amount on low. I just prefer frames over like necessarily polish, I guess. I'm getting, oh, you know what's crazy? I ain't turned my iron aura on in the longest time because I got so into just running around. I haven't had my iron aura on like all day, I don't think. I got so excited to adventure. 5% more mit's always nice. I was tanky healer and throne frontline healer. Cleric tank secondary eventually. That'd be kind of bis. I know you want to do damage, but like, what type of damage? Do you want to... Do you want to be a fighter? Like melee damage? Do you want to be a mage? Do you want to be a ranger? Ranger has a lot of movement and like CC stuff. Mage is still built around those like big elemental interactions. Hi, Pigeon! I never played ranged DPS for longer than leveling, always played melee or heals. No, you're an idiot. Idiot. My ADHD can't take how range just stands there. Well then don't just stand there. For those concerned about the travel time between New Area and Winstead, I gather ores. Yo, so you just kind of like do it casually on your way? Yo, Nabu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh, wait. Pigeon, what are you doing here? Do you want to... Here. I just assumed you had a group of goblins with you ready to go. A posse of pandas, so to say. Mr. Slothing. You know we have war in 3 minutes. Bro, I planned on last war being like my last one. I'm like... I didn't full uninstall But like, I'm very over New World, brother. I won't even lie. You should have told me. I thought that was public information. My stream title was Retirement War. Yeah, I gave up on New World long ago and was just hanging on by a thread. What? More like Old World. Just come play Ashes. Slothing, just come play Ashes. Just give in to your primal urges. Gave away 3 pages of mats Monday. All rarities is I don't need them. Actually doing God's work there. Ooh, a dynasty beetle. Who has any level of hunting? Yeah, Sloth, you gotta come through, brother. Oh wait, I can get the beetle. My beetle. I'm gonna get a good one. I'm gonna make Nelly make it for me. My beetle. Fuck, it's a carcass. The carcass is bad to get, right? We want the actual beetle. No. I'm not pulling those mobs off you. What's your referral code? Yo, what up, Mercules? Exclamation ashes for my referral code. Well, come play Ashes when the game looks good. The game is good. Come through. Also, you can't tell the streamer to shut up. The streamer's gotta talk. Game looks great compared to New World. Yeah, we got a big patch today, and most of it works. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Charlie! Charlie, I love you. You're about to see me die. Don't look. Don't look.
Dust high booty.
All right, everything's fine for a second. No, it's not. Okay. Are we actually doing relatively okay? No, he's trip immune. Oh, he's not trip immune. Okay, we're good. We might actually be vibing here. Jolly, thank you so much for the 17 months, brother. I love and appreciate you. Come play Ashes with us. It's time. Oh, fuck me. That wasn't supposed to hit. Neither of those were supposed to hit. This is now terrible. We're now down horrendous. In 1 second, it went from under control to not under control at all. Pigeon abandoned us. Ah. How's the new tank stuff feel? It feels really good in my opinion. It feels very good in my opinion. The thing about it is outside of groups, if you're like actually just trying to, you know, hard pump damage, you're going to go pretty quickly. A lot of our rotation is mana based now, at least for offense. You do have a really cool infinite dump with slam though. So say you're in a spot where you like don't need mitigation, you're just taking damage, you're doing damage, everything's chill. You can get your cooldowns up and then you can just slam spam constantly because it's no cooldown, 0.8 second cast courage dump. So if you have like large AoE pulls, you're literally just like chop, chop, slam, chop, chop, slam, chop, chop, slam, and then you throw in another cooldown. And if you're generating like, or if you're playing AP scaling build, then you're going to do a lot of damage with that. Since we're no longer facing like a minus 25% damage modifier, I think we'll be up tremendous. If I had to guess. All streamers talk or strip and shouldn't do both. Know your role. Which one are you recommending for me? I think Pigeon, like, dipped. So bards can do it all. Yeah, bards are pretty diverse across the board, yeah. Playing level 8 build. Oh, it'll feel nice. I think leveling up, my biggest recommendation is get, like, a hard-hitting spell weapon, either a book or a spell longbow, and then get a two-hander for your melee. That's my recommendation. He died and got banished to Oaken? Oh. My bad. I didn't see you die. What if I just... There's no way that you're, like, not capping right now. There's actually... Nah, I know you just well enough to think that you're deadass about that. Do I need to pull up this Twitch tracker to verify? Like, genuinely, what are we on right now? EDU Crackle, how are you, sir? Do you use a different Discord for the Ashes Guild? No, it's the same one. We just have perms there to see the channel so it doesn't get all cluttered for everybody. What's your in-game name? Who knew running a bullshit caravan from Mirror to 8th would turn into a huge turnout from my guild because 3 people attacked me? How many came out from your guild? That's always the best feeling though when you're just like, alright boys, looks like it's time. No, I wasn't like talking about her fucking cardio booty stream as a bad thing. I was saying the cap would be you coming over here the second that stream ended and being in that stream up until the second it ended. That was the part that I was more or less like shaking my head at. Man's grinding the watch hours, full modded. Noti gang up until the good night group. I was in Dank stream before coming here. Was Dank doing cardio in booty shorts? Is that why you were there? 9 minutes until we have Kando. Yeah, and then once we get Kando, we can actually, like, probably clear stuff. This seems like it'll be a decent farm for you guys XP-wise. His back hurts today, that's why he wasn't. Too much booty shorts cardio will strain the back if you're not stretching on stream as well. But see, that's why you guys have to I was gonna say you have to hit your pussy stretch redeems, but I can't follow through with that because you guys will start asking me for those redeems. I cannot condone that. I'd like to walk my way out of whatever I've said last. I'd like to just control Z that out of existence if at all possible. Hello, Brave Pop-Tart. That was definitely what I wanted to press. What if I tripped you? What if I tripped you again? I guess that one didn't want to trip you. That's fine. Hello? Yeah, everybody has those mounts. It's kind of crazy. Something interwebs. You guys are not getting a pussy stretch redemption. I'm just establishing that out loud right now. Why do I have hiccups? One cash pop. Probably be better if I left group. Let me drop group for a sec. Hiccups because you haven't done your stretches. Oh yes, I have actually heard from many medical doctors that an unstretched sphincter is the ultimate hiccup inducer. I'm about to know what the fuck, I guess. What? What's up? I don't see the launcher download. It should be right on their website. Hold on. Do we have... Let's see. Ashes of Creation.com. And then join the alpha. Is it in the, like, the account screen itself? Oh, I've been flashbanged. There is no God. Oh yeah. So when you log in, when you log into your account on the website, it'll go into the get launcher here instead of the like join the alpha. Promise the daughter I start a Spider-Man movie marathon. Wrath, that's a good ass way to spend the night, brother. It's a good ass way to spend the night.
Dust tie wooty dust tie later.
Hope you have a fantastic movie marathon. Kendo! Thank you for the 7 months, brother. Are you ready to pump it up? Logged in and doesn't show that. I'll log out and back in. Yeah, it turns out you're not stupid, just the website is. I mean, you might still be stupid, but not in this instance. So you can take solace in that fact. You win this time, Merkleys. You were bailed out. That worked? All right, yeah. Yeah, the website was stupid. At least this time in your life, you weren't wrong. It might be the first, it might be the last, but you got this victory, celebrate it. We're on Verra if you do end up coming through. Now, we do have Kando on as well for second guild invites. We'll try to get a couple more people into main and see if we can. We have 49 members here right now. I don't know if the cap is still 50 before we get into the guild upgrades at all, but we'll see. What up, Blue? I don't know the cows were. New World's dead, brother. New World's full cooked. Like, I genuinely hate to break it to everybody, but New World is bad. Gonna meet with a friend tomorrow to burn some herbs. Been clean for 2 months. Ooh. Checked Anvi to watch Cats War. He's doing another server war. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that both of those things correspond. Yeah, so like, to be completely realistic and just spell it out, like, not in like an like upset way, but just for complete transparency. The only thing that was keeping me streaming New World was the fact that it was my job, like literally paying my bills. And transitioning to another game as a small streamer is extremely difficult. And a lot of people, when they try to stream out of the New World directory, just end up like borderline killing their channel near instantaneously, right? And when I came over to Ashes, my channel instantly started having some of the best growth-based metrics it's ever had. Eternum launch even included in that. And I really enjoy streaming Ashes. I really enjoy the community. I really enjoy the dev team. I enjoy all of the updates that we're seeing. I enjoy being in a game this early and having the potential to help shape the future of the game. And recently, when I would go back over to New World, I would actually see a drop in my viewership compared to Ashes. And so I've finally hit the point where New World was not like carrying the channel anymore, right? Like officially made it transitioned out of the New World directory. And so as a result, it would be like weird for me to willingly drop momentum that I'm building in this directory to keep going back to New World when I just like don't enjoy that anymore. And I was literally only doing it because of the security that I got from it. Ooh, I got a green beetle. Nelly. Slash whisper, Nelly. Hey, I got a green beetle. Come here. I got green beetle. Where's Nelly? That's why your stream's going up. You enjoy this content? I really do, man. And I see, just being completely straightforward, I see a lot of growth with this game that is guaranteed to come over the course of the remaining development. And with New World, I see doom, death, and demise. I don't see anything with New World that grows long term. The phrase of the day when everyone is talking about New World right now is airports open. Oh yeah, fuck that then. Yeah. I'm fine with that, man. If everybody is that insistent on doing the, you know, doing the whole imports thing, let them. I no longer care enough about that game to fight against the people doing that. I would rather just play something I have more fun with. Starting fresh on a mage. Any takers for partying? I think Christian was restarting. Sergeant Stomps is going to be starting very soon. I would assume Mercules will be starting pretty soon. East of Sunhaven. East, bottom, Sunhaven. But yeah, you guys might have a good little group there. So you use all weapons with every class? Yeah, so basically... Oh no! Pigeon, not again! Weapons will all have a physical and a magic version. So with swords, there are regular swords and there are also spell swords. So spell swords, the magic scaling version of the sword, right? There are also like energy spell books, spell bows. So everything has its like... its match on the other side, right? So within that, you pick a melee and a ranged weapon to combine for your like preferred loadout. Yo, what up, Loki? Is there any way to fix weapon tree skills or no? It's bugged right now. They're working on a fix. It's something that they're aware of. Some weapons are bugged, some aren't. Like my hammer's bugged, for instance, but my sword's not. So I just switched back to a sword for now. What's Spotify hitting me with? I kind of fuck with it. It's got like merry vibes to it. Bad moment for me to level up wand. I mean, so you might be able to respec it. My longbow skill tree's bugged, so is my fighter skill tree. Oh, I got extremely lucky. What up, Collapse? I got extremely lucky that my tank skill tree was actually like not bugged, because my old build was entirely different than what I'm running now. And so I wouldn't have been able to go over to like what I think should probably be the meta. Still running on bosom missiles? Oh yeah, biggest titties in the West. Class skills work fine for you? Yeah, you're blessed up. So I don't think it's a consistency across the board. I think it's like some people are infected, affected by some things. Yo, what up, Kevin? Have they added quests yet? When I played, the only way was to group level farming the same mobs over and over. So quests are in the game. They are refining quests as they go. Each of the past few patches have included a couple quest related, you know, changes, optimizations. So they are trying to improve that questing experience as they go. Data points are super important with that. It's definitely less optimal than like group-based elite mob grinding, just because, you know, that's going to be the fastest way to level in a lot of MMOs when you break it down, just in terms of like raw XP per hour. But questing is getting better. Fewer quests are becoming broken, and it's definitely important to have people that are still like participating in those quests and providing the feedback that they need. I like that it's a good challenge. I was watching people play Quinfall and killing 30 mobs alone. Yeah, that's one of the most refreshing things for me with this game, is there's not just that like that MMO like super crazy scaling power curve that most have, where you're just pulling like entire segments of areas. I mean, there are certain areas where they are AoE pulse, and those are also extremely calculated, like, you know, farm spots. And there are definitely mobs where if you pull one of those, your entire group is going to be looking at dying. So that's been one of the nice things about me, like, or about this game for me, is combat is always that level of interesting that certain games don't necessarily do well. What levels is tune you're playing? This is 25, so this is a cap for Alpha Phase 2. On launch, it'll go up to 50, and there will be increases in between now and then. But yeah, this is my current max level tank. It doesn't have the best gear. So what I try to do on like a day-to-day is help the guildies level whenever I can, whenever I have downtime, because the more I can help the guild level, the more we kind of all get set up with gear. And ideally we get into a spot where we can all just start farming, you know, endgame content together. So we got Kando probably on his way over here. And hopefully we're able to start getting the lads some good experience. Do you need that mace from Forge? Is it like the blue one that dropped from the boss? Staff isn't in quite yet. So with a mage, like, for your ranged weapons, you've got spell bows, you've got wands, you've got spell books. What else am I missing? Is that the 3 for range right now? And then melee weapons, you've got spell swords, scepters, spell great swords. Is that it? 3 and 3? That would make sense. But future items are also like on the roadmap. I'm really excited for one-hand axes, personally. I really like the aesthetic of one-hand axes. One bis for solo target IMO and book for AoE splash. Yeah, I actually really like an energy spell book for tanking AoE pulls as well. Rangers go to trash. I think everything's playable right now, and I think like playing around balance right now, you won't necessarily get the true balance idea of classes because it's level 25 instead of level 50 cap. Do you have a day job? No, I stream full time. I've streamed full time for a little over a year now. Thanks to tax fraud. No, I'm just kidding. I just suck at taxes. I don't commit fraud. I have to do my taxes. I have to work with an accountant this year so I can maximize my write-offs. Ha 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 ha. That means I have to pay somebody. Are you in Canada? Basically, I'm in Maine. So it's like Canada without being Canadian. It's like drinking non-alcoholic beer. Cats is off the map. Brother, nobody cares about New World anymore. I hate to inform you. Literally nobody cares. I congratulate you. I can promise you nobody cares. Parts of Canada are more southern than Maine. Is that true? I feel like that's cap. You visited Quebec? Oh yeah, I've been to Quebec multiple times. I'm friends with a Quebecois. Yeah, I'm down with the boys. I'll fuck with poutine, one of my favorite food groups. Crispy in your group of mage? Yeah, we actually, I think they're all mages. Sovereign citizen and join no node. Ha. Is Maine in the winter depressing? No tourism? No, not all of Maine is built on tourism. So like down east is the region that we call, I mean, it's kind of southeast Maine, but it's really like the eastern coast of Maine. That's a very tourism built area. But like central, southern, and way up in northern Maine tend to be a little less built on tourism and more like local infrastructure-y. I grew up in a mill town, for example. So we have certain towns that were big for either like paper mills or different types of like wood chip mills or something like that. So a lot of smaller towns had their own infrastructure there. Now the town that I grew up in originally, their paper mill closed down shortly after I graduated high school. So that town is kind of sad. But there are tourism driven sectors of Maine, and then there are like more locally sustained parts of Maine. But I would say Maine as a whole is very rural. What about Wells and Old Orchard? Wells and Old Orchard are getting into that like southern Maine area where you actually get draw from like out of state businesses and stuff. So Maine doesn't have a lot of like corporate, but a lot of corporate offices tend to be based out of like Wells and, you know, Portland area, OB area. Worry about milling profit from me? Listen, I know what I know and I admit what I don't know, okay? I know certain things, but I don't know everything. It might be a touch of the tism, but I'm really good at some things and really bad at other things, and I'm willing to accept that. But yeah, so like down east, really summer tourism-y. The dirty loo. Jesus. I'm glad Maine's reputation supersedes it, Bruja. Locally sustained, explain. So whether it's like paper mills or small businesses, like Maine isn't very corporate, and certain areas of Maine will actually have like anti-zoning laws against like certain corporate type businesses. If you look up, you guys can Google if you want to laugh, McDonald's in Freeport, Maine. So Freeport is like, it's just this cute little town, but they have what's called Freeport Village in it. And Freeport Village is like outlet shopping. So different, you know, businesses would have their little outlet stores where they would send their imperfect stuff or whatever. It'd get discounted, sold off there. And so a lot of people would go to Freeport Village. That was actually a big tourism hub. But Freeport has like anti-zoning laws for big corporate stuff. And as a result, the McDonald's is in this like super cordial looking fucking house type building. That doesn't look like a McDonald's? No, it does not look like a McDonald's. My sister's town in Texas? No, so they let McDonald's in, but it was under their own conditions. McDonald's Freeport Mansion. Stop kiting the scarab into me. Stop standing where I'm kiting. It's my counter to that. I'm not looking at the game. I'm looking at chat and holding aggro. But yeah, so a lot of businesses in Maine are very like not massive corporate outside of, you know, there are Walmarts in certain areas, but a lot of places, especially smaller communities, tend to be locally driven economies through like small local businesses. The larger infrastructure tends to be either built on like small exports, not like international exports, but like logging companies or like I mentioned before, a mill or something like that. Wasn't nearly extinct. No, we're vibing up here. We're just behind the times. If anything, we go extinct slower than everybody else. Yeah, we ball. I saw a documentary on that McDonald's. What the fuck? The drive-thru? The drive-thru's sick. Yeah, I've hit that McDonald's many a time. My biggest complaint about Freeport in its current state is that it used to have a Yankee Candle outlet. Yo, bro, thank you for the follow, man. And the Yankee Candle outlet used to have like 5 for $50 on their like big jars, which is why like I have so many candles. I love candles. Speaking of which, I have a candle lit behind me. I should probably blow that out. I've had that lit the entire stream. I'm gonna blow that out. It's been 7 hours. Anyways. They did like 5 for 50 on their big jar candles. I just looked behind me and I was like, it smells really good in my stream room. Anyways, the Yankee Candle closed. And so now I don't have my like name brand bougie candle plug. So I've been kind of sad about that just a little bit. But overall, it's still nice. I think the Nike outlet also closed. That's where I used to get a lot of my shoes, but. Do you have any low temp candles? What do you mean by low temp? Is there... Let me out! Am I out? Oh, I guess I'm out. Where in the desert is this? Your mom's house? It's like the old Shardling spawn area. Cold fire? Ah, yes, the casual endothermic candle. S&M. Oh! Oh. No, I live alone. That'd be dangerous. Couldn't you just pour wax out of a normal candle? I don't think you need like a low temp for that, right? Because if I dip my finger in candle wax, the candle wax just gets hard. It doesn't really burn or anything. I feel like you could... I'm not into like BDSM and stuff, but like... I'm not opposed and I don't judge, but I haven't poured candle wax on somebody, right? I'm not being close-minded. I just haven't really fucked with that realm of things, so to say. But what I have done is dip my finger in candle wax before. Hold on, I'll do it. I just blew that candle out. And like, what happens is like it doesn't burn, but you get that like little crystal of like candle wax on your finger. And so I feel like you wouldn't necessarily need like a special low temp candle for BDSMing, no? Like I'm not a fucking a bondager, but making candle pee-pee molds? I would have such a fast burn time. There are completely different candles you use for that. For BDSM, are they more or less expensive than a normal candle? There's edible ones? Well, any candle's an edible candle if you're not a pussy. In all fairness. They have completely different burn temps. Yeah, but normal candles don't burn hot enough for me to be like, oh, this would hurt a lot. Wah. I'm a bitch. I'm dropping this. Stop jerking off my beetle. I got 2 beetles for Nelly. I got 2 of them. I have a couple of exes that will swear about the low temp candles. Are they more expensive? Or are they less expensive? Drop it on a breast or thigh. Wait, like the wax or the candle itself? Because I feel like regardless of the temperature of the wax melting, if you drop an entire candle on somebody's titty, they're gonna be upset. I don't think that's like more expensive? Nah. Ain't no way I'm paying more money for a candle that probably doesn't even smell that good that I'm just gonna pour on some bitch. Fuck that. Why would I spend money on a candle that's gonna make the room smell net worse? You would? Well, then you better stock up for the Iceland trip. Because I'm not. You bring extra. Pencil me in for 2. But I'm not spending money on them. And I want that known. Keep having to grab stuff from my guild, so I'm over near 8th. Oh, that's okay. Because it's not for smell. Well, in my opinion, candles are for smell, and I think the value of a candle that makes the room smell net worse is not worth it. Just across the board. That's my thing. This is also the beetle farm. I won't even lie. If you get a 3rd, can I? Yeah. Can you train yourself? Are you doing the husbandry stuff? Or do you want Nelly to tame it for you? Because we can just have Nelly tame them. Okay, I think Nelly can make them. So I'll just give them to Nelly, and then we'll just, like, pay her for the tames or whatever. And then we'll get beetles for the boys. We'll farm them up, and then we'll give her enough for a mass discount. PP candles would be a nice romantic present for your partner on V-Day, depending on how spicy they are. Like a candle shaped like my dick? I feel like that would just be disappointing. Yeah, they seem to be spawning like crazy here. Awkward Mother's Day gift packages got mixed up. That one was for Dad. Give about 12 minutes of burn time. Would you do essential oil in that? I still think a candle that doesn't smell good is not a candle that's worth buying. I didn't kite that one to you, by the way. I don't want to hear your bitching. That one wasn't me. Don't do essential oil. In candles? Or on your... Where are we at now? Because this conversation's kind of derailing a little bit. We've, like, very much delinearized. We're into, like, a sandbox of a conversation. Instructions unclear. My peen smells like peppermint. Am I fucked? No, get that other one before it goes. Slows, freezes, roots, everything. No! No! We might have died for this. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset all this. Hi, Carla. If they're getting PP candles, I think we all know the essential oil they want. Ooh, gross. Kando's here? Oh, Kando's here. Yay. Kando, heal me, you buffoon! Can he not heal me outside a group? Wait, what's happening? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening to my power leveling? Oh no! Are you flagged? No! I am? Alt F. Alt F. Oh, Kando's flagged. Yeah, you have to unflag when you come out of Lawless. It's okay, all is well. Everything's fine here. Oh, it's not fine here. Oh, I boosted. Ran stuff with this fella relatively recently. Glad he had HP, because I didn't. Appreciate you if you're in chat, brother. Thank you for grabbing that one. Hopefully Kando's all sorted out now. The poor guy was trying to heal me. Desert doesn't exist. Shut up. Not real. You're lying to yourself. Verra's flat. Verra's actually flat, by the way. Don't let Steven lie to you. The desert does exist, but Verra is flat. Lantern with the candle offhand. I can see that being like a focus skin. Alrighty. We've got 3 mages, a cleric, and a tank that's outside of the group. We are surely up tremendous. I want to get a couple more of the huntable beetles before Nelly gets over here. The more people we get beetles for. Been posted on Ash's forum. I mean, they might just do like a mod thing on their, like, they might just review posts before they go up. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say, but I'm stupid. They might just review posts before they go up.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yeah, Razminute, appreciate the follow. What do you use for shaving? Like, for my beard? I got like a Manscaped beard trimmer for Christmas. And then as the code of being a man dictates, I have a different one for my balls. That one's not a Manscaped one. That was the old face trimmer. Beard, it's here. You just have to zoom in. You just have to zoom in. Just focus really hard and you can see it. Don't fucking judge me. I know there's some lumberjack ass motherfucker in chat that's like, that's not a beard. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. I spent like 8 months growing this. Give me some fucking credit. Some credit. It almost connects on the side of my face now. Like, we are getting there. I had a real beard? Yeah, you know what else you have? Probably a height that's under 6 feet. And if you don't, we gotta move on to other things. Are you over 6 feet? Yeah, I'm 6'5". 6'4". Short. 5'9" with a beard. That's basically 6'4". It's all short to me. I should probably. $60 flat. TwitchCon 2025. Everybody's getting height checked at the door. I'm writing down everybody's like advertised height. And if people's height varies from their actual height, then they're not getting into the community meetup. 6'5"? Yeah, I'm 6'5". Then we see something before dawn and dusk that turns the world green. I mean, I don't know if it was supposed to turn the world green, but yeah, something definitely turned the world green. 270? Oh yeah, you got me beat there then. Yeah, like I'm 6'5", 185, so it's like total mass, you definitely got me. Did we lose Kendo? I have total mass over whomever's 270. That's strange over on YouTube. Man's a whole ass chonky 6'4". Got that defensive lineman build. Nah, bro, linemen in football are concerning humans to me. I was a basketball player. And like, dudes that big are not supposed to move as fast as some of them move. Like if you were a big dude, dog, just go slow. Just go slow. Did you quit Fortnite? I got too old. Yeah, I got too old. Sometimes it's like I consider going back to no build and it's just I'm old now. D2 lineman? Oh yeah, so you one of those big motherfuckers that moves fast too. But it's like, I feel like there are two types. It's the ones that go side to side really quickly, or the ones that go straight line very quickly once they get a few steps. And it's very rare to combine them both. I want to see how long until dawn. Okay, I guess a little bit until dawn. I want to see if the whole world goes green again. Try to nerf my overall mass through exercise. Hey, make sure you mix diet into that exercise. Even when I eat like shit, it shows. Like, simple dietary changes and regularity to your diet can complement any form of exercise in a very healthy way, to the point where even like mild exercise with proper diet can be just like the cheat code you need to start. I imagine American football players have many injuries. Well, that's why I think like football players have so many like lower body connective tissue injuries, because I feel like there's a certain point where like connective tissue is meant to sustain a certain amount of motherfucker, and that's simply too much motherfucker for connective tissue to sustain. Like, I never had any major connective tissue things happen in sports growing up. Knock on wood that I don't tear my ACL standing up out of my computer chair. But like, I broke bones and shit. So I guess that's the trade-off. Like, if you're one of those big brolic motherfuckers, your connective tissue screams for help, but your bones are supported. 6'6", 350, and a 4'4". What in the fucking DK Metcalf is that? .66", 350, and a 4'4" is a Ford F-150. Pro lineman, not me. Fair. The straight line quickly. Yeah, what do you do in rugby? Like, I played basketball. The concept of just like dropping shoulder into somebody else who is also dropping shoulder into me without anything in between those two shoulders does not seem fun for my shoulder in most trades. I get the ball and force them to bring 4 or 5 people to tackle me. Yeah, like, bro, there's a reason I play basketball, and it's because the concept of just like full sending on somebody in rugby would be like, I don't know, I'd walk up and like try to slap tackle somebody. I would like tie your shoes together. What's the hotkey for toggling combat mode versus classic? Alt F4. Subscribe for more tips and tricks. And then if you're looking to do more damage, make sure you delete all of your system files in your task manager. It's also Z, by the way, like Kando said. Happy to help, Stomps. Keeping 32 decreases FPS. It's more strain on your PC, brother. This is the forbidden tech. So, like, this is what 9 out of 10 PC building companies don't want you to know. But it's like the 9 out of 10 dentists that recommend, like, shitty toothpaste instead of toothpaste that simply tastes better. Your WTF folder. I don't even know what that is. MMA messed me up and hitting the bag at home. It was the jiu-jitsu that fucked my finger up for 6 months. Yeah, combat sports aren't for me. I very much recognize, like, I'm good at shooting basketball into hoop and playing video games. Beating the shit out of other people, not my thing. Not my specialty. I'll let the people who are trained in that do that. But I do always pose the question to chat when we're on the combat sport topic. Would you rather have one punch just be like a swift knock to the head and knock you clean out in one punch? Or would you rather take a body punch that makes you shit your pants but you don't get knocked out? Like a clean liver-inducing pooper. It's always a mixed gambit of feedback, because some people are like, oh, I wouldn't mind shitting my pants. Knockout, I keep my dignity. I shit myself enough as it is. A cleanse is more beneficial than brain damage? Yeah, but like, what's the long-term effect on that liver? I recommend learning how to fight, but try to make a career. It's low reward, high risk. Oh yeah, I mean like, so my entire family was military. Like my dad and all my uncles were Marines. So like I know self-defense shit. It's just like the concept of combat sports where it's like, I'm locked in a cage with another human being who also is looking to skillfully kick the shit out of me, and I can't just kick you in the nuts and run away screaming fire. I feel like that changes the rule set a little bit, and it makes it a bit unfamiliar territory for me. A bit of uncharted ground, so to say. Most fighters in combat sports have brain damage and no money. Well, I'm in that point without participating in combat sports, so what's our next step? Dusty doesn't need to fight back, he's 6'5". So, that's the thing, I passed the initial, like, it's like an intimidation roll, right? And if it's honestly, it's like a perception roll. And if I hit my roll, then everything's fine and the fight just never happens in the first place. And it's like, if I miss my roll and somebody pushes me and then I crumble like a lawn chair, they're like, oh shit, what the fuck? Pew pew. I want these beetles to pop back up out here. It's kind of crazy that we got 3 right here, though. We actually got 4, all said and done. I don't know when the respawns are. Maybe they're like during the day or something, but... People like tall people more. I'm not sure if it's an intimidation thing always. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not a very intimidating person across the board. I don't necessarily give off like big, scary, intimidating vibes. I feel like I kind of look like a bitch. Just at face level, I feel like if I was looking at me, I would think I could kick my ass. I'm willing to accept that. I don't look like I could win a fight. And I think accepting that is a first step to solving that. And the way to solve that is to not be in a spot where I can lose a fight. Because if you can't win a fight, then you don't just get in a fight, and then you never have to win or lose. Very simple. Count on the outside, wolf on the inside. Ow! The beast only comes out on the 16th full moon of the year when it rains. But on those very special occasions, you better be fucking ready. It's like Godzilla rampaging through a town, but that town is all of my adversaries. I'm gonna reflect this, haha. Ow, that fucking hurt still. That was a little fucking rude, man. I just want to control the huntable spawns as much as I can. I think that's the largest thing. I don't even care about the experience, but I'm hunting, so I'm getting something out of it. It's a fantastic time to be alive. There's one in that pillar, be careful. Ah! Fwick.
Please. Playing martial arts combat sports for the wisdom about life, it teaches you a lot. I like the techniques in the movement. If I need wisdom, I'll read like a fucking Sun Tzu book or like a self-help Reddit thread. I feel like I'm not gonna let somebody kick the shit out of me for life wisdom. While doing the lumber for gold, you continue to get general experience too. Oh, so you can just do it while you passively level? I don't like basketball, but if I say you're doing it, I'd want to understand how it works mechanically. See, that's one of the reasons I like basketball. Basketball is constant, like, motion leading to different opportunities dynamically. Wait, what the fuck? That beetle just spawned suspiciously on top of me. Kando, you keep healing. I'm giving all the beetles to Nelly and we'll all get beetles. This literally just spawned, like, on me. But no, so for me, it's like, I really like basketball just in terms of a, you know, it's constantly moving. Everything's fluid. You see things evolving as they progress. You see opportunities come about. Do we know how quick the beetles are? Nar. Nelly might, but I don't. How do we get out? Did I go the wrong way? Did I fuck up? I think I'm stuck in here forever. Fighting's a sport for people who aren't good at sports. I mean, there are some people who are, like, good at sports because they can fight. There are bruisers in certain sports. Rugby. I mean, shit, you even go back to the older era of the NBA. Shit, a little bit of Zdrunas Ilgauskas, a little bit of Marcin Gortat. Hockey too? Oh, yeah. Bop, bop. Oh, here, take the carcasses too. I don't know what to do with those, but... They've been spawning pretty decently. We've got 5 now, so. I shall keep grabbing them while we're here. Because I've seen way fewer of the beetles than I have the anteater lads, the day striders. Is the hair bug still active with goblin masks? Cocky. Balding? I don't think I'm balding. $1 gold per beetle, you sell me. Aren't those shits selling for like 10 gold? How much are beetles selling for? I'm not giving them to Nelly to sell. I'm getting everybody set up. Just these 3 right now? Yeah, just those for the time being. I got 2 carcasses, 2 carcussies. But I'm keeping my eyes peeled for any of the huntables that come about. Curla said wearing helmets makes you bald. Oh, I mean, goblin mask can make you bald, but... How fast is a beetle? I don't know, Nelly, do you know how fast the beetles are? Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. They look cool. 155? Oh, that's not bad at all. What the hell? Same as the T2 horses and gators. And then how does rarity affect it? Does rarity give it like a small additive boost to speed and health? Looks really cool. Oh, I love all of the different things. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? How do you lose a tag to me? There's 3 of you. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. Rarity only affects the Visa burden right now? Oh, okay. How the fuck? Because I pump. Yo, what up, Mr. Bobby? How you doing tonight, brother? Rarity only affects a Visa burden. Did no one else cast abilities on it? I don't know. I was casting abilities on it. Where do I get the rock sperm? I need to know. I don't know where you get the rock sperm. I would have to assume. Wait, we should go over to the other area. Cause like we know this one has beetles, but what about the one that had the sepulcher? Oh fuck. I think we're up tremendous if we go over there. Although that had like oculuses and shit. Do. Why you do this? Your trolling will be your downfall. Should I do all these quests at the start? That depends if you want to do quests or not, or if you want to go explore the world. If you want to go explore, you want to find some mobs to hit, you want to start gathering, you can do that. I would definitely recommend talking to the trades manager once you get down to Lionhold. You either go to Lionhold or the other town. I go to Lionhold because Lionhold on top, but yeah, you can basically make a decision there if you'd rather do some intro quests or if you'd rather get out and start exploring a little bit, seeing what Verra has to offer. Personally, I like mob grinding a lot, so I went right out and got active with all of the all those mob grind spots. Really got involved there. My damage feels phenomenal now. Oh god. This is definitely an overall tank like buff, by the way. This is a large buff in my opinion. We do so much more damage. After seeing those rogue leaks, rogue might just be a solid secondary for finisher. Give us some needed CC. That is true. Yeah, that could be a nice CC combo with it. Didn't know if I needed the quest to get him out. Oh, so you'll just want to talk to the trades manager in town, and that's how you'll get your mount. So there's like a trades manager. You talk to him. He gives you a quest to hit some trees, then you refine it. Hit some rocks, then refine it. Then no rocks, then trees. No trees, then rocks, then plants, and then you refine them. And then he gives you something to give to the stable master. So yeah. You'll want to go see the trades manager when you get into that town. Oh, my entire back just cracked. Jesus Christ. Ugh. All right, give me 1 second. I have to pee. And then we clear more. We could also go over to the other side, like to the sepulcher area. The sepulcher area had a few cool spawns over there. But I'll be right back 1 second. I have to pee. In that short time, we burned over 100k of XP debt. Oh, that's not bad. Danny. Me and my dog Slippers have returned. I do also have a short for the Mountain Quest over on my YouTube, if you're having trouble finding it. Oh wait, is that a huntable? No! I think he beat me to it. When he stands up, can I yoink the last one? Oh. Darn it. Marijuana ruins lives. And my chance to get more beetle mounts. Could have yoinked him. Yeah, we should have just kicked the shit out of it. No, I'm kidding. Oh wait, there's one over here. Go! SEAL Team 6, dispatch. Huh, there are 2. Go, split up. There are 3, 4. No! 1 down. Who's down here? It's Nin! Nin, don't die! Kendo save Nin! Dispatch on the beetle operation, everybody, stat! I got a carcass, I bricked. Nin, no! I got the threat for you guys. The ore deposits are covered with snow, makes spotting them much harder. You should get polarized sunglasses to cut the snow glare. That's what my dad always would tell me. When I would complain about like my sunglasses not doing anything in the winter, he'd be like, you need polarized sunglasses. Is my audio bugged or is the game just like this right now? Oh shit, somebody asked for my video settings. Speaking of settings, I didn't mean to ignore whoever asked for my settings. Yes, I will definitely show my settings. No noise mining a rock or anything. Maybe try to reset if everything's like weird. Sometimes your audio can bug out. If you really want to get froggy, you can do a drinking or smoking game if you want a chance life, where every time you have to reset in a day, you can just, you know, partake in your choice of activity. Within safe means, of course. But, ooh, a matriarch. Patriarch, wait, that's the dad. Hey, what up, man? How's your loot table? Is it cool? Sorry to rough up the house. Anyways, I'm so sorry. So yeah, sometimes if your audio bugs, you'll just have to do like a quick restart. Ow. I asked for graphic settings as well. I got you. I'm so sorry. I ignored that, by the way. So there'll be times, and I always have to tell this to chat like a few times a month. I respond to legitimately every message that people send. Sometimes it's just in my head and I forget to actually say it out loud. So if you guys ever type something in chat and I like don't get to responding to it, I will not get upset if you guys repost it and just be like, oh, Dusty, you missed it. Kaka, no you. Like I 100%, I try to respond to legitimately everything. And sometimes I will just like plan out a response in my head and then the ADHD kicks in and then we're full cooked. That is so hard. Hoo-wee. I need to upkeep my grip better and make sure that I have both stacks all the time. Very bad if I'm not. I lose that mitigation. Did we get any new mounts? Me or the game? The game got a lot of mounts. Me in particular, my steed got buffed. My snorse is up tremendous. It's sloomy as fuck now. It's like a 160 probably. It's your first ever stream? It is. So yeah, I haven't received anything like new per se, but like the snorse feels new to me. It's revitalized. because these mounts became less exclusive with the most recent updates, like adding them to the loot table, right? So the Snores is technically the only one that I have that's now like special. So it got buffed to the point where it's actually usable now, which I'm immensely grateful for. It went from like a level 1 mount to a level 23 mount. It dropped to level 20 green heavy armor. Oh shit. Oh shit. Very cool. Was it chest piece? Road buff went active too? Yes, road buff went active too. That's another nice thing. Road buffs are caravans too. Steven also hasn't killed you yet. Let's not summon it. It's been peaceful. Helm? Oh, sick. I think I have a good helm. I'm not too worried about it. I have blue Academus monitor. That's all you guys, whoever needs it. I also have more level 20 gear, by the way. Call them dwarfs. Oh, so basically, when I was coming over, I was in the character creator just chilling. And I was like, quack, quack, quackity, quack, quack, quack. What am I quacking at? I'm not gonna die. I can quack as much as I want right now and I won't die. Quack, 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 quack. I got duck slippers on. Quack, 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 quack. I'm invincible. I'm fine. I'm invincible. But yeah, so basically I was coming in and I was gonna make the traditional like ooh-woo hot tank. And then someone in chat was like, Dusty, come on, that's so overdone, right? And I was like, all right, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do something even hotter. And so I made the hugest titty, hugest tricep, bearded dwarf that I could think of. And she is grace. She is elegance. She is legion. She cannot be stopped. She only consumes. All girth, no length. Good problem to have. At least you got one or the other. Miss United States. Oh my god, wait. We could do a Miss Darrigal Estates pageant. That would go so well. It's a cheese wheel. Stomp's playing mage. Stomps, you just gotta make sure you're paying attention to your your combos. So a really common one is just like freezing a target into lightning, and that's gonna shatter them for bonus damage. Sure. I like the new ration picture. I know. Really nice, like a small touch. I noticed that when I got on. I was like, oh, that's pleasant. Really well done. It's the small things. Good day, sir. I think he was just running through looking for mobs, but he just did all my pulling for me. Which is sick. He literally just did our job for us. Hello, Junie. I wanted to deflate for a few minutes. 10 out of 10. Listen, I'm just saying, man. You can have the same old thing across all of your video games. Or you can have big titty, big tricep, dwarf tank. What sounds better? Traditionally, Dunir are known as a power bottom, but tonight we're on top, chat. And we cannot be denied. It's also apparently the newest race, but I guess a lot of people want Dunir because of that. Pew, 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 pew. Lightning's fun. Yeah, freeze before your lightning. About to roll all 3 now. Let's go. If I just keep farming these and get you more, what do they sell for? If you were to just sell them to people on the server, probably less than they should because of the, like, gathering shenaniganism, right? Are you guys still good on XP? This is a chill farm. I'm assuming you guys are getting good glint from this too, right? It's all up in the air with the new mounts. True. I'll try to get a few more. I keep looking at the respawns. Did we pull any more of the actual beetles from that round, by the way, guys? I only got a carcass there. It's almost time. I got it up. Yeah, no worries. How did I get that tag too? Am I pumping? I'm not even two-handing right now. Oh my god. I'm going sicko mode. Oh wait, Nin, did you just hit 20 or have you been 20? You just hit 20? Hold on, Grats. Stop jumping so I can give you your Grats on 20 head. And then you go. And we're good. Grats on 20. Chat, you too can get Grats on 20 head if you simply hit 20. That's how I'm gonna start motivating people in the guild to fucking level so we can play endgame together. For the love of God. Please. Excuse me? $14 now? Listen, this isn't a Diddy party, no head until you're 20. No negotiations. No exceptions. If I join at level 25, do I get 20 gold? In what fucking world would I ever do that? That is a terrible deal. Why would anyone do that? You get the 25 patterns. What if they don't craft? I thought I heard 20 for 20. No, I said I'm sucking people's dick when they hit level 20. No, you misunderstood. No, no. Oh my goodness. No, the reward system here is way better. Jesus Christ. No, you get head at level 20, you silly goober. I don't have 20 gold. I have a throat though. Jesus. You think I'm made of fucking money? The recruitment strategy at Cats is a little bit different. Other guilds are gonna crumble. When Dot and DA figure out what they have to do to keep envious recruiting at this pace, they're gonna hate the day. You wait till I tell them we're stepping up the recruitment pitches to their members immediately. Head and possibly beard tickles. Jesus Christ. How? Oh wait, never mind, I'm in the group now. I was like, how am I taking tags again? Bum 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 Did I nuke XP again? Did they change the XP algorithm even more? You need to repair. Die less. Mage feels good. First time I feel like I'm powerful with sounds and skill animations. Are you playing off your combos as well? Oh wait, you probably don't have enough points to get like your full freezes and stuff yet, huh? Try to get a chill on your weapon early in your weapon tree until you can get freezes. And that'll help you facilitate freezes. And then after you freeze somebody, cast lightning on them and watch what happens. I hit him with that like Mark Rober video cliffhanger, so he has to do it himself. Any idea how to find the recipe for the apprentice hunter's bow? Would all of those be made by... Do you need the recipe for the apprentice hunter's bow? Or is it just like in the crafting itself? I feel like that's something that should be included within the systems, right? Apprentice hunter's bow standard. Is it where you make the rest of your trade tools? Apparently you need the recipe. Oh shit. You can buy that from the apprentice hunting vendor. Okay, so it's just a hunting vendor. Speaking of which, I desperately need somebody to take some of these recipes, man. I have so many recipes. Obviously, people in guild preferred, but Mage will have so much synergy with itself. So I wonder if Mage will come with the caveat of like, you Archmage, but you specialize in a certain element with absurd scaling versus like the split element of like a normal mage. It's like you've mastered the art of a specific element. Carpentry recipes? I'd imagine you'd got some wood to support them, huh? Yeah, I can check carpentry recipes. We can head up to Miraleth real quick and repair, and I can check recipes for you guys. If you think you might need recipes, then come through to Miraleth on Verra. You make the bow once you promote start to apprentice. Only gives me an option for novice. Try to relog and see if it pops up. Have you relogged since it happened? I feel like sometimes things can be a little quirky until relog. Maybe a cleric res reduces XP debt. Interesting. I feel like a cleric res would be an AoE res instead of a single target. I could see that being incredibly useful too. Have to go to the table in the node to make it. Is it at the hunting station? Lightning's pure damage. Frost is CC AoE. Fire's damage with dots. Yeah, fire burn. Oh, sorry. I have a hiccup. So hyped for Rogue. I'm kind of excited to see Rogue's PvE validity. They've done some intriguing things to add some AoE to a pretty standard, like, single target oriented class. And I think how they're doing the advantage system is really peculiar. I think it's pretty cool. It really makes you have to decide on certain ability usages at certain times. And if you, like, say for example, you're full advantage fighting a single target in PvP and you kick, which is your trip, it will spend your advantage if you have it to do an AoE trip. So instead of going first into the trip and spending your advantage, the optimal play would be to dump your advantage on something that's guaranteed to hit, then going to the single target trip, build advantage during that single target trip downtime, drop advantage on like your double strike, which would recast, or like whatever, you know, whatever advantage dump you're looking for. So Rogue is gonna have that level of like awareness to its advantage dumps that I really like. It's kind of how tank feels right now, where I can either spend my courage dumps on my grit uptime, my fortify that once every 45, or I can just slam dump if I have a lot of, like, you know, extra courage. I can just sit here and slam dump constantly for an extra 250 damage. But if I'm in a situation where I need that extra mitigation, I get my fortify up, I get my defensives up, we'll get grit up here, we'll get another gen up for our second stack of grit, and then we'll maybe courage dump there. I have like 5 seconds left on grit gen, so we gotta get another grit up, refresh the stacks there. Here we got 5 seconds left on this grit. Looks like I can get one more up and then a slam, and then we have builders, so we'll slam again, we'll build. 5 seconds left on grit. So a lot of that is going to be that, like, that maintenance of grit, and that grit buff is this one right here. So you're looking at the 2, and then you're trying to keep that up all the time at the 2 because each application will refresh. So here, you just make sure that you constantly have enough to refresh that grit, and that's going to keep that 20% damage up on you. And then you also keep, or that 20% damage. It's going to keep that 20% fizz mit, 10% ellie mit, and then this is also going to give you a 20% mit for 10 seconds total. So there's a lot of stackable and maintainable mitigation that you can get across the board. My iron aura turned off again, which is also 5% mit. I don't know if he wants help or not. But yeah, I'm really liking the tank rework. Thermal equilibrium makes no sense. Why would your burns reset after freezing someone? Because dry ice results in a burn. El Bozo, out-logicked. Next question. They call me Dev Dusty in these streets. No one's ever called me that, by the way. Fishing, hunting, and lumberjacking are the only ones where I can't see above journeyman. I can see all the others all the way up to grandmaster, just standard. Interesting. Wow, did you end up figuring that out, by the way? For your bow? Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Grief him! No! The spawns are up. I must provide for the family. Come on, give it to me. Brother. No! It bugged. Down horrendous. Everything's turning against us. Oh no. Are we disconnecting? Is the whole server going kaput? Is it me? My stam's not regenning. Something's going bad right now, chat. Something's wacky. Server's cooked? It's because I was about to get the fucking beetle, man. Somebody's hitting a DDoS. It's a denying Dusty of service attack. Fuck! I gotta get back in. I gotta get the fucking beetle. This is the first time I've ever contributed to trade skills in the history of ever. Please, for the love of fucking God. Go, go, go. Why am I outside? Beetles! Call me Yoko Ono, cause I'm killing these shits. These look so sick. Fucking carcass, no, be more delicate. Soft hands. Please. I'm the first one back in. Why am I, no. Go. Go, Dusty, go. Please. For your family. Do those require hunting skills than what you have? Higher hunting skills? Nope. petting everything to death. I know, I'm just like, I'm turbo petting right now. Excuse you. I need to investigate more beetles. I'll talk to you later. I know there are spawns here. Okay, 1. Give me the 2. Let me interact, please. There's no shot. That's evil. I've been done dastardly by that man today. What the fuck is this? It reset, brother. I just want the beetles for my family. Please give me one. Another Gorgas! We're down so horrendous, it hurts. Okay, did you get one, Kando? Is it a good one? Kando, we're dropping down. We're dropping down. Okay, we're up. You tank, you tank. Grab the aggro. I'm the expert hunter. Have you got one yet? Well, so I got 3 earlier that I gave to Nelly, and Nelly's like making them all into the mounts right now. Flick! Can I get whichever GM reset the servers a second ago to reset these servers again, please? Oh god, I wasn't supposed to end up there. Beetle Beast of Burden sounds cool once they show. They're zooming now. 50-50 chance between a mount and a Beast of Burden? Oh shit. So we aren't even guaranteed to get the mount. If you hit all 3 as mounts, we'll be so up tremendous. But a Beast of Burden sounds really cool too. The reset did not fix my skill tree. That's sad. It's something that they are aware of. And I can only assume it'll be probably dealt with by tomorrow. The Beast of Burdens move fast on roads now too, which is cool. The like the road move speed buff impacted those two. Oh, fuck me. What went wrong? What went wrong? It's all downhill. Nin, you should probably grab our shit and get out if you can. Cause I kinda rest far away. Still have all my pre-patch skills to use. It's an interesting... Huh. Yeah, because I still have the 5 to use on my mace, but I can't like fully respec or actually allocate anything. It's a very strange bug. I don't understand how, like, bugs work in games. I don't understand anything dev side. I simply play the game and go, oh, well, that's cool. Yeah, have a good night, Kando. You're dead? No. I'm trying to get back over. How long, Nelly, do those mounts take to process? The sky looks so sick right now. And Santa. They said they were taking all forms of Christmas cheer out, but they did not. They did not. Oh shit, wait, what'd we hit? Ooh. One mountain, two bobs? Aw, that's so sad. I was hoping we got two mounts so you could get one for yourself as well. We will keep searching, scouring. I had a lot of carcasses, but... I like the day-night cycle, but season systems. I want to play this game to escape the snow sometimes, not be stuck in it for 3 months. Well, it's not going to be snow all the way around the world. Like if it's winter in Maine, then it's probably summer in Australia. Is anyone in Australia that can confirm? That looks snazzy. I know, it's so sharp. Like all of the art on it is very clean. I have too much shit. Riverlands is snow. Yeah, I mean, right now there's no, like, escaping it necessarily. There's not much you're gonna do to escape it in its current state. But it will be escapable with some commitment in the future. Oh yeah, so for those that are curious, I started solo leveling a couple nights ago with Carla after pretty much everybody in chat told me to start solo leveling the anime. I sell you inventory space. I just gotta go to Miraleth and give people recipes and get these out of my inventory. Cause I certainly have, I have a Ruvidium long spell bow recipe. I have an entire, like, an entire thing filled with recipes too. I have a sapphire earring recipe. Any tailoring recipes? Oh yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of Carf. Coming back towards 8th. I was gonna head up to Mira. Are you going to Miraleth at any point soon? I'll see if our bags are still here. Can right now? Word. Yeah, no rush if it's out of your way, but if you just happen to be heading up, that'd be dope. Oh, they're both up. Oh God. We're so up. Everything's fine. Snorse upgrade saving my life. No, we're so up. This is fine. Everything's perfect. What is this? What's going on with like the ocean? What the fuck? The entire sky is like glistening. What the hell? Oh yeah, this is literally just the dawn cycle here. It just looks green. Bro. This is pretty as fuck. Huh. It's like a Northern Lights effect on the day-night cycle changes. It's really nice. And this little like twilighty time is cool too. Just the kind of like aura of light, right? Instead of the direct light. That's really cool. Everything is green. Yo, what up, Weezer? Update taking too long? Internet too slow? Question mark. No, dude, my internet is very good, and even with that, my update was taking too long because I was too damn excited to play. Any time other than instant was too damn long for me. Area gatherable? Yes, sir. Yes, sirski, it is. There's a little bit of an overlap with certain nodes as well. I feel like we should actually not scoot through the Lala zone with a shitload of mats. Oh, we can just pop through there. I'm sure we're fine. But there are a few mats that carry over from the Riverlands to the desert, but very, very few. And then, ooh, this. Oh, I thought that was somebody on the beetle mount. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, so the gatherables are in the desert. The desert has 6 new pocket dungeons. They removed some of those carryover gatherables. Yeah, so now you have exclusives to both the Riverlands as well as the desert itself, which is really nice. There are a few carryovers, but for the most part, those exclusives are definitely there. 6 new pocket dungeons in the desert, an entire like repass to the desert, huntables, new mobs in the desert, elite mobs and regular mobs, new spawns, the entire environment itself got a pass. Like, it's huge. You got tank reworks as well, massive tank rework in my opinion across the board. Also very fun tank rework. Oh, one small note as well. They added the flashing combatant state for when people are coming out of the purple flagged state. I'm not currently coming out of the purple flag state because I've got to get back into civilization here. I'm in fucking Narnia. Oh, Master Chief asked if I want to sell the Ruvidium bow recipe. Does it sell for a lot? I don't know. Just, yeah, throw me something. I don't care. I'm not going to use that bitch. If you're going to get use out of it, you can just fucking have it. Feel free to throw me money if it's expensive and you have a lot of money, but don't feel obligated. I'm not going to put it to good use. Da, da, da. 3 gold sold? Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I don't know what it sells for. 3 gold more than I had before. I can go through and see what I have as well. Can I just search carpentry? Let's see. I have the steel longbow. Is there no search? Tragic. So there's steel long spellbow, Let's start up here. Carpentry, steel shortbow, fizz one. Bronze shortbow for apprentice. That's tailoring. We won't get distracted by that yet. Ruvidium long spellbow. Okay. I have these in my inventory. I have steel shortbow, ruvidium long spellbow, bronze shortbow, which is apprentice, and then I have steel spellbow, which I think the steel long spellbow is better than the ruvidium one, right? My shortbow fucks. My shortbow is really good if it's better than a steel. My god. Because that steel long spellbow is better than the ruvidium one. Alright, so then someone was asking tailoring. This is a mess. This is like one of those puzzles where you have to like the slide puzzles or whatever. I'm in carpentry. I want all carpentry recipes. Okay, meet me at Miraleth and then throw any amount of money that you deem right at my face. I don't care about the economy. All donations accepted because I'm poor as fuck. And if you're also poor, then you can just take the recipes. Let's see. What else do we have, chat? What are you selling? I'm just going through my recipes to try to clear out some fucking space, if I'm being completely honest. That's my largest concern. I have no inventory or storage space because it's just filled with recipes. Huh. Oh, hey, this is my old farm spot. I spent many hours here, boys. You can literally go like 13 to 18 here. Oh god, wait. Why can't I move? Oh shit. That's not good. R.I.P. Snorsington. They definitely killed my snores. They definitely killed my snores. Okay. Any cooking? Let's see. Why are you here? Quick yourself. So anyways. I also have more in my storage. And by more, I mean a lot. I have Leatherworkers rawhide jerky for cooking. So I'm assuming that's bis leatherworking. Fizz critical avoidance rating and leatherworking. Oh wait, what the fuck? So that gives you leatherworking and a food buff? God damn. That's strong as hell. And Miraleth on my tailor? Bet. Alright, so we got that set aside. Tailoring. So I got Brace of Balm, which are the healer gloves. Those are from Forge, from Nurse Palomni. Armor smithing, weapon smithing, jeweler tailoring. Another tailoring. Tailoring. I can't do two things at once. That's already in your tailoring. That's another tailoring. I have 2 of those. Okay, we're up tremendous. All right, who needs jeweler ones? Dude, wait till you see my storage, because I still have to go through that. The good news is it's starting to consolidate. I'm slowly able to reclaim space. Also, I have some mana salves and shit. I should probably have more health and mana salves while I'm out and about. I've significantly been underusing salves because I don't want to buy them. Okay, I've arrived in Miraleth. Journeyman only apprentice? That's fine. I have, these are apprentice. That's another cooking one. Oh, fuck, where'd that just go? Applesauce for cooking. There's another okay, let me, come get the tailoring ones. We'll do this one at a time. Where are you going? Just stay there. All right, if you're over here waiting on recipes, call X is me, Taylor. Oh, okay, huge. Good day. Bup. Let me see if I have more in the storage real quick. Apprentice tailoring. Apprentice carpentry, we'll do that in a sec. Tailoring. Two more. Come look at my bowling ball head. You always got a bowling ball head. Hi, Quack. You know I love you. I've been like done with New World for a while, in all fairness. I've been like on life support with it for the longest time. And a lot of the reason, I talked about this earlier, but a lot of the reason that I was going back was because it was simply like not going back with like the last couple months, but from like, I don't know, probably getting back from TwitchCon through like December when I started playing less. I didn't really like the game anymore, but the numbers were too good to leave. Like, just simply put, from like a this is my job perspective, it was so hard to see a world transitioning to another game at that point where I had that level of like support because no other MMOs were viable to break into at the time, in my opinion. And so with that all set up, I don't know. I didn't see that like smooth transition out. And then with Ashes, I found something that I genuinely enjoy playing. A community that I enjoy being a part of, a dev team that passionately cares about their game, and there is like undeniably a very long future for this game, in my opinion. And I'm just infinitely like happier being over here. So yeah, that's kind of where it was at for a while. And if you ask any New World streamer that's completely honest and transparent, they'll probably tell you the reason that they're still in the New World directory instead of somewhere else is because it pays the bills if they're a full-time streamer. And that's kind of just like the fact of the matter. There are a lot of streamers that want to do this full time that get stuck in a directory that they don't want to be in, and that's where burnout comes from. And so I knew I was going to end up burning out on like what is something I want to have as my full-time job for a long time. And I took a chance, basically an all or nothing of like, this will either work out within this amount of time, or, you know, numbers will indicate a downward trend and I won't be able to sustain it, right? You're sour. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yo, welcome in, Doggy Lover 123. Holy shit. What a first time chat. Good fucking God. Nin, you don't need to shame the man for asking questions. Questions are okay here. It's fine. Sorry. Nin's a little defensive that Nin didn't get to ask that question. Doggy Lover, you're welcome here.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Thank you for the follow. 8 hours a day, it's got to be enjoyable to some degree. Shit, if it was only 8 hours a day, that'd be light. Over here, dude, I've been doing like upwards of 12 a lot of days, especially when the servers are uptime. And I was talking about this earlier too, but like the growth that the channel has seen over here is consistently the highest in a 30-day period that it's ever been, even compared to the Eternum launch. And I think like New World in its future, something would drastically have to change with New World at its core to support that game, you know, changing its tide of being a downward trend and honestly more of a chore to play than anything else. And I think that Ashes is guaranteed to continue growing, guaranteed to continue developing. It will launch, like that's all taken care of. There's no doubt in that. I'm going to be playing it the entire time, and seeing the world evolve as it already is in front of me is so cool. And it's like the entire sentiment is different between like the developers actually, Brahms is so fast with that thing. Between the developers actually caring about the game on like a very deep level to the point where devs will play the game like incognito, join guilds randomly, and like have that inside POV. Steven himself does that, the creative director of the entire game. Like, I took a large chance, basically like all-inning over here, and I'm so happy that it's worked out because I see such a future in this game that it's like very, very, very encouraging for me to keep making content for it. I think like the team that's helping with the content is also more motivated than ever with this stuff. I think everybody sees a huge future with Ashes, and I think more and more people from the community continue to get into it every single day, which makes me extremely excited. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at, man. Like, New World every single day was like weird. I think the vibe of what was left of New World was a very creaturistic vibe. Like, even after the Cats War that I didn't attend tonight, by the way, someone still came in and they were like, cats are off the map with a heart. And I'm like, brother, congrats, but I don't really care anymore. Like, the entire vibe of what's over in New World is a large facilitator of why that game is as dead and laughed at as it is. Yeah, what up, Disciple? How's this game? I have a lot of fun with it. So, it should be noted in terms of just like a how devs like the game being talked about way. It's not a full game. It's a playtesting phase. So like they're very clear about that they don't want it to be looked at as like the culmination of all of their systems and everything. It's more getting those systems into the baseline and testing those, making sure that the foundation of the game is, excuse me, the foundation of the game is ready to be built upon. And so right now we have combat, you know, movement and shit. We just got a huge desert pass. We have node wars, which are the territories, guild versus guild wars, open world PvP, caravans, which you can escort place to place for different rewards. They just brought in an entire guild progression system today. They just did a whole desert pass today where they brought in like 6 mini dungeon areas throughout the desert, added a bunch of artisan stuff to the desert. The artisan system itself is about 10% done, so there's still a ton to be added to that across the board. You gonna watch party the stream tomorrow? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, it starts right when I go live as well. So I'll sneak on just a little bit before the stream and we'll do that to start stream. Because that's going to be at 2 p.m. EST. Yeah. But Disciple, I have a lot of fun with it. And the community and the team that makes it is really passionate about the game. And so just looking at it from a standpoint of like comparing it to a full game, you're kind of going into it with the expectation that it's polished. And for us, it's like we're trying to actively find bugs so we can report them and get them fixed with the hope that it makes the game better when it does launch, right? We've gotten to the point where people are paying money to get a job, whereas you used to get paid. You're still getting paid in fun and enjoyment. You talking about like most games? Oh my god, yeah, a lot of games do feel like a job, and Ashes doesn't to me. So Ashes compared to a lot of MMOs is very like non-linear, so you really get to do like what you want to do. If you want to be a crafter gatherer supreme, you can fucking work towards that. If you're like me and you just really enjoy combat and hitting stuff and farming gear, you can do that as well. It's a sandbox. It's technically a sand park, according to Steven, but it's the sandboxiest sand park that an MMO could possibly be, in my opinion. And I'm also of the theory that nothing is a true sandbox, even to the point that I consider Minecraft a sand park because you have a linearized progression through materials, as well as a like linearized progression of beating the Ender Dragon for progression. I would be willing to argue with anybody that Minecraft is a literal sand park. It's just a sandboxy ass sand park. I'm just putting that out there. Technically, everything has some form of linearization in the gameplay loop. A true sandbox would fucking suck because you'd just be placed in a world. That's it. I just fuck around, do random shit and love it. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, there's not the problem of every modern MMO just linearizing and taking out immersion and everything like that. The world itself feels interactive across the board. Like traveling from one place to the other doesn't just feel completely empty and lifeless. Good day, Nelly. Ah, it's so cute. It's so drippy. The textures are cool too. Here, keep that one for yourself so you can like advertise with it for animal husbandry, and then we'll farm up more for you because I know where to farm them. And then I'll just take the bobs for now. And then I'll get people the bobs. I think you can ride around on that one. You can flex on all the peasants that don't have them yet. Because I'm not going to get all my storm smash. Yeah, we'll farm up more. I think the bobs will be sick too. Yeah, of course. Thank you for making those as well. We'll farm up more and hopefully we can get a lot of them. Because that one cave had like, what, 5 spawns? So as long as we can keep a rotation on those spawns, it was a pretty chill farm too. We keep a little rotation on those spawns, we keep them rolling in, and we should be good. Oh, I gotta empty my materials, speaking of which. Da. 6 total if the front one's there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we can farm some up quickly. We probably would have had a couple more mounts if I didn't fucking murder the entire beetle population 3 times over, in all fairness. My bad. I stone-handsed a couple of those pettings. Boop. We'll sell that. Yeah, I liked that farm, though. That was decent XP for you guys, too, right? As long as we didn't get too far in. Where'd I leave the Snorsey? Nen, did you need... not materials, but whatchamacallit? Yo, what up, Jay Willie? Will there be a reset when Alpha 3 drops? I have a graphic for this. You'll learn that I have a paint diagram for everything, including my flat Verra theory. I'll save that for later. We're gonna get into that one a little later. Hold on. Yo, Lax Season, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Hold on. This is the one we're looking for. I hope this helps. Tequila. Sorry. Phase 2 will continue. And then phase 3 is basically looking to be offshoots of phase 2, with phase 2 being that continuous timeline. Because what I'm thinking, and one thing that chat was talking about earlier as well, one thing we've been talking about a lot, this is an old graphic, so it may be slightly outdated. Don't mind the primitiveness of it. But basically, they're gonna want that data from like the cumulative fresh start to see where everything's going, but they'll also want data overlapping with new players interacting with current existing servers. Do you have one for the Snorse speed increase? No, I haven't drawn one up today. Actually, I did draw one up today. Hold on. The one that I drew up today, it was the last one, and I didn't draw it entirely up today, but I augmented it today. Because with the flat Verra theory, this is a separate drawing in and of itself. But essentially, this is a diagram that shows, as you guys can probably tell, one of the crystal golems. I know, you picked up on it right away. This green circle, as you can also tell, is me. This laser is the crystal golem's beam. So if we go into the patch notes. Where'd I put the patch notes? Nope, they're here. Let's see. Where's the beam? Oh, this one. Crystal Golem's disintegrate ability will now be more reliable. So essentially, for anybody that played Diablo 2 or Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, much like myself, and again, don't mind this for right now. Just pay no attention to this. We'll get to this later. Essentially, Diablo himself used to have, he still does to this day, he's old now though. It's a red beam ability that comes out, but when he casts it, there's a dead zone within the melee hitbox. So within that beam, you just kind of step into it and he casts it like past you and you're like, oh, I'm invincible. So with the golems, I had a theory that they would close this little melee area off, and it seems like they have because they're assholes. So I think that's what they mean by more reliable. I think they mean they're being dicks and taking away all the fun that I was having. So now you have to step to the side of the golem, like over here, or you have to trip the golem. But if you're like me and you miss a lot of your trips, then you step off to the side. But it would appear this melee dead zone is indeed dead because I died a couple times trying to finagle it. So I'm just gonna stop talking about things I like on stream. It's a serious game that'll be no fun. Exactly. And on to a serious matter. Verra is flat. Steven says that it's round because of the lore. That's literally just him saying it's round because I said so. The problem with Verra is that if you look at the map, if you are sailing and you go this way, you do not come out this way. You will run into a wall. So that leads me to believe that Verra is flat. Steven has gone on record saying, despite there being no curvature to the horizon, Verra is round because I said so. He said due to the lore. Flat Earthers winning this game? Hold on, I'm not a flat earther. I think the earth is fucking round. I've flown in a plane for the first time like 5 months ago. I think the earth is round. I know Verra is flat. I'm not a flat earther. I'm a logical human being and Verra's fucking flat. Your move, Steven. Like, his best defense for this on the wiki is there's no curvature to the horizon, but because of the lore, it's round. And I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I think we are either in a dome, or I think that it is eventually going to be slightly curved, but it will never be completely round. It's too early to tell, the map's not finished yet. Well, technically the universe is always expanding, so it will never be finished. That's always going to be a cop-out to you from big, round Verra to sell you lies and propaganda. I think I had to spit on my monitor when I said propaganda. There was some force behind those P's, let me tell you what. I might have to clean my monitor after this stream. This shit's passionate. Jesus Christ. Eventually, when you hit the invisible wall, it should port you to the other side. X cart delivery. Why would you want cartridges in 2025? Flowers, sir. Made it to level 4 before I had to get off to sleep. First thought, combat feels really good and love the movement, but I don't know why I crashed 3 times from level 1 to 4. First time installing for people can sometimes be crashy for some reason. Even my first day was a bit crashy. I restarted, like hard restarted my PC after installing, and that seemed to make the crashes go away. Would you suggest phase 2 now or wait until phase 3? It depends on how much you like $10 if you're between the two. Like, so if you're definitely wanting to get in on phase 3, like you definitely want to play phase 3 and you're in between hopping in now and phase 3, the difference is quite legitimately $10. It's $110 to play now until May, in that downtime. $110, you get that full access, and then phase 3 access is $100. So just from that standpoint, $10 for a few months of access is pretty fucking good value. But in terms of full monetization, right, just for anybody that's not aware, $110 for that phase 2 access is going to get you access to the current and all future development phases up until the launch of the game. When the game launches, it's no box cost, no DLC cost, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. It is $15 a month localized currency based on the server that you're playing on. Let's see, you get 1 month of game time and $15 in the in-game store on launch. And then if you get alpha access, it is a playtest. If you end up not being happy with the unpolished state of the game, whether you want the game to be a bit more polished or you want the, you know, the full experience of a truly come together game, and that's not quite there, you have a 90-day period with no hours limit from the day of your purchase where you can get a refund on the product. Is there a video or clip of good graphics settings? Here's what I use because I keep talking about it and then forgetting it. So 1920 by 1080 full screen. Frame rate limit is only available if you turn VSync on for some reason. Or no, there was a setting that you had to do to adjust your frame rate, which was strange. But I put my frame rate limit on 144. I don't know if it's still there. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a town. Of course, that's not going to be bis frames. Either way. I had my frame rate limit on 144 for a while. Yeah, that's probably not gonna be the best place to check it. Never to the no hours limit. Yeah, no hours limit. It's not like Steam's 2 hours. You can legitimately play the entire like 90-day period as much as you would like to, and within that 90-day period, there is the refund policy. We scoured the like entire policy one day trying to find anything like that was wonky. And the only thing that makes it wonky is instead of 90 days, it's 10 days if you decline the terms of service. So if you decline the terms of service, they still give you 10 days to refund it. So, yeah, just don't decline the terms of service, I guess. I personally don't like full screen as it locks my screen and doesn't let me force close the game. I learned of a setting with... Oh, also, if anybody's lurking in chat and they do want to help support the stream, when you do come play Ashes, you can click on that referral link and 15% of your in-game purchases come back to me as in-game currency so I can get skins from the shop, show off the drip. Again, that is purely transmog, even to the point where if you get a mount, the mount skin that you acquire from the shop goes over your current mount, like a body kit on a car. I drive a Honda Civic. If I buy a body kit to make it look like a Lamborghini Urus, it's still a Honda Civic. Same thing if you get a skin for your mount and you have a slow mount. It's not going to make it any faster, just changes the visual of it. So, all cool stuff there. And that's for the lifetime of your account too. You never have to re-up or anything like that. So if you're not using my code, at least use somebody else's upon the creation of your account, so that support is going somewhere. A lot of content creators that will be here. Also, fun fact, if you've made an account and you have friends that are going to be coming over to play as well, you get a referral link yourself just from making an account. That's not like content creator specific or anything like that. So, also I got distracted again. Full screen. DLSS frame gen off, low latency mode. I have it disabled. You can do enable plus boost if you want to. This I have set to off. It refreshes to auto for some reason. Particle density I have to high. You can turn it to lower if you want higher frames. Disable motion blur checked. And then graphics quality, that's just your preset. I have view distance epic, AA low, shadows low, global illumination. I go between medium and high. I like high because I think it makes the game look better personally, but certain areas can be weird on high sometimes. So if you ever go into an area that's like weirdly dark or bright, just switch from high to medium and it should take care of it. Reflections, medium, depth of field, medium, textures, medium, effects, low, foliage, high, and shading, high. And you can change those kind of like as you deem fit. But I'm on a 4080 Super and a 7800X 3D. So that's kind of where I'm at, and my game runs extremely smooth. Windowed full screen. I know people that run windowed full screen. But yeah, there is a setting with Task Manager as well where you can force Task Manager to the front. People love the snores. It's got to be like one of the most universally loved mounts. Oh, they stopped that mount flourish from like frame locking you for a year and a half. Oh, does he like the trifecta with the flail runner? Does he buy into it? I wonder which one is the favorite. How do you mount flourish? Shift and X. This one got buffed today. You start with everything at base level and progress from there. In the wild, there will be huntable mobs with a crosshair. The animation is a placeholder. So basically, you go jerk the mob off and then either kill it or get the mob. Then use animal husbandry to make that mob into either a mount or beast of burden. This one was given to me by Steven. He's not a crafter. He made the game. This guy just got some big lore. Just pick up the bow. Where do I get it? Shouldn't you get them all by default? Would it be the novice station if he doesn't have it? He's a crafter of the game. Where would we send this person for novice? He already has a crude one. You should have a crude bow in your character screen under artisanship at the top above your gear name. In normal camera mode, what are you hitting for the auto attack? I notice if I hit Q by default, it does it, but if you right click it, it does it also. But if you right click, it pops up on screen, something every time. That gets a bit annoying. So when I'm in the... I use side mouse buttons. Yeah, I don't have auto attack on, so I have manual attack. But when I am in like the default camera mode, I have my front thumb button because I have two side buttons on my mouse. I have that as set to attack, and then I have my other one set to block. So that's kind of like where I go with it. And then I have Q as my weapon switch, so I manual weapon switch. Can you trade me 4 silver? I'm praying on my knees. Solo grind god needs a new bow. Are you still using the starter bow? That's hilarious. You know, if you'd hit level 20, I have stuff. I actually have a lot of fizz stuff for level 20. Some would say too much. I noticed I have block 2, but I'm a mage, so I'm assuming I won't be able to even use that as I don't have a shield. So I want to say if you don't have a shield, you can still use the active guard, right? Hold on, let me take my shield off and check. Yeah, so like, you can still use the block, so to say, without a shield. And the peculiar thing about the block in this game is that it's what I call a bleed block. So it's not like I block an attack with my shield and all of the damage goes away from that. If you go into your character screen, you can go into your physical and magical defense, and there you'll have a physical block mitigation and magical block mitigation percentage, and that reduces the amount of damage that you take on a blocked hit by that percentage. So you can increase those mitigations with either abilities, consistent things, gear upgrades. So there are a lot of things that you can do to increase that, but you will get some mitigation from blocking things if you're in trouble, even if you don't have that, like, that shield equipped. It does drain stamina to block too. So sometimes you may be in a circumstance where you're fighting like a slow, large hitting, or like a slow, large damaging mob. And so you're gonna like use a dodge instead of that block, right? Yo, Fox Goes Boy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So the dodge can be a really good instance to completely mitigate a large form of damage that's super predictable. So like a large cast timer or something, I'm gonna dodge to mitigate that. Whereas a bunch of fast hitting small damage attacks, I'm gonna block those. So, you know, I get that block coming through on all those. Maybe come in handy for blocking those fireballs that lock onto you even if you dodge. Followed because snores. Well, I hope you end up liking more of the content than just the snores, but I'm glad the snores could get the follow too. Yes, yes, yes. I had the snores for a while now, before the saddle was finished and before it was at its glorious level 23 that it's at currently. When I first got this bad boy, it had 700 HP and moved slower than actually just running around. So it's come a long way. I also have a flail runner and a plumed halberdier, but they are nowhere near as cool as the Snorsington. I, for one, love my snores. But yeah, so Tristy, with fireballs and projectiles, did I save this paint graphic? What one's this? No, that's the other one. So basically, if there's a fireball coming at you, say Nin just threw a fireball at me, you're gonna wait for that fireball to get close to you, and then you're gonna dodge into the fireball if you want to mitigate all of that damage. Because what's going to happen when you dodge is it's not just like an iframe, but you can hover over any of these to read more about them. But with dodging, you spend stam and you gain 100% increased evasion rating for half a second. And if you dodge an attack, once you have your stamina tree leveled, you get 15 stam back, so it's 35 stam. So the thing with that is it's really cool because if you go into that same physical and magical, you have your phys evasion and your magic evasion. I think evasions are personally the strongest form of defensive mitigation in this game because most tab targets will have like your block be either a pure block or there will be a partial block with a parry on top of the evasion, and there's no parry. So you have just that evasion, right? So while it's not technically full immune, you get that 100% bonus evasion. And so like the physical attacks, I don't know if like damage tick can still hit you through that or if you evade like dots and shit like that too. Which is why I'm hesitant to call it a full iframe, but it is 100% evasion for like incoming instances of damage. So what you want to do is kind of like bait the collision of the fireball. What the fuck is going on there? And once that fireball's coming towards you, you just read through. I just went to read that message. You dodge through that fireball. You read the guild skills yet? Oh yeah, they're Insano style. And also the amount of guild XP that's required is a bit rough. It's been saying miss if I time it right. Yep, exactly. So when you miss an attack, basically the mob that you're hitting evaded your attack, and if an attack misses on you, then you've evaded that attack. Exactly. That's the timing that you're looking to hit with it. What does the solo leveling god need for a new bow, by the way? Is there one on the player market, or are you just buying one of the defaults? Solo leveling god is crazy. That's kind of cool. One of the vendor ones. Ooh. I don't know though. My short bow just fucks. 180-20 is really good. Oh, that's dex and strength. Dual main stats, not so. I bet that looks cool. Like, is the crystallized blood short bow the best short bow in the game? Or is there something that's better from like a named mob? How do I get on materials? Stop defaulting me to that. I think it's one of them. Yeah, this shit slaps. Like, it's very, very, very high stats. Brass longbow, that's level 10. Surely there's like a low bow somewhere. Jesus Christ. There's actually not a low bow somewhere. Okay, just come see me. I'll give you 4 silver. Where is Master Chief the Logger? I have these carpentry recipes. Map docs, I'm in Miraleth. Just chilling in town here. Also, what else do we need? Someone needed tailoring recipes? No, we already got the tailoring recipes. What do we need other than tailoring recipes, chat? I have so much gear. The mace would be nice when the respec is fixed, but I currently cannot respec it, so that's a little bit of an issue. The mentality over the strength is kind of a feels bad men there, but it's a temporary problem. Strength over con, low-key. Might be the new stack. It might be strength over con. Because we just get so much threat from damage stacking. Yo, what up, Bucky? Sorry for the novel. No, it's okay, brother. It's okay. Thank you for the follow, man. Hope everyone is well. Where do people go to find info on drops and items? Was grinding some level 4 mobs, and a guy said he's gotten the bow, so time to scoot. Guessing different POIs have different drops. Yes, so Ash's Codex is a really good resource that you can use to get mob info. So if you are ever in an area, and I'll drop the link for you in chat here. So there are 2 really good resources in my opinion. The first one is Ash's Codex here, if you have questions about specific mob drops or weapons. And then the Ashes of Creation wiki, which this just happens to be on a mount, so don't worry about that. But wiki is for looking up any systems. If you have like, oh, what is a node? Oh, what are we expecting for the phase 3 roadmap? That's going to be the wiki. And then the codex is going to be specific mob stuff. So say you're fighting, you know, a type of named mob that you want to get the info for. You can type that named mob in, the item itself that you're looking for, the name of a quest, and it will bring you to that specific mob. You can see their loot table and everything that's been found for that. So, couple really good resources for you that can help out. Just grind. I'm getting some decent glint. OP solo leveling farm. Huge. You're truly up tremendous. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know if you have any other questions. More than happy to help out. And I hope you're having fun with your leveling. Yo, what up, Crone? Ashes is fantastic, man. I have a ton of fun with it every day. I play this game probably way more than I should, but every single day I find myself wanting to play it more. It's kind of crazy how much fun I have. Just on like a super consistent basis as well. No matter what I'm doing, it always feels like I'm doing something productive and something enjoyable. Speaking of which, I need people to give away this level 20 gear too. Nin, are you looking for light gear with mentality by chance? Or what would you be looking for? You'd probably be looking for int instead of mentality, huh? I don't think I have anything int based. I do have a few extra weapons though. What do you got? I have this hood. It's light, level 20, magic cast speed 7, mentality. I have a 50 max mana ring. That's heavy. Yo, what up, King? How you doing tonight, brother? Why does your town look so different from my town in game? I don't know. Different settings, maybe? Is it because I'm on a snorse? Let's see. I'm absolutely fantastic, man. I appreciate you asking. I hope you had a fantastic day so far. You on the ring? Yeah, I got you on the ring. Where'd you run off to? Still rocking a copper ring from level 1. Jesus Christ. Yo, Layla! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you so much. I hope you had a fantastic stream. What you get up to today? Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I play Ashes of Creation every single day, and when the servers are down Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I am still here in the directory doing a lot of React content, talking to you guys about the systems, answering any questions about the game. We did just get a massive update today. Team is already cooking that video up for us all. So, with that being said, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. Kill speedrun war, now time for bed. Just the Ashes grind. I haven't played any New World in a bit, in any serious capacity. I was hopping over there to do wars and kind of like stay somewhat involved, but I can't force myself to do it anymore. I have too much fun on Ashes. I like this community too much. I like this game too much. The direction of it is hella depressing on here. And hear me out. I'm gonna tell you, it's the opposite over here. Everybody that's playing Ashes and everybody that's developing Ashes involved in the community is super excited about the future of the game. Like, the vibe over here is like, it's electric. We got a huge update today that completely redid the desert itself. So that entire biome got massive changes. Tank, the class that I play, got a huge rework. So, is Summoner added yet? No. Summoner's not going to be added until Phase 3. You got to wait till well after the Rogue for the Summoner. You hold your horses there, King. No Summoner. Oh, Kimmy. I'm gonna steal Kimmy's mount. Why is it shaking its ass like that? Kimmy's mount's kind of fucking sus. Kimmy? Kimmy's mount's moving fucking sus. Yo, why is your mount throwing ass in the road? What the fuck is going on here? What it? Kimmy's mount's a fucking freak. I mean, it's a pride strider. I just didn't know it would be like striding its pride this out in the open, I guess. This thing's fucking busting it down. Jesus Christ. Like, I was thinking about trying to get on the mount, but I think that mount's thinking about getting on me. Holy shit. Demonetization incoming? No, if Steven can give a furry a fox without catching a Twitch ban, then we're good. Steven legitimately gave a confirmed furry a fox. I fear for that fox's health on a day-to-day basis. I don't... That thing is... There's too much wiggle in those hips. I gotta contact Wood about that. I gotta tell him to turn that shit down. Because it's making me think about something. No, we're moving on! We're moving on. We're moving on from that. Does anybody else need recipes? Before I run back down to like a farm area, please help clear out my inventory. I have a couple of cooking ones. I should probably go through the rest of my storage and see if I have any more cooking ones. Because someone was asking about cooking. I honestly might just learn these. To clear space out. I won't even lie. How learn? I have to like bring them over somewhere. Oh no, I can just right click them. We're up tremendous. I have 3 more of those. Yeah, I can make any of these. We're up tremendous. Working on leveling cooking. Well, if you're working on leveling cooking, come take these cooking recipes. Because I need space desperately. So we're going to go through these real quick. And see if I have any more cooking recipes. You're gonna come take all of these cooking recipes, whether you fucking like it or not, bucko. And I might have a little bit of room in my inventory after that. And I think that sounds amazing to me. Because I haven't had room in my inventory since I started playing this fucking game. Because like day 2, someone was like, oh, Dusty, hold these for the guild. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yo, King, appreciate the hydrate. Thank you so much. All right, I got cooking recipes for crows. I got carpentry recipes for Master Chief. Oh, crow's here. Huge. A prepared lad. Boop, boop, boop. Those are all apprentice too, I think. Oh, one of them's journeyman. But you got a couple apprentice in there too. You're up tremendous. They'll always use never appreciated. No, chat loves me. Chat loves me and I love chat. You over this way, Master Chief? I have all of these for you as well. Oh, let me see if I have any more carpentry ones in my storage actually. You give me 1 sec. Let me just make sure. Send you home with all the good shit. Do one more run. Oh, that's another cooking one. Hold on. You're not off the hook yet. Get the fuck back here. What town? I'm in Miraleth right now. I forgot there's another crow here. There are a lot of crows here. Borderline murder levels of crows here. All right, let's see. Jeweler, carpentry. Carpentry. Is that it? Yes, but we get closer to me having a clean inventory. We're so close. Caw-caw! You're in Nuela. Oh, golly. No, I caught with you. I caught with you. Oh my god, all of the crows are here. Cause there's Crowslin, there's Metacrow, there's Ghost Crow. Dude, there's so many crows. That's actually crazy. All right, I'll start working my way over there. If you run from New Ayla and I run from here, we can meet up in Lionhold. What node should I go live in if I'm super early game and want to craft shit? What specifically do you want to craft? I think leveling wise, Miraleth or New Ayla are both very good nodes to be in, like, as your center for, like, leveling. Those tend to be where I spent most of my leveling time. Crafting wise, shit, chat, what are we thinking there? Weapons and armor would be nice. Where are my crafting knowers? Where would we send an optimistic weapon and armor smith looking to become a more established lad among the world? I gotta watch a couple more episodes of solo leveling with Carla tonight too. I can't miss the opportunity. We are 7 episodes into solo leveling. Nelly! What up? You're just doing animal husbandry, right? Yeah, you need nothing. You're level 20 yet? No, you're level 15. Okay. Well, no goodies for you then. You must hit level 20 before you receive goodies. The beetle. The beetle. It's so clean, man. It's so nice. Wait, what's the flourish on it? That's so cute. Yeah, that's nice. It's even got like blue painted fingernails. Like, that's beetle and bougie. Absolutely slang. It's kind of got that like capybara type facial expression too. I gotta go to Lionhold. Where does one go to get a flail runner other than Steven? The desert has flail runners. Tailor and smithing in Miraleth. Leather is in Halcyon. So I'd probably have to say Miraleth just based on that. Between like the leveling viability of it stacked with tailoring and smithing. Where can I go solo at level 14? Yo, this might sound crazy, but go outside of 8th. I think it was 8th, but one of the nodes in the desert had a shitload of like 10 pluses that I was talking about. It would be a really good interim to like, whatchamacallit, Oakenbane farm. Flail runners need journeyman ag supply station, which we don't have on Verra. Is that the same thing with halberdiers? So technically I'm still good. Are they all still like unattainable? Okay, they're all still unattainable. We're good. It's just the Snorse is the coolest one now that it zooms. So we're still 3 for 3 dripped out. Halberd ears. Halberd ears would be like terrifying. Can you imagine? Because like a halberd is a polearm class weapon that typically has a cutting edge similar to an axe on one side. You imagine having those for ears? Whoops. Oh, are we into like sea shanty level shit now? Terrorbirds, Halberdier, Terrapin, Flail Runners, Protectors, Pride all need the Journeyman Station. Am I on the same server? Yeah, you're on the same server, King. Here. You can be gem and be level 1. More or less comes down to what you want. Miraleth has smithy for metal, so that might be ideal. Yeah, and you also need multiple, like, you need to gather through multiple different gathering specializations to supply a craft. So if you want weaponsmithing, then you'll need mining, you'll need stone cutting, metalworking, you'll need lumberjacking into what, lumber milling or whatever it is. I think 8th is going to be trying for journeyman ag supply. Ooh. Animal husbandry specifically. That's huge. As someone who was a metal processor, it legit took so much. Did you get mats pulled to you? Nuela's going for journeyman herbalism. So are people actually working together now? Because I remember when I first came over to Ashes, everyone was making fun of Verra because nobody was working together, so the entire server progress was worse off. I hope people are working together now. Keep in mind, you can only have 2 grandmasters, so you can't do it all. Very true. And each level under grandmaster, it's like +1 that you can have at that level, right? Yo, what up, Grizzly? What's new in the desert with this update? It's huge. So for full patch notes, you can do exclamation patch in chat, and that'll bring you to, I don't know if it's still the PTR patch notes or the live patch notes, but long story short, full desert rework, gatherables out the ass. That might still be the PTR one. So those are slightly different here. I got the full current patch notes. We didn't get that one updated. There you go. Those are the full patch notes currently. But essentially, long story short, artisanship was completely added into the desert, so you have those like desert exclusive gatherables. You have a small carryover with Riverlands gatherables, but primarily each node or each like biome, I guess, has their exclusive gatherables now. You got 6 new pocket dungeons added. Oh, King, what up? I see you. So yeah, you got 6 new pocket dungeons added into the desert as well. You got a full environmental pass. You got mob passes. You got 6 new pocket dungeons. So they're not the size of Carfin or like Steel Bloom, but they're different like specialized POIs of sorts where you have like named mob spawns, elite mob spawns, a few different levels throughout as well. So they're definitely less extensive than like a Carfin, but they do add some nice grinds to help alleviate some of that like 18 to 22 grind that's all condensed to a few places right now. On top of that, entire environmental pass. Hello. So the entire desert itself looks a lot different now too. They've done a ton with the like the sculpting of the land, making it more streamlined, more interactive. Not streamlined, but like cleaning it up a bit, right? But making it more interactive as well. It's really good. Says visual overhaul. It's complete. I spent a lot of time in the desert today. I just happened to pop over this way because I needed to empty my inventory and stuff. But I'm gonna run back down to the desert after I drop these patterns off with Master Chief.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
What's going on here? Yo, Crit Die, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What's going on here? Why is there an Ashes logo right here? Used by Dusty. Remove the tree, but not all of it. Well. Random Ashes logo. If you touch it, you get 100 gold. I need an anti-grav ASAP. It's an indicator of Steven spawning there soon. Steven has left me alone for a little while. I mean, I don't mind when Steven comes to hang out. I love dying by Steven's hand. It's been weird, actually, that I haven't died for a while, but Steven bullies me. I accept it. But Steven bullies me. Don't let him ever tell you that it's out of love. He acts like it's out of love. This is bullying. I've died to Steven 4 times. I've died twice to the spear in Ashes of Creation. By the way, the spear doesn't exist in Ashes of Creation yet. It does if you're Steven, though, and it hits for 10,000 through my block if you're Steven. That was me pass coming down the hill. Oh, shit. This is a game round? Oh, yeah. Oh, believe me, it is. But someday I will conquer him. He hits you with his love stick. It's not love, it's bully. It's the bully stick. First streamer to die by spear on a live server. I'm the first person to die to spear on a live server. Yeah, it wasn't showcased on a live server before that interaction. So basically, hear me out. Try telling Narc in his delusional state that somebody rode on a Snorse with Steven and then died to a spear while they were on their way to the desert. Because that was actually what happened. I was on my way to the desert, came across Steven, we went for a Snorse ride, and then he killed me with the spear twice. Is blocking utilized a lot by non-tank classes? I think a lot less by non-tank classes. Even as a tank, I primarily, like not primarily, but I heavily lean into like dodge utilization in addition to the blocking. Even out of all the devs? Yeah, I mean, I don't think the devs would necessarily be fucking around with spears on live servers. They would probably do that in like a closed test. I don't think devs would be like popping spears into live servers and then slaughtering people. Blocking in general doesn't seem to be used much. Such a main hotkey being E by default. I turn mine onto my bottom mouse button, but as a tank, I use my block a good bit just because I'm able to stack a lot more mitigation up for those blocks. But yeah, over the course of it, it can be more or less optimal depending on the situation. ETA 20. All right, I'm gonna keep running through to meet you. Jesus. Man, be slow as hell. I gotta watch solo leveling. One of the Q&E keys freed up. Yeah, I'm a big keybind person. Blocking is a cool concept, especially for action combat mode. Well, I like the way that it's specifically done in the action combat mode, like applicability as well. Balloons! Look who I found. Oh, wait. Here. Trade. Do I have anything else that was level 10? I think that's it. No. I don't want that recipe. God fucking damn it. I don't want the recipe. But yeah, I like that the block isn't just a pure mitigation block that just takes 100% of the damage away. I like that it's based off of your, well, I guess pure mitigation. But like, it's not just like a full instance of damage mitigated, right? It's based off that percentage mitigation. So it's like that bleed block where even if you are blocking, you still have to factor in damage getting through. There's no way that you can truly just like seal off all damage. Yeah, I'm shocked I didn't have a weapon to go with it, but I have 20 weapons. TNL blogging was annoying. I never played TNL, but I did spend the last like 3 to 4 years of my life making content for New World, which is probably partly why I'm so happy being over here on Ashes full time. But yeah, New World also had a huge issue with Sorted Board being like oppressive in terms of its blocking. And imagine, oh yeah, dude, I was still hopping on for New World Wars up until legitimately like this past week. And I was finally like, you know what, I don't have it in me to keep doing the New World switches. Cause it started to hit a point too where I would go back to New World when I like first switched to Ashes, right? And my viewership hadn't started to like grow and the community hadn't started to grow in Ashes or anything like that. So I'd go back to New World and it'd be this like superficial hit to the viewers that would be like this big buff, right? And I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, that feels good. And then over time, like the community started to grow in Ashes more and more. And so I'd go over to New World, and with New World becoming smaller and Ashes continuing to like grow, Vladis. No Golem, fake Vladis. Anyways, with New World continuing to go down and like my community growing over here, hi Camo, it started to get to the point where I would switch to New World and I would actually like lose viewers. And so I finally just made it to the point where I was like, it's time to just full send over here. So yeah, I'm over here full time. I'm like packed up, all shipped out, and I am here for like all of the continued development. Oh, was someone asking earlier? Yo, Crit Diet, sorry. Crit Diet asked earlier how long is left in this alpha phase. So phase 2 is going to continue until May, and phase 2 is the 5 days up, 2 days down development cycle that we're currently in. Phase 3 is estimated to start on May 1st right now, and that's when we go into that live service schedule. Sorry, I meant to respond, but I was mid-yap. It was in the queue. Master Chief Spock. Got you. Yo, what up, Savage? So New World dead as fuck? Well, just because I left it doesn't mean it's dead as fuck, but yeah, it's really dead. It's really bad, bro. They had some massively game-breaking like bugs and stuff that came into the game as well, that were implemented through like basic patch things that should have been sorted, you know, very easily. Just past you. I was Thuman. Dead and dying. Yeah, it's real rough. It's real rough. Bruh. I was like, that's too much. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's dead. I really think it's full dead. I mean, I was one of the biggest New World copers. Thank you. I appreciate that. And when I stopped trying to cope for it, where's this mystical 14 spot in the desert? It should be like right on the outside of one of the nodes. I want to say it's, excuse me, outside edge of 8th. But one of the nodes has a bunch of like 10 to 14s. I'm gonna head back that way. Got AOC 2 days ago. I was super excited. As soon as I downloaded the launcher, server went down. 2 days of pain and sadness. Dude, I have so many people that come in like during the down days, because even during the down days, I'm still in the Ashes directory making content. We watch a lot of the videos from the devs, stuff like that. A lot of other content creators' content as well. So Crix put out like the 8v8 duel tournament. We were catching up on that. So, you know, that was me, not you. We're always trying to support the other content creators, get their content out to as many people as we can on the down days too. And, you know, show that love, stay up to date on systems changes, dev updates across the board. And so we stay active, but I have to explain to a lot of people on those down days, bro, if those are when you decide to buy in or the day before the down days, you're going to be real sad. You're going to be real sad. But I swear, man, that 5 up, 2 down is kind of good right now because it makes me incredibly excited for the 5 days up. It feels like during the 5 days up, I'm always like rolling doing something, right? It doesn't always have to be this extremely optimized thing, but I'm always cooking something up. You know, there's always that progress being made. And that's the really nice feeling. So honestly, this is one of the best feelings I've had today. I just cleared out my storage. Well, not my storage, but my inventory. My inventory's been fucking shambles for a while because I had so many of these recipes that were just chilling in my storage and in my inventory itself that I didn't have any room for anything. Earlier today, I was down to like 2 slots of space. So I didn't get the recipes. Or are they invisible? They might be invisible. Try relogging. They should have gone to your inventory. I do not have them because they were all down here. Dusty scam. I suddenly learned them all. Yeah, try relogging maybe. That is weird. Because these are the only 2 I have left. Goddamn Windows. Yup. I was on the wrong tab. Well played, well played. Okay, cool. As long as they're in there, we're good. I was like, oh no, am I a scammer? Is that just like what I've naturally devolved to? Couple of nice journeyman ones I didn't have before. I love that. Listen, if you guys get use out of them, that's all that matters. They would sit just chilling in my inventory. And if you guys are going to get use out of them, that's fantastic. Just hook me up with the goodies if you ever have extra. And then we're set. That's kind of my goal on launch too, though, with the community. Like, we're going to naturally have a lot of people who are interested in playing like a crafting role. And if we can establish, for launch especially, people who are interested in crafting, people who will be willing to stop and gather these specific things along the way and then help, you know, benefit those crafters, then we have a full gatherer, refiner feeding the crafter system, and we have multiple people that compile all of those materials on launch, and our crafters within the guild can be some of the furthest ahead on the server. So it can be a really cool like infrastructural bonus to have too. Because I'm going to be super interested in PvP and everything across the board. I'm a big PvE, PvP, like everything enjoyer. I'm a big PvX enjoyer. But I also recognize the power of, like, if you're PvP focused, having crafting be strong early, especially if crafting's going to be the best gear options late game. Oh, it's huge. Yo, what up, Safe Word? How you doing tonight? Go. Excuse me. Pardon me. I love PvP, but I also like to be self-sufficient if possible. Are you tamer? Like animal husbandrist? We have an animal husbandrist in chat, Nelly. If you're on Verra, her name is just Nelly, Nellie. I don't know if she's still on, but crafting's cool in this game, even though it requires others. See, I think that is one of the cool things about crafting in this game, in my opinion, though, is that it does require those others. Like, you have to have that dedicated input and stuff. Maybe you have 2 hunters, 1 tanner, 1 leather worker. Yeah, and then you also have that, like, animal husbandress to feed into.
And his name is John.
Yeah. Yo, Camiros? Hi. Bye. Hi. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you so much. Your stream was fantastic. Why bye? Doesn't have to be bye. It could be hi. We're just starting this interaction. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream Ashes every day. I left 3 to 4 years of New World for this, so I feel extremely spoiled to be over here every single day. I love making Ashes content. I play over on Verra, so if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer anything you might be wondering. How was the stream today? What do you get up to? Who wants to farm all day? Just give it to someone else to help level up their skills? Well, see, I'm not gonna like dedicated farm all day in terms of the funneler, but like the funnelers would be people whose outward goal is to level, but during their leveling, like they stop along the way and they'll gather specific nodes. So say I'm a funneler for a weaponsmith. I'm going to, you know, running place to place, be cognizant of tin spawns, basalt spawns, granite spawns, so we can get weapon molds out and so we can like funnel all of that to the weaponsmith, who will in theory be spending a lot of their time on the actual crafting. And so it'll be more of like a, you know, grab this if it's convenient on your point A to point B journey, and a lot less of that go out of your way specifically to grind this. So it's more of a complement to the core gameplay loop, because a lot of people along the way will just run past shit, right? And so if you're running point A to point B and everyone's just aware like, oh, I'm supposed to be on the lookout for trees and I see a big cluster of like a bunch of trees that I'm gonna stop and hit. Oh, I'm supposed to be on the lookout for these minables, right? It just makes it a little bit easier for that funnel to operate. And people don't necessarily have to be going out of their way and like clear cutting a forest, but like having a little like personal quota to hit is kind of part of that Ashes thing. Guess it's just how guild works. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of guilds, especially in Ashes, are going to work into like feeding each other, right? In different ways. You're going to have people who are focused on PvE, people who are focused on PvP, and all of that can feed in, even to the point of like guild versus guild wars or castle sieges. You're going to have the PvEers. This guy's name's just Boner. I love that. You're going to have a pre-period for the castle sieges where you can have your PvEers donate materials to fulfill like buy orders and stuff like that, which can be used to construct siege vehicles, which will help with the actual sieges and the actual wars. Like there's so much involvement past just, oh, I PvP, I'm just gonna focus on PvP, fuck the crafters, And there's that actual level of interaction between the two. It's really nice. Also doing Ash, it's been a long day, so I was wrapping up. I love that. Yeah, it's... Update days can be pretty long days. As soon as the servers went live, I sat down with absolute joy. There's kind of this running joke that everything that Intrepid happens to do, like, aligns at 2 p.m. EST when I start my streams. So we have this running joke that everything just aligns with me sitting down in my chair and then Intrepid flipping the switch so the servers go up. And they were originally launching the servers today an hour before I went live. And so I was kind of pissed about that. And then I got the ping that they were delaying it for an hour, and I was like, oh, this is glorious. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want. So it's been a nice day. Did a lot of desert exploring. Found some nice mob grinds in the pocket dungeons as well. So that's pretty nice. Played around a lot with some tank rework stuff. Got an idea of where the build is shaping up, as well as where we're trying to go with the future itemization. Yo, Ra, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So it's been a really productive day on my end as well. We're getting the guild closer to 25. We've got second guild filling up. So we finally got a few 25s. We're getting more, but we still always need more and more by the day. Second guild is also inviting people, so if anybody is looking to join up with a guild over on Verra, we've got 2 going so far. You can do exclamation socials, pop the Discord link there. Going to the guild? Yeah, hold on, let me see if there's still room. Actually, hold on, second. Is there anyone in second that's on? I'm guessing you're the top streamer in AOC's content creator program. I'm not in their content creator program. I've applied to it, but they haven't, like, started accepting or anything. But no, I would assume there are going to be streamers that are much larger than myself that apply to it. Because, like, even if, you know, Jonah was streaming Ashes for a long time, I think Jonah plans to stick with Ashes long term. But if he gets accepted, he'll almost certainly be, you know, instantly larger too. So there are plenty of streamers that are larger than myself that'll probably be active in that. Got you, King. Yeah, make sure if you're in my Discord, post your in-game name in the request to join guild channel. We have like a channel for people to post their in-game name, and then we invite from there, just so like if it's second company, or second guild, because main guild is full. We think it was only 50, so unless it got a numbers buff. 20 members in second, huge. Got a Discord? Yes, sir. Discord.gg/DustyY, or you can do exclamation socials in chat and it'll bring up a full list of like Discord, YouTube, Twitter, all that stuff. I love the Snorse buff. Snorse buff is tremendous. But yeah, it would be really cool to get into the content creator program though. I mean, I think that provides a lot of opportunities to people, especially like, hear me out, on top of just like the superficial benefits of like, oh, cool, I get a coffee mug, which I'd be happy about a coffee mug. I love coffee mugs. I've been asking for that specifically, by the way. That's why I keep hint dropping it. But anyways, on top of that, I think as a content creator that is very like excited about this game's future, it would be very cool to be in that program, because it would be that extra level of like involvement, right? I think any content creator that is making content for a game that they see themselves in long term would love that opportunity. And so hopefully when they get around to accepting things, you know, if I do end up getting in, then I end up getting in. And if I don't end up getting in that like first round of acceptances, then I just work harder, make better content, and continue trying to get in. I think it's a very simple approach. But I think it would be really cool. It seems like they have some very good things planned for the content creator program that would open up some great opportunities. One thing that they mentioned that I would really love is, you know, community giveaways. So I'm obviously not a multi-millionaire streamer. I stream full time, but my viewership is not conducive to having boatloads of money, oodles, so to say. So yeah, I would love to be in a spot where that like that content creator program could be conducive to like benefits to the community and not only myself as a content creator. If we're able to give away like some access or some things in game, like exclusive skins, whatever it may be, I think all of that would be really cool. I think that's just stuff that helps facilitate community growth for not only the content creator themselves, but the game. So it's all really important stuff. They messed with spawns, no Minotaurs at Titan Ring location. Would that count as a bug report issue? Maybe, unless it's intentional. I mean, you could if they're supposed to be stagnant. If they've always been there, right? Then probably worth throwing a bug report in just to be safe. Worst case scenario, they just look at your bug report and they're like, oh, this is fine. You have an RGB light wall? Big shout out Nano Leaf for not sponsoring the stream. I've had those for like 5 years and paid full price. Actually, I didn't pay for them. I asked for them for a Christmas present. I didn't even pay for those. I don't pay anything full price. I simply don't. The bears in Baineswood Cemetery that used to spawn up on pillars got moved down to the ground. I think I ran by them earlier today. There was like a big ass pack of bears just out in the middle of the path. I'm pretty sure I interacted with those fellas. I believe I know which fine furry friends you're talking about. All right, we're set up. I probably need to repair. Yo, what up, yams? Work week's over. How's the new update? It's fantastic. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with it. The desert rework has been great. The desert looks great, feels great to participate in. Across the board, I'm extremely happy at the moment. I've been having a ton of fun. There's also this really cool thing that's kind of like a question mark. Where's it going? We've got this golem hand reaching out of the ground here. So it'll be interesting to see how the story evolves, if that continues to like erode or emerge, whatever it may be. There's this intriguing praying statue that has like an invisible wall around it. And the weird thing for me is that that's looking up at Carfin. If you like line it up, it's here. It's looking up directly towards Carfin. So I don't know if that's something related to putting Carfin into a story arc state or what it may be. But I have a feeling that those two are going to be intertwined. Have you killed that new 3-star ocular in the desert? The named one at the sepulcher? I haven't yet. I was pulling it earlier. The level 18 one or whatever with the weird name. I was pulling it earlier, but we didn't have a healer. I'm probably going to go back over tomorrow and try to kill it and see what the loot table is. Because it wasn't that hard. We had it like 50% without a healer before it started to get a little bit sketch. And then we just reset it. The desert city buildings are the same, a little upsetting. Placeholders. Yeah, visual placeholders. So the actual like node buildings will be influenced by the race that impacts the node the most during the construction. So it'll be a lot more unique when the game is in a more polished state. With it being in alpha right now, they're focusing more on that like core gameplay loop across the board over that, you know, that aesthetic polish, which is honestly crazy to say with how, in my opinion, aesthetically polished this game is, complementary to how well it plays for being in an alpha. And despite the reset, these two guards are still square dancing. Merrily and verily, lads, onward with your duties. They've been square dancing for a couple weeks now. They chill, they vibe, they celebrate. These guys are not on duty. I don't really know what's going on with the guards here. I feel like the labor cost must be absolutely ridiculous to maintain that number of guards doing legitimately nothing, though. We still have a cow killer guard as well. He's making sure that everything stays safe. That's huge. That's huge. According to the codex, the big drop on that mob is a wand with plus magic disable duration. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to codex dig it a little bit. Varan tax dollars hard at work. Yes, sir. keep them like that forever as a nod to Alpha 2. I'm sure there'll be Easter eggs throughout the game. Like, one of the things that I really like about Intrepid is that they're very self-aware that things are not gonna be perfect across the board, right? And I think keeping that in mind, they're able to laugh at some of the things that do go not as busy. And I think that they're able to look at them in stride, right? So it's really cool. Who's streaming right now? Oh, cool. Sins is streaming. We're gonna make sure Sins stays grinding. Guys, you gotta make sure Sins doesn't go to bed. Sins is currently level 20. I need 23 from Sins before the stop. We must encourage the grind. Boyos, I will be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. I'm gonna go watch a little bit of solo leveling. I'm gonna get a whole lot of food. And as always, if you're new here, make sure you drop the follow. I stream every single day, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I have streamed now 580 days in a row. So hopefully for 581, we see you and many more people back in here. Thank you for the hydrate. Solo leveling. I'm 7 episodes in. It is my first, like, actual anime. I'm watching it subbed, not dubbed. And, dude, it's so good. So, my thing with anime has traditionally been that anytime I ask my friends what to watch, they recommend something that's like a 17-year commitment. And they're like, oh, it's only like 500 episodes. It's one of the shorter ones. And so I'm excited for something that is relatable to, like, me as a gamer, right? To get into as my first one. And it's huge. I love, like, the animation style. I love the evolution of the story. Oh, it's so good. So I'm gonna go get a shitload of food and enjoy that. Boys, I'll be back 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. Much more grinding. I hope to see you here. Big Ashes stream tomorrow from the Ashes devs themselves. Be here. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.